It is streaming.
Oh, stream.
I'm dream.
No, we're
Fair
not
enough.
that.
Fair enough.
What was the fucking dumb nonsense phrase that we said whenever we were in that same tone as a button?
The rhinoceros?
Rhinoceros?
Rhinoceros.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it.
Okay.
I say phrase. You know what I meant.
Judging by the fact they got it right, I imagine so.
Yeah, I just had to think about, like, what's a horrible, stupid thing we've said in that kind of voice.
Yeah.
Like,
Rhinoceros?
bada bing. I'm announcing. I'm announcing!
Listen, you know, while you're announcing, I just like reminiscing on all the dumb fucking shit that has sort of morphed into other things.
Yeah.
Like human baby garb.
Right.
We've made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
And
That was the,
Welcome-
sorry, go on.
and we're going to continue to make those. Hey everybody.
Hey.
I love mistakes so much.
Oh.
Me?
Dad?
One hell of a thing to like stop talking on, huh?
Yeah.
Really, this is all the continuation of the first greatest mistake, the human development of agriculture.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots
Followed
eating
by
a
the human
food.
development.
Morons.
Now we have things like ownership and depression.
And it all could really be traced back to
Feudalism.
that, so.
Corn.
Fuck
Taskmaster.
So
corn.
that's a good thing.
Fuck
probably.
corn, brother.
That
I-
just gave
Hmm.
a visceral flash to Taskmaster, but it's all fucking proto-humans. Back in like the caveman days. But it's all edited exactly the same. It's edited the same place and everything.
Me Greg. Me Taskmaster. Me hate small man next me.
No, see, here's the thing. Crucially, Greg and Alex are normal. It's just that, like, it's like that they are like an eternal like SCP like entity that has just existed for all time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking funny to me.
You've reminded me, right, of a dream that I had last night where I could best describe it as 30-person Monopoly with a singular... No, a 30-person Taskmaster game with a singular task. Play IRL Monopoly.
That is a nightmare.
Hey. Hey, Brug, what did you bring in for the prize task? Like, you know?
Another rock. Astounding. You know?
This one's sharper than other rock. You have said that the past 5 times that you have brought in rocks.
I mean, is it true though? Is it sharper every time?
Like I want the kinds of prize category and task to be the same. Like, you know, it's still like the most surprising thing to bring to a barbecue, and they're still just like,
This is I think this is the top 10 most nonsensical DBA opening bits we've ever had.
What's
In a
the
while,
most
at least.
what's the
It's
most
not-
sup- what's the most surprising thing to bring to Grog's potluck? Brogu severed head. Like,
yeah.
Me bring
And then it's like,
iPad.
and then it's like, well, I don't know, you gook. I don't. From you, that's not that surprising, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I just it just fucking came to me and in a fucking vision.
Yeah. Anyway,
Hey,
Hey,
Everybody.
hey
What's
guys.
happening?
What's up? Welcome back to episode 195 of the Destruction Bench Agreement. Our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, Those of you who have been around before will know that as this is episode 195, and I'm mixing up how exactly to do the intro, this has been a multi-parter. Woo! That's crazy, dude. Multi-parter. This has been our specific little adventure here with our various parties venturing into and around the Verglas' Mirror Dungeon. In the Borealis Expanse, we've seen portions of the dungeon itself. We've seen parts of the wilderness and whatnot of the Borealis as it is, as this entire region has been taken over and corrupted by Madison Williams' shadowy cowboy, cowgirl, cow lady, who is just ruining everything. And, you know, with this, it's our funny tabletop game, and in this little episode adventure specifically, we have our returning cast for the dungeon run of it, starting with our GMs. We got Penny!
Hi, it's me, Penny. GM, GM of Verglas of the Unknown. Come watch it now, that is the time that it is.
And we got Scarlet!
Maybe.
Hello, I'm the other GM. Let's move on.
Wow, you sound so happy to be here.
Oh, yes!
And then we got our players. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I'm also streaming here today, so if there's any issues, make sure to let me know. As always, of course, I'm playing Cosmo Solstice, who's my funny cowboy with rocket epithet powers. Super, he's a cool dude. And then we got Roche.
Hey guys, it's me, Roche. You can definitely recognize me from quite a few things that I've done and been a part of, including things that, like, you know, you might have even seen me there for.
Yeah, he was in the latest episode, the latest...
you've never dreamed of.
He was in the latest Mr. Beast video.
Mr. Beast!
The latest Mr. Beast video
Today,
on YouTube.
you might recognize me from playing Cadence, who I believe up to this point I've played 17 other times. But if you haven't seen those before, don't worry. There's going to be another right now.
You'll know who Cadence is. You have no other choice.
Yeah.
Whoa, who's that? Bingle Bangle, it's Gecko.
Finally!
Bingle bangle. It's me. I'm Gecko. It's-
If it isn't Mr. Blue, Red, Yellow, Green himself.
Yeah. Oh. Hi.
Playing?
I'm playing Ace.
Now that I think about it, I think the reason that we got Mandela into thinking that blue, red, yellow, green was red, blue, yellow, green is because I think that's the order that it happens in Puss in Boots. And so we just sort of Mandela that into being the correct one because just at the time when we saw it, we're like,
Yeah.
So that's just a top 5 for me.
Anyway, up next on our player list, hey Iris.
Hey everybody, it's me, Iris. You know how sometimes in life you need to keep certain things, you need to not say certain things, but you really, really wish you could say them? I'm playing Rhapsody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we got Zanza.
Yo, hi, I'm here. I'm attempting to not be zombie mode. I'm playing Echo in the funny tower.
The tower.
The
The Tower of Towers.
This is just one of the two
Tower,
margarita towers.
Tower,
of the
Tower.
Borealis events.
of Tower.
The tower.
Something's wrong with me today.
Anyway, that's our group of people here. It's our returning cast for this side of episode 195. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things that we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Feel free to join our funky Discord server. Fun dining, yo! There's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified when we're going live and what have you. Yeah, it's a community Discord, so there's that. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already, helps out. Yeah, that's just that's stuff that we got going on here. And with that being said, let's go.
Let's go!
Like, let's go.
Well, I'm not no fucking joke. I'm just gonna chuck you right back into it.
What happened last time, Penny?
Well, what happened last time was, you guys, you know, went through a pretty bad fucking experience, of you know, needing to fight a fake party of yourselves, and so to like de-stress,
Madison
the
hopefully, Madison
Ma-
hopefully gave you a puzzle.
Madison helpfully gave you terrible, terrible things that you had to go through, but a lot of those things encouraged teamwork. And then, after coming across Wilt again, she got blasted along the floor and turned into shadows by a woman called Boria, who has been coming with you through the dungeon. For a little bit. And there's this weird, like, strange thing that keeps her locked to this sort of area. And then you got chased by fucking that fucking bird you hate again. And have come across the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. A puzzle of who knows what order of colors. Yeah. Let me just DM spell something.
A little me?
Yeah. Let me play some music then. That's... yeah. Alright, so... we need to get through this door again.
Setting the obvious aside for a moment, is everyone all right?
I feel a psychic agony wave from a little bit ahead of us, but other than that, also in pain, but other than that, I'm alright.
Is it still that same wound from earlier?
I mean, he sort of stretches. That's part of it, but you know, we've been going through a bit. I can shake it off, but yeah, that one especially still hurts.
Did we already try to fix it up before?
Yeah. Right after, we started resting after we got it, we, tended to it a little bit. I mean, it's, not hurting as much as when I first got it, but, you know, still a lot of stress. And, you know, it's all good. We can just keep going. We gotta push through anyway, because, you know, that's what we're doing here. But I still haven't quite gotten used to it yet.
If I may, since we're in a more, secure location, free from bird, would you allow me to take a look at it?
Sure. I'm not sure, well, if anyone, I guess you're, more familiar with this place, so if you know what's going on, then... you know, he'd
Yes.
walk over, probably... I guess, like, the way to describe it is that he'd sort of, again, flip off, the, like, poncho and whatnot, right? Sort of pull, You know, hey, I have a fucking shirtless icon. What am I fucking talking about? Just switch to it. As, you know, he'll do that sort of point to the shoulder where the wound is probably,
It looks fucking awful. Like,
God.
it's started, like, the necrosis is spreading, like, up your arm very, like, visibly, and, like, to your chest.
Ew.
Oh, that is certainly bad.
Yeah.
She, may I, touch the affected area?
I don't have a problem with it.
Will likely hurt.
Yeah, that's the part. But yeah, you can.
Yeah. She'd, you know, I guess like examine, right? She'd
Yeah,
examine the wound. It does hurt when she touches it.
And as she would, I imagine Cosmo would take the poncho and sort of bite down
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah. Yes, this is suddenly pretty bad.
Cosmo, you've been underselling just how bad this is, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like swollen and it is not pretty to look at. I don't want to describe how bad it looks.
Listen, I know, but we have to do this anyway, right? Like, doesn't matter if I got this going on or not. We need to keep moving forward, so it's not gonna do us any good just to sit around whatever with it.
You need some kind of medical treatment, though.
I mean, it's not. We can't just ignore this. This is. I mean,
we've been ignoring it for a couple days. Like, it's already.
I mean, frankly, I'm amazed you're walking around. I'm not a doctor or anything, but God.
Yes, you certainly have quite the force of will. This kind of injury, I imagine is not... well, I've been around a long time. This kind of injury is not something that would just go away after a few days. You would definitely need proper rest, but you would not be able to get it in this place, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem.
However, if there's any sort of experience I have, the severity of the injury, she sort of like, again, touches it once more, and like, you feel it hurts, right? I'm gonna say take 1 damage worth of hurt, right? As she, pulls out like a splinter that's left in there.
I thought we already got all those out.
Yes. She crushes it. Because it wasn't like it seems to be like not growing them, but like sort of like physically like manifesting them to accentuate the pain, you know?
Whenever you look back, you know.
Yeah. This kind of thing is likely entirely related to the dungeon. Leaving the place without curing it, or will likely have it persist for a short time in a way a normal injury would just sort of heal. However, at some point I imagine well, I say at some point, I imagine that the mirror sees this as some kind of test for you.
Test?
I wouldn't be able to tell you anymore.
I think I understand now. It's been testing all of us in different ways, and, well... Borea saying that just confirms what I had as a slight suspicion. She looks to Ace, Echo, and Cadence. This is almost certainly Cosmo's test, or trial, as it were. He's confident in his strength and his ability to push through anything, so this is manifesting as something that can't be pushed through. It only gets worse the more you try.
That certainly seems to be the case. As I said, if you were to just leave, it would heal like a broken arm or a broken leg. But staying through here will cause a lot more pain, I imagine. But at the same time, you will likely come to some sort of... I don't really know how I would explain it. But something
will happen.
Something will likely happen that will either accentuate it or allow you to maybe overcome it or something along those lines.
Well, now I'm not getting it, because, he sort of plops down, sits, takes his especially fucked up arm, right? Sort of places his palm on one of his knees. Because we're saying that the whole point of this, at least what Rhapsody's saying, is that something I can't get past, right? But I'm supposed to get past it anyway? Well, yeah, of course, I have to. So what's it trying to tell me, huh?
Yeah, plus, who's to say that it's even gonna work like that, considering, Madison's already been messing with everything.
Yes,
What if the solution to this one's just been taken out as a big fuck you, you know?
It is possible, but I am not sure. And I'm unsure if that's what you would have to do regardless. It could be overcoming it, it could be accepting it, or it could be any other number of things in between.
Well, if it's overcoming it, then we're already doing what we need to be doing. If it's accepting it, then I gotta accept it and keep going anyway. So...
Yeah. I mean, no matter what, knowing Madison, it's not good anyway. If I remember right, it happened because, Wilt broke something and then it just quote-unquote unluckily hit Cosmo or something. It was something
I was in
mundane
front of a
that did
door and, Wilt busted open and the shard of it got stuck in my shoulder.
Yeah. It's something stupid that has no real meaning or purpose, just meant to fuck with us.
Either way, unless we can find something soon, I don't know how comfortable I am with you just going through this. I mean, even beyond just, general concern, what if you're not able to be healthy enough when we get to the top,
Well, then what?
So,
he turns to look at Echo. Am I supposed to leave then? Leave you guys down someone?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't even think we can leave if we wanted to.
I mean, but Cosmo could at least, I don't know, stay here?
But then she's probably going... She has fucking control over this whole thing. She's probably going to then just send Wilt or some fucking shadow asshole to go and attack Cosmo while he's alone.
Well, then we gotta do something.
Well, yeah. But leaving him here...
Sorry to interrupt. Firstly, you can put your shirt and poncho back on. Sorry for that.
That's fine.
I mean, or leave it off. It's fine.
For now, I'm it's cold.
And second, there is a place that I've been leading you to that would be a good place to rest. It is, for the time being, free from Madison's control over the dungeon.
Thank God.
Yeah, let's take that.
As I've said, this sort of area, this floor, as I would, stretch to call it, is resisting, as it were.
The problem is that this place, as we've been saying, it's normally meant to be a place that tests your, it's meant to literally reflect your own flaws and insecurities back at you, which, I mean, no offense, Borea, to you or your traditions, but even at the best of times, I think is rather pretentious and stupid. I'll just be fully honest, but
no, that's
it's just been twisted into a full-blown torture maze, and it's like, if we leave Cosmo back here, maybe that'd be the solution normally, but then again, maybe now a bird or Wilt or who knows what else will come out and get him. So I don't know what we're supposed to do.
I mean, well, if there's this safe place, that's one thing. Second of all, I mean, yeah, maybe I'm being presumptuous. Boria, were you planning on coming up with us, or what?
I, as I said, cannot leave this floor right now. I will be leading you to as close as I can get.
Yeah, so she has to stay back anyway, and we've seen that she's pretty fucking tough. I mean, considering how much energy we've all expended, she might be tougher than us. So,
Yeah, she seems completely unfazed.
Almost certainly.
Like physically.
Yeah. I'd almost certainly say that, but well, let's see what things are looking like when we get there. We should keep moving for now.
Yeah.
whatever.
Just make sure. Gecko, is your mic working?
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, cool. I just want to make I wanted to make sure that you were actually just staying quiet rather than you were talking, but mic no worky, so couldn't hear you.
No. No, it's just in the background, kind of like shuffling uncomfortably, like doesn't really know what to do in the situation.
Yeah. Hey, look, Ace. I've heard how much you like color puzzles.
Oh, we
There's
can't
one.
get enough of them.
Wow. Here's one over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be real. I think I kind of prefer this over some of the other stuff we've been going through. I hate to say it.
I fucking hate the bird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
that
too.
fucking bird I hate.
I hated being confronted with the fact that all of human experience is simply malleable to someone else's whims.
That only
And that's
depends
fair
on the
too.
perspective, I suppose.
Green, red, green, red, yellow, green, blue.
It's the wrong order, isn't it?
Scarlet, what the door? Does it open to red, yellow, green, blue?
You're not sure why, but it does.
Hold on
Everyone
a
knows-
second.
Everyone knows
wait.
that was not the case previously, but
Can't beat the old Ace memory.
No.
He's like, he like closes his eyes and like does the like claps his hands off, dust like.
No, wait, no.
Can't be beat.
No, we gotta redo it. No. I Echo runs over here. Red, green, yellow, blue.
That's the wrong order.
the door doesn't close.
I refuse to dedicate more of my brain power to this.
Echo just looks forward. It didn't open when I said that. It opened with the other code.
Oh.
That wasn't
She
even
just-
the code, right? That was wrong.
Yeah,
That was the
It wasn't
wrong
that
code.
one. It wasn't.
I'm
the
pretty
code
sure
I
that
had
was
to
the
go
right
through,
one.
at least.
What do you mean? Ace got it wrong and it didn't open, right?
Scarlet, is this a wall or a floor?
It is meant to just continue on to the
Okay.
next map. We had to cut it early. So
You're
I
right,
did a
you're
quick-
right.
I did a quick reshuffle
Okay.
of that.
Quick shuffle. Yeah.
Basically, that ice doesn't exist. It's fake.
That ice is fake.
We made it up.
Yep. And you all.
It's fiction.
After, again, more walking, more stairs. It doesn't take too long. Maybe like 30 minutes, an hour. You come to here. And let me fucking take you on the GM land because I forgot to do that.
Where? There we are.
Yep, you've come from the north.
I'm going to replace myself real quick.
I come from
Okay,
And-
replace yourselves if you need to gain control, or you need your stuff.
Wow, thanks, Boria. That was a weird way to say that.
Does Ace need replacing? Do you need to replacement?
No, he's good.
Make sure to replace Cosmo with the version that isn't injured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. Okay. And there is a giant ice wall in front of you. You can still sort of like see through it. And you can sort of see how the floor changes. Before I take you to the safe area, I do have a favor, if I may.
Favor?
She walks over to this door. There is a problem that
Yep.
I've not been able to solve.
Mhm.
The expense has many what we would call guardians, and one of them got fully corrupted by Madison's shadow after it moved its nest to the tower. And it's a creature that likes to nest in high places. And we are now currently above the tallest mountain. So it moved its nest to here. Unfortunately, as I said, that led to both its corruption and slowly the corruption of its clutch, I suppose is the term for birds. And she would open the door, and you would all see this. Currently, there are two. Hold on, actually. This one. There are currently. I've been observing for the most part until I came to get you. There are two currently uncorrupted eggs. If you would be so kind as to grab them and well, just drop them off the side, to be honest. The Borealis rock eggs are, well, they nest really high because they know the eggs won't break from falls.
They're tough then.
Yes, and that will keep the eggs or the eggs remaining away from. Well, I mean, you've seen it.
You think there's any way to clean the corrupted ones up?
I unfortunately do not know.
I'm really sorry for saying this, right? But like, I genuinely could tell it's just like, oh yeah, you know, should be easy pass to the next floor. Yep, here's the complication.
You may move if you wish. This is merely a favor as a resident of the expense.
I don't want to be that person, but I don't.
She sort of
I don't know
like
if we
touches the open door, and like literally the dungeon creates like an ice wall where her hand would be. As you can see, I cannot do it myself.
I hate to be that person, but I'm not sure. I don't think we should do it.
Aren't we
look
blocked
out
from
there.
moving on anyway?
Well, I guess that's a good question, actually.
Uh,
This is even an option.
This is a wall.
Yes, this okay. Genuinely, this wall was not here when I left.
We don't really have
She
a
seems like
choice.
genuinely like concerned about the wall.
Well, okay, never mind. To say we don't have a choice is incorrect, but there's no real point to not doing it in such a situation.
hold on. Let me at least
I guess.
try. Yeah, she slashes full force and manages to cut through about half of it, but as the cut is made, it regenerates at the same rate. And like it was an it was like a mass of force that she put into that.
I think she's going to make us do it, Echo.
Yeah, so even if we didn't want to save these birds, then we kind of have to. So.
A fucking course.
I kind of wanted
There's
to
never
do
a
it
fucking
anyway.
choice here.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I
Knowing her,
apologize.
she might make us kill the
Before-
corrupted ones.
Before we do this,
You-
though,
You should be able to just ignore the corrupted ones. Again, I apologize. You should be able to ignore them if you just run past them. They baby rocks aren't exactly mobile or strong or intelligent.
Well,
They're
not
just
normally, at least.
kind of annoying.
Don't apologize. This is happening regardless.
I mean, I've never encountered one of these monsters before. Kind of interesting, I guess.
They're like making like weird like as they like hop along the branches.
all right. Well, okay. Given that we don't have to fucking go in there immediately, anyways, I suggest we use the time that we have because they're not approaching us to just take a second. Cause I know this is going to sound uncharacteristic of me, but unfortunately I feel like I need to take a second to catch my breath.
Oh, by all means, take feel free to
Unfortunately,
take a break.
As much as all of us are really strong, that bird is just stupid bullshit, and the wall that Ace made just unfortunately did nothing for us at all.
I fucking hate that bird.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's same.
I am not a fan of that bird myself, to be honest.
really nasty.
I really
you-
have never been a fan of the complex engineering bullshit anyways, and you know, shit like that really makes it more accentuated.
Your group seems to have gone through a lot of things for it to for the well, even without the interference of medicine for the dungeon to even attempt to create something like that.
Wonder if the dungeon would be a little more tactful if it wasn't being commandeered by a fucking asshole.
Well, usually.
The other thing we'll need to keep in mind is that while the chicks themselves might not be the most dangerous, the mother could return at any moment, I presume.
I am unsure. The mother hasn't returned in a couple days from my observations.
You don't know where she is?
No, I can only hope that either that they won't return anytime soon, or that well, I regret to say it as a person who lives in the expanse, that they've been taken care of and returned to the snow.
Well, we can't count on that, though. We'll need to try to do this as quickly as possible.
Yes.
That hopefully
All,
shouldn't
all
be
you'll
too
need
bad.
to do is get out there, grab the egg or eggs, and just drop them off the side, and they'll be fine. But yeah, you can take like a 5 to 10 minute break.
I
Yep.
think what I can do best in this situation is I can create a distraction using my various doppelgangers, I suppose, that I have at my disposal. So that can at least distract the chicks, hopefully. But as for actually dropping the eggs, they look a bit heavy for me.
Yeah,
I'm good at heavy lifting.
Cadence and I can probably handle that. Ace is really fast. He can probably get there real quickly alongside me. Echo's also really fast.
Cosmo?
Hmm?
I'm just gonna say, I know that you can fly. Given, I mean, everything that we, like, just got done talking about, at least stick near the branches, because we've already seen these winds can be supernatural and, fucking stupid, and, I just don't want it to, like, just don't overexert yourself trying to, like, you know, go over a gap where you might fall down.
Yeah.
Is all.
If it's like that one room where we had to piggyback and carry each other, then yeah, that wind doesn't work the normal way.
Yes. I honestly concur with this, since, before all this happened, the dungeon didn't have an outside. So I do not know if the,
It didn't... Oh,
If it-
right, it went underground.
if it's, I don't know if its influence, spread to these new branches.
Then hold
So-
on a sec, actually. If this dungeon used to go underground, but the rock is one of its guardians, and the rock goes high, did it go underground instead?
No, sorry, you misunderstood. The rock likes to nest high. And previously its nest was, and you can actually see it, the tallest mountain in the distance from this vantage point, where, you would presume, as players rather than the characters, that the hunt group is currently at. The rock used to nest at the top of that mountain. However, since we are now above that height, it moved its nest over here so that it could so it could nest at the highest point that it could.
But if it's the guardian of this place, did it, like, have its 9 to 5 underground? Like, how'd that work?
Again, it's the guardian of the expanse, not so much the dungeon.
Oh. Alright, my bad.
The expanse has many guardians.
Well, Cosmo, to be perfectly frank, I'm worried and understand that when I say this, I know how bullshit it is, right? I'm worried that the more you try to do and the more you try to help us out, the worse that shadow corruption injury you have is going to get. So, as Echo was saying, you need to avoid overexerting yourself, and I think the best way to do that would be for you to still go out there and still help, but stick near the entrance and act as a sort of emergency plan for if someone's falling, or we need to beat back one of the hatchlings, or if the mother shows up or something. But for the most part, I mean, no offense intended, but if it's strength we need, I mean, we have Cadence, and Echo can turn into any one of us and get about the same effect, I imagine.
Fine, I can be back up here, but if anything's happening, I'm gonna be right there.
Listen, if it were any normal circumstance, I'm sure you could handle it. You've proven yourself many times. It's just that we might want to, you know, maybe it's this place making me paranoid, but we need to try every possibility. And it might be that every time you help, it just gets worse.
It's bull.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, while you've been talking, you know, you've been resting. Borea would offer to, like, at least help patch people up a little bit during that time. So everyone except Cosmo heals for 10. I'll say Cosmo heals. Well, I'm not gonna be unkind. I'm gonna say Cosmo heals for 8.
Okay. I think that... No, I think that barely puts me over my... Yeah. Let me double check how math works, but I think that barely puts me over the 1 threshold.
So, 1 plus 1, right, equals 2.
Yeah.
That's how math works, I think.
Holy shit.
Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
You can harness wind, right?
Yeah, I could use wind.
Can you fly?
I've tried. It can work.
Well,
He kind of
You don't
sweats
sound-
like looking at the.
can
You
you, at
don't
least...
sound confident.
Are you confident you can at least get across the branches without being too precarious?
Maybe.
Because if
You
there
kinda-
are gusts of wind to deal with, you might need to make some to counter them.
Well, I can at least dig a spike into the ground or something to like hook myself in. But
All right.
If we need to,
Just-
I can try and imbue him with something to let him at least partially fly.
I can also do something like that. We have options.
Let me
Well-
see. I'm trying to remind myself out of character here. How many of these goddamn things can I make?
If it's your notes, it's like 6, I think. Maybe 9.
No, my shadow
9.
clones.
Oh,
That's
your
9
shadow
nodes.
clones? I don't think I gave you a limit to how many clones you could make, but it's a bonus action to make them. But you could only turn a max of... Oh, no. A maximum of 5 stage screw and a maximum of 2 black strings. There it is. Okay.
Alright, well, while we're resting, I'm gonna start summoning those.
Yep. I'll say during the rest you can get 3.
Well, in that case, I'll have 2, and then the last one... well, I suppose I'll have 3, and then I'm planning on using the last one here, so...
Yep.
Okay, I'm a bit out of practice at this, but I've got some. So, I'll probably stay here myself, but I'll send these little helpers out. I'll have 2 of them distract the birds, and I'll have the last one make a bridge to get to the nest a bit more quickly. It's going to be a bit precarious, but it should help, hopefully.
Yeah.
all right.
Oh, actually, I don't know if... I don't
I
think you
think-
guys can move on the strings, yeah.
Yeah, no, only Rhapsody can move those
Okay.
strings.
In that case, I'll just have these guys run distract. And if I need to, I can run out there too, but... Is Roche
Yeah.
back?
Yeah.
Uh,
I've been here
so,
for a little bit.
Would you like to go out?
Yeah.
So I'll bring up to order.
What a fucking situation.
Feel free to step outside to start if you want, or like set yourselves up on the anywhere. I'll say, hold on, let me draw a square. Feel free to set yourselves up anywhere within this area or anywhere inside.
Rhapsody will be like here, I think. Yeah?
Difficult.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I
think-
assume Gecko's won't be here.
Yeah. So the plan is mad dash to egg, right? Or
Get to the eggs. Cosmo and Rhapsody are gonna stay back as like the reserve. I'm gonna have my clones run in and distract the goddamn birds so you guys can get to it.
Yep. Here's an interesting question. I guess this would technically be a start of combat. So I'll wait.
Yep. Yeah.
We need a couple initiatives still.
Right.
Yeah, no, we do need a couple initiatives. I will add birds to turn order. Hold on, let me make an extra bird actually to act as turn order bird. Oh, I rolled a D0. That's a D30. There we go. Alright, sorry for the complete silence, because I had that to do.
Just looking at the creatures. Penny, you can't name it that.
I did, though.
Just looking at these creatures in the state of the tower. What the hell did she do that allowed her to start being able to do this?
Can't freaking stand it.
Alright. So, I assume the vibe is get this shit done as soon as possible. Is there any specific thing with this, or should I just choose one of the generic ones?
Yeah, I'm honestly... I am just gonna say +2 movement and +1 rolls.
Alright. I'm gonna
You don't need +1 rolls, but I'm giving you it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Because I'm gonna give everyone else +1 rolls. I'm gonna use Venting Wrath. So this would spend my movement, but I think it's honestly worth it to put these buffs onto all of our allies.
Yeah, no, everyone has +2 movement, +1 to their rolls.
Yep,
So I
Cadence.
don't think this requires a roll, but that's
Nope. She just stomps the ground. A wave of like emotional heat goes out, and then everyone breaks into feverish pace, and would gain the tinder, but it's fine. It don't matter. All right.
I will add Borea just to the end.
One.
So if there's an aura around Cadence of plus.
No, it
one
just
movement.
You just
it was
have
an
it.
instant effect that just placed it on you. You don't need to be around Cadence or nothing.
Yeah, within your movement, within her movement spent radius, which is everyone.
Yep. Well, I could double move, or I could just hold an action for if this bird tries to fucking start some shit. Which, honestly, would probably be more useful. So yeah, Cadence is gonna hold her action for if this bird starts to, or tries to start shit, and then go from there.
Alright. In that case... Echo...
Mm-hmm. Well. Obviously, it's on my turn. I'm gonna... Well, first of all, actually, before even that, since I get to start combat as somebody, I will start combat as Cosmo, because his move speed is insane.
Yep.
I believe for me, because it's like 5, then +2 because of your talent, and then +3 because I'm Echo, so 10.
Yep. Plus, if you have any boost from the passive, that would increase it.
Yeah, and then +2 from Cadence.
Yeah, I don't
If you
actually
wanna-
have the passive boost because I believe I'm definitely above half.
Ah, okay.
If you want, you could hold while I use my clones to start distracting first, and then you try to blitz across, but up to you.
You know what? Sure, I'll do that. I'll hold my turn till after Rhapsody.
Yeah, sure. Let me move you to 8.5.
so- Bonus action, I get another one.
Yep.
Let me... Oop. Alright. They're gonna move out. So, let me 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 8.
Let me double check what the specific stats are of them. Because it.
And while you're doing this, by the way, right? While you're doing this, and the fucking clones are moving towards this guy, I'm also gonna try and set up a hubble bubble. So we'll see.
Sure.
That's a 6, so maybe.
Okay, so they have double Rhapsody's movement, and Rhapsody's movement is currently +2, so they have double. Whatever. They have 14, I think, right now.
They have 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I want to ask: can the shadow
no
clones?
on the hubble bubble. So.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Can the shadow clones double move? Because it doesn't specify. Like they do have like a action, but they are summoned, so maybe not.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say no because they are already all about movement already. So.
All right. So when these two get here, I'm gonna have them jump over to this branch
Yep.
as quickly as possible. I assume they need to make a roll.
Yeah, give me a roll.
For both.
Collective. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. They quickly hop over to this branch and then use the rest of their movement, if possible, to like skirt around this guy, and basically they'd be able to get like here. And they're they're just like running along this branch, like, whoa, something moving, holy shit. These two are gonna do the same thing. So I'll roll for them.
Yep, that'll be fine.
Yeah, so they're just grouped together, and they're currently like running like downwards towards like this kind of the end of this branch.
Yeah. This bird is definitely distracted. They don't make any noise when they move, right? But at the same time, that the bird can see them, and it looks at them like. Ah.
Yep, and I mean, I should start playing a symphony, but I'll be honest, I'm not sure what kind of thing I could really counter here. I can't just like counter gravity, you know, or something. So,
I mean, the storm.
It is very, very.
Is it bad?
It's
Okay.
pretty fucking bad.
I'll start.
You're insanely high up, but you're not like above cloud layer yet. You're like really close to the clouds. So
Yeah.
it's like really bad.
Yeah. In that case, I will make like a sort of. I think the symphony will be a sort of eye of the storm sort of thing of like, still like, wind, but like specifically wind like out and away from the rest of us, sort of like a hurricane sort of deal.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So, you know, it's not going to be anything great yet, so I'm not going to do anything with that. But that's what she's going to be doing in the background. And for her main action, I'll just hold it. That's her turn.
All right.
All right.
While you're distracting them, I will, of course, start off with a Terra Twin. And given that I don't know exactly what to do, I'll probably just have it be a replica Requiem, so I can fuck with it later.
Yep.
Drag out that. And then kick it into gear, activating the flight boots, but not actually going that far, you know? I'm gonna mostly be traveling along the ground, just having them active in case I fall.
Yeah. Basically, like hovering.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep.
Then, I'm gonna use my, somewhat teleporty movement, right? To have it be one of those things where I'm not necessarily teleporting, more so like, you know, shadow dashing so that I can move through this guy's space.
Yeah.
Pachoo! That's a double
You're
move.
being cool ninja move, yeah.
Yeah. And then, since I have an extra move action...
Yeah. They definitely like notice, but there's more like weird like shadow things going on. Cause
Yeah.
they, you know, judging by what they've got going on, with them and what you've seen, they're definitely attuned to shadow.
You just have to outrun the slowest shadow clone, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna rune over there.
Alright. Yep, this one definitely notices you.
Or where? I think it was like here actually. So. Yeah, no, that's fine if he notices me because yeah, I will dash over here and I will be prepared. That's my turn.
Alright,
Some idiot has to move around because of the tree branch. Like
I'm gonna give it a little roll for something as you move past. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does a little hoppy towards you, and then it's his turn. Yep. So they're just gonna start hopping towards you because they've seen you.
awesome.
And hold on. I thought they opened the session kits, but they didn't. Alright. They're gonna munch, and ignore the damage to this. This is baby version, so this is only gonna be doing 8 as opposed to 15. I just want you to see it.
Okay.
The adult version.
Alright.
Yep, they're gonna try and munch you.
Gonna attempt to fake around here. I'll be spending the extra stamina to take a move action off this dodge. And basically attempt to like Nash is here, appears fucking directly behind you.
Okay.
Like on your shoulder and kicks off so that like, you know, all the forward momentum might send them careening to their abyssal death.
Yeah. I would say that that's good enough to like push them to here, right? But they don't like get knocked off. It wasn't too high of a roll. Yeah, and I'll say that you, including costs, take 5.
Alrighty.
As it still like manages to get you with a little bitey before you manage to teleport through. Again, they seem to be able to bite Shadow.
Wonder fucking why.
Yeah. This one up here is just gonna not really doing anything. And the one to the left is gonna try and chomp on the closest Rhapsody clone. It's gonna pop, I imagine.
Yep.
How about this, right? I held my action for if he was trying to do some shit, and I don't expect this to do very much, right? But just so we can maybe keep that clone around, can I have Cadence like just throw a chuck of fireball at his head so that he like gets like bonked and like is like, what was that? I'm a bird. Hold on. Instead of biting.
Sure.
Just use the fireball to remind him he's a bird real quick, yeah?
Yeah. Well, sometimes whenever, like, you know, I'm walking around and, like, I don't know, like, let's say someone smacks me upside the head and I'm like, wow, I'm a human! Ah!
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh,
Bird
also,
reminder.
hold on. I forgot. Echo. So you get 1 frostbite, which doesn't do anything yet.
Oh, that's great. I love that it does nothing yet. That's my favorite.
Bird, remember? It remembers that it eats with its fucking mouth, but it will take some damage.
How am I supposed to know what goes in my mouth when I'm grazing? Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, it has teeth. It just because it's a bird doesn't mean it doesn't have teeth.
No, listen. I was just trying to like fucking knock him around a little bit.
That's fair. You've. I'm just gonna say that you just hit him and deal damage because you have a fucking crazy roll buff, and the Rhapsody Shadow clones are literally designed to burst like a balloon if they take 1 damage.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'll get another one.
Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I was assuming I wouldn't be able to save them. I just wanted to like, you know.
Yeah, they now look at you though. They are. They have been. They have. They know. They know it was you who did this. Cosmo.
It's Cosmo's turn. And what we're gonna do first is, because this will... Well, first off, we're gonna try and Hubble Bubble again, because the idea being it failed, so it doesn't have its 2-round cooldown yet.
Yep.
But we're gonna try. No, that's fine.
Nope, unfortunately not.
Alright.
The injury kind of hurts. When you stepped out, it started, like, stinging, like, actively, as opposed to, like, it's, like, been painful, right? But it's been more like an ache. As soon as you stepped outside, it became more like a sting.
Well, regardless, that didn't work. That's fine. I'm gonna try and use my bonus action to set up some Popgun Dynamite stuff.
Yep.
That's a lot better.
Yeah, there you go.
So, I'm gonna assume I get the full 5.
Oh, yeah.
And under that, those conditions, I'm gonna be putting, not on him, but above this guy. We're gonna put, 2 of them, right? And then, because this is battlefield-wide, right, I'm gonna put 1 in front of Echo. These are able to be passed through by allies, so don't worry. 1 here, and, you know, how about 1 a little bit further down the path, right? Just sort of like this.
Yeah.
So, these guys are now here. And, you know, Cosmo, with it, has been told, like, hey, we're gonna stay kind of, like, near the back, right? And play backup, right? And he's going to interpret this as, you know, near the back relative to the entirety of the path. Because he still wants to help. And what he's gonna do is, turn to the Crusaders, who are gonna grab onto him, right? And I have +2 movement from Cadence, plus my passive, plus that, which means that I have 13, 15 movement. So, yeah, I can get all the way to where I wanted to go. Because I can get over to here. And what Cosmo is going to do next is I'm going to try and swift action for To the Moon, Your Highness, on this guy, right? And the way that it works, right, is that it's like upward uppercut, knocks them into the air, right? So I'm going to try and, more so than like full-on like damage punchy, kind of go for like open palm, right? Just try and fling him up, right? Which will, if it works, also fling him into the bottle rockets I just set up. So that's pretty fun. Poggy Woggy. Let's see if this rolls, though.
Yeah, no, that definitely rolls. Also, take an extra stamina cost.
Okay.
And also, you know, I decided to just grab a Minecraft rocket firework for the asset funny.
Yeah. So, if this works, it goes, smacks him at base.
Yep.
It would be like 9 damage, right? But again, it was going less for the damage and more so the disruption, right?
No, it definitely won't deal that much damage.
Yeah. Though, if it does knock him into the rockets, there are 2 of them, right? Which each of them would be dealing 2 damage, so another 4, and knocking him up a little bit higher and higher, right?
I deleted him.
He's gone.
I was trying to delete that, there we go.
And then, with him being knocked up into the air, then exploded higher, right? I get to roll this with double advantage because of my Popgun Dynamite shit. I'm gonna reach for the stars, use Horologium Clock, and try and freeze him in place, like Breath of the Wild stasis him in the air.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do that. Up. This is my main action. I'm willing to pay good stamina on this. Boop.
Not this time.
I can have my Crusader try it, but it won't
I'm
have...
gonna
wait,
say-
what am I talking about? Double advantage. Whee!
Oh yeah, you have double advantage. Who gives a shit? Who gives a singular fuck?
Oh, that's pretty
There
cool.
you go.
Under normal circumstances, this would bring me to 100 prof.
Yeah, I mean, technically it does. And I'll let you describe how Cosmo's feeling right
to
now.
punch a baby in the face, you know?
Yeah, how's Cosmo feeling right now?
Well, in this situation with Cosmo, right, he's feeling... I guess I'd describe it best as, like, with the situation at hand, he is both, like, combo supremely frustrated at the situation, both with himself, and also he hates seeing these creatures being corrupted like this, right? But alongside that, it sort of, like, fuels the kind of, like, well, hey, now we gotta really save these guys. And do I have? Am I playing backup? Sure, but I'm still gonna fucking try, and I'll just stay behind the others, but I'm not gonna stop. Kind of deal.
Light attempts to fill your body, but then the pain in your shoulder just starts to fucking intensify like nothing else, and the light immediately is almost like eaten by like a dark shadow that erases it.
Okay, no, it's fine. I got him in place now.
Yep, and they are absolutely frozen. Like I'm back. Just as a reminder, so nobody forgets. There we go. They are time stop frozen in place.
All right, Cadence, Ace, way is clear for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll say that they will stay frozen until the end of their next turn. So basically a full round.
Hell fucking yeah. Well, that's gonna be Cosmo, but we have the Crusaders, right? Who each have, I believe, 5 movement. I'll double check.
You get your advantage thing because you threat all right.
Oh yeah, I do have that. So my next roll, whenever that is, I'll roll with advantage. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually stated how much movement they have in the passive, which is strange, but they're supposed to have like 5 because they're average build.
Yep, so they have 7 because Cadence.
Yep. So this guy is just going to move here, and I think he'll just double move. So he's gonna get all the way down there. Meanwhile, this guy in the back, who has Reach for the Stars himself, right, is going to try and imbue Cadence with, let me read it again, because it's a specific constellation. Volpukella? Fox. It's the Fox one. I'm making her quick. Okay. I want her to be faster.
Quick as a fox.
Quick as a fox. So
how could we forget the fox?
Whee! This is the Crusader, so hey, that's a pretty good roll.
The roll, the 3D die said it was a 1, and I was like, oh, but then it was an 18.
Yeah. So, I don't know how much of a movement speed buff that'll be to Cadence, but...
I'm 18. How much you paying?
We'll say 3 for the Crusader.
You know what, let's say 4.
Alright.
1 for stamina plus the next one for being a high roll.
Hell yeah. And then, this guy, can move 7, so I'll have him move behind this Rhapsody summon. And that's everything I got. That's me.
Ace!
Hey.
It's your time to shine, to drive where no man has driven before.
Yes.
Tree.
Tree. Okay, so, Ace is watching everyone give it their roll. He kind of, big breaths. Alright, I can do this. Gets down in like a sprinter's form. And then, obviously the wheels pop out, so he's gonna spend 2 stamina, enter super buggy mode.
Buggy mode.
A super buggy mode. Fearsome. Now he has, what was it? It was a +2 movement from Cadence's thing?
Yes, +2 movement from Cadence.
Right. Alright, so... Yeah, he's going to try to, he kind of looks out at the scenario around him. And words ring in his ears. Can you fly? You can't fly, can you? And there's a dangerous look in his eyes. Well, I can definitely try. He's gonna use Elemental Overdrive to wrap himself in like a coat of air.
Yeah.
That gives him sort of like a floating effect, right?
Yeah.
Or at least like allows him to pierce through the air as if like gliding, right?
Makes sense. While still keeping the momentum of being a cop.
Exactly. So I'm gonna, do this assigned cost.
I'm gonna say 3.
Okay.
4, because this is actually pretty advanced, I think.
Well, wrapping himself in a big like
Yeah,
Yeah.
to become capable of not only flight but driving in the air, as it were.
Yeah, that's fair.
To like
That's fair.
gain the benefit of actually of being a car as opposed to just flight.
But
Right.
Penny, they do it in wacky races all the time. It didn't seem that difficult for them.
Ace was never in wacky races.
That's true. Alright. So he kind of focuses his gauntlets flare up and spark as this sort of like air magic wreaths itself over his body and like wraps around his tires. Alright. Here I go. So Super Buggy Mode gives him double movement. He has +2 movement. Meaning his movement is currently holy fuck. Alright, so hold on. So Buggy Mode gives him +2 movement. He has +2 movement. Meaning he currently has +4. He's currently at 9 movement. Doubled. So let's go. That's a nice handy dandy 18 movement.
Yep.
As Ace zooms up this way. One and then
It's a little bit blustery with the wind, even with the wind barrier, but like you know, not enough to like stop you.
yeah. He rockets past Kane, then he's like, I'm doing it. So as he hits this side, he's going to pop out a couple of exhaust pipes from his shoulder blades, like just below his shoulder blades.
Yep.
And attempt to give himself some extra kick in order to sort of like really take off.
Yeah, sure, that works.
All right. With these powers combined, I'm gonna launch out into the fucking the air this direction. Does he get any extra movement from just general going fast and?
I'll say an extra 2 movement. The wind seems to pick up when you leave the branches.
So this is the passive, by the way. 1, 2. So it's just, yeah.
Give me a roll, real quick.
He can get extra movement by performing tricks and stuff, but it's like nebulous.
Yeah, I would say. Okay, it's pretty rough out here. Ace would want to pretty swiftly try and get to this branch.
Yeah.
So,
Sure.
you know, this is the perfect time to do like a Sonic the Hedgehog like air trick.
Sonic the Hedgehog air trick, you say? Alright, I can do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, wherever Ace ran is like path, but considering that...
It's kind of weird. If you want to put it down, that's perfectly fine. You'll have to figure out your exact path, and I'll put down and give me the pieces to put down. But we can figure that out after your turn.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, so yeah, you know what? Sonic Air Dash sounds good. He's gonna do one of these babies, spending 1 stamina to enhance this with fire. So essentially, doing a sick flip in the air, enhancing it with fire. Essentially turning his like exhaust boost that he's currently like utilizing to like fly off this direction into like a rocket exhaust boost. Like spin down, you know.
Hold on.
Speed.
You give him one of these in the air. Yeah, and I'll say that you land right here. Nobody
kinda-
could use the path that you put in the air that is like not above the branch, but you know, it's for you.
Yeah. So I'll check the path down. But that's his turn. He puts his fucking all and more than
Yeah.
halves his health in order to fucking rocket pass.
Speaking of rocket, this rock bird has noticed you. Borea's turn is going to be skipped because she's just here to watch. I just wanted her to be on turn order. Cadence.
Alright, way's clear, come on!
Alright. So Cadence is like fucking 15 movement.
Yep, and it'll only take half movement per space to move over the yellow line.
Yeah.
So, you know, extra movement there.
But I need to go in the air to go that whole way.
Yeah, you would. But, there's a little bit, though.
Yeah. Like, what is the situation of this paving? Is it, like, literally in the road, or in the air, or is it, like, or, like, marks in the air? Is it, like, a weird, solid thing? Is it a grind rail, like, from Sonic the Hedgehog?
I mean, the way it would normally work, I imagine, is that it's like tracks, like a road track, right? But then when, like, it's in the air, it's, like, floating there, so it doesn't really...
Yeah.
Like, it kind of becomes minecart tracks that are in the air, like, from Donkey Kong. Like...
Yeah, I'm saying you only benefit, and anyone who isn't Ace only benefits from the ones that are on the branches.
Yeah. So essentially, 0.5 movement along here.
Alright.
Which, I mean, it's a couple extra spaces, I guess. It's something.
There we go.
So, Penny, how would jumping across this great distance that Ace traveled go, do you think? Like, use it, like...
Again, as Penny was saying, you can't use the track unless you're Ace.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just asking, like...
Yeah, no, I'm saying... Yeah, I'm saying only Ace can use the track that is in the air.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise the track is... Any non-air track is free for everyone else.
Got it. So, here's what I'll say, right? Cadence is gonna take a running start here, use one movement. We're gonna go... I assume it'd be easy enough for Cadence to cross this gap. There's obviously nothing...
I would say roll for the wind, but it should be fine.
Alright.
I would not make this a hard roll, thank God, because it was almost a 1. So yeah, you're fine.
And then Cadence is gonna go for the other one, right? Which would be pretty difficult, but Cadence has, like, a few movement options.
I will say, like, going across the air, the wind, you know, picked up significantly, so you're not sure how it would work with the bigger gap. Ace seems to have made it fine, but he was also a car, and he was also covered in wind.
That's true.
So I'll let you choose if you think that Cadence can make that jump with some kind of disadvantage. Not roll disadvantage, I mean literal just a disadvantage to doing so.
Well, Cadence has got some pretty, like, decent stated, like, yeah, no, she's pretty good with athletics, so you know what? Fuck it. I've got, like, fucking 12 anytimes at my disposal. My aim
the fall
is for
will
that other
almost certainly
branch.
kill you.
Well, you know, that's also fair.
I'm not trying to dissuade you so much as just letting you know the full brunt of the situation.
Yeah, I'll just, because I believe I've only used, like, 5 movement getting here, so I'll just...
Something like that.
And then we're just gonna double move. Would you say from here to this other, branch would be, like, a decent enough jump?
I would say that is a much more doable jump, yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna try for here.
Yep, give me just a roll. Just to see. Yeah, you're fine.
And then another one, and we'll cross to the other side here.
Yep, another roll. Yep, you're absolutely fine. I'm not gonna give you your crit beam for just jumping over again.
No, it's fine. But what we will do, right,
You do get, yeah, I was gonna, you do get that.
is Cadence is gonna take the rest of her movement, go in here, because I assume theoretically with the 20 I've saved a little bit of it, but I'm probably
Yeah, I'll
gonna
say,
just
I'll
stop
say
here.
it took you 2 less movement to get across.
And what Cadence is gonna do is to disorient and distract this bird. We're gonna go for a scald step, and she's going to bring her fist along the rocket to like bring it with her and slam it into this guy at the same time as the scald step punch.
Makes sense.
That's a fucking 11.
That is an 11.
Oh wait, with an advantage. Sorry.
God, I keep forgetting that Skull Step's a free action, so it's like, wow, you just double moved. That was both your actions. Oh, Skull Step?
Yeah. And that's got the fucking 1.5 times effectiveness because the roll bonus, so it's got a pretty decent smack
yeah.
attacker.
Well, I'll say you do a little extra damage as well on top of that.
And
And then it would deal another 2 because of the rocket, which would then knock them into the air.
and from there, right, what Cadence would do is...
Yeah,
sorry.
okay, Sully did. I was just making sure Sully did the rocket.
Cadence is just then gonna use 5 alarm, slide under it, and like as she's sliding, do a kick that sends it further upward, so it's tumbling through the air and can't do anything for the preceding a little while.
Which would also roll with advantage because of the rocket.
Yay! Might not need it, but like,
Might not need it. Probably don't. Let's go again.
all right,
Yeah,
so
it's
21.
fine. Yeah, I'll see you kick them like 4 spaces in the air.
Yep.
These things are big and heavy, even for Cadence.
Yep.
It's like literally the second class one. There we go.
And I fucking get a little bit more movement because that's, you know, crazy. But you know, we're just gonna
Yeah,
use
this is why
the...
This is why I didn't give you extra movement for this.
Yeah. What the rest of Cadence is gonna do is just try to 5 alarm all the way over to the egg so that she's prepared for that on further turns.
Okay.
Just gonna go for it. Just
Yep.
yep. All right, that's it. I'm done.
Rap'em ZD.
So I know I asked this before, but I forgot to write it down. What is the range on how far I can summon stage crew?
I think I don't remember if I. Hold on. Let me double check to see if I wrote down a.
You definitely, it definitely isn't in here, and I know I asked about it before, and you said something, but I don't remember what you said.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that you can spawn them within your movement.
Within my movement, okay.
Within your movement, because you wouldn't normally summon them next to you on that's on purpose. But you know, if you have movement buffs, you can spawn them 7 spaces away.
Yep. I'll have Rhapsody move here so I can summon it like here. And basically, actually I'll go here. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of do the same thing again. So this guy's like frozen right now.
In
but
time.
I'll still. Yeah, the stage crew are still gonna do what they were gonna try to do. So one's gonna run down here and kind of try to act as a distraction. There's kind of like fuckers all over the place by now, but they're still gonna run. I'll say one's gonna go here, and one's gonna go here. They'll try to help Echo distract that one.
Yep.
And then this last one, well, they need to make the jump.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's fine? Okay.
Yeah, no.
Jump.
These
It's
things
your-
are like specifically designed to be able to do stuff like this, right?
This one can get like about right around in this area. So
Alright.
and then still playing the Storm Symphony, but you know, it's been one round now.
Yeah. I
Uh
mean, you're doing okay.
yeah. That's it.
All right, Echo.
Yay.
I I'm
Alright.
forgetting to roll that dumb shit, but you've also been avoiding them, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. So I'll be real. I got what's known in the business as the big schmovement.
You do.
I can get
Everyone
here.
does. You know what? If you are trying to get there, I am going to roll for something real quick.
Okay.
Okay. He doesn't move, but this guy that Cadence threw into the air with a rocket has stabilized. You notice they kind of fly like Archeops, the Pokemon.
Yeah.
They're not like good at it. Let me. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if this if I can put a GIF into the chat. No, I can't. All right, I'll put it in mid-session. Sorry about this. There we go. They kind of fly like this, just so you have a visual. So it doesn't look great.
Mid-session. I see. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'm schmoving.
Yep.
I'll be real. I have more than enough movement to move
Yep,
here, but I have to double move for it. So Echo sort of.
Oh, fuck, I didn't do that. I'm going to roll for something, because as you move past, the one that is surrounded by rockets is going to try and schmunch. I had to roll to see if he could, and now I will roll to see if he does. Yes, so that would be another 7 and another frostbite, if you don't dodge it.
I will.
Oh, another 8,
dodge
sorry.
it.
Another 8 and another frostbite.
I will dodge it.
Yeah,
and
I'll say you just dodge it. Just take
And I
that.
will spend the extra movement to turn that into a move action, using that move action to sort of carry that in as I zoop over here,
Yeah.
spinning Enkidu to basically using the flat end of the blade, just try and bat this thing with as much force as I can. 15.
You bat this egg. Right? You smack it with a lot of force. And, for you could have assumed, based on what Borea said, right? This egg is fucking solid. Right? It is so fucking solid. It takes no damage at all. Right? From your hit. As you throw it outwards. And it slowly starts to fall. Down, down, down. Getting blown around by the wind as I adjust the size of it weirdly and awkwardly and turn it into an orb. And,
Meanwhile,
Oh no.
so when do you think they're coming back?
Real
I
quick,
am-
sorry, mapping dungeons already loaded. Keep going now.
okay.
All right.
I'm not really sure.
I mean, they've been there for a while.
Yes, it has been several days.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure when. She sort of looks up. Oh.
What? Huh.
That's
Would you look at that? What the hell is going on up?
A gift from the heavenly authorities.
Quite
I was
troublesome
just getting
indeed.
hungry. God gives.
God bless the 5 elder planet.
Alright.
Time for an omelet.
Is that Echo?
I always said the
That was
world
my
was
turn.
flat.
Alright. Rock turn.
That's me.
Let's start with... Let's start with the one surrounded by rockets.
Yeah.
They tried to buy Echo, but Echo's now really far away, so they're gonna try and move down to eat this Rhapsody and get hit by this rocket and take 2 damage.
Whoa!
Did you get thrown up into the air? But that's not really gonna bother them, they just sort of, like, land again. Let's have them try and yum yum. They miss. Well, yeah, no, they miss. They miss. They're playing with their food. The other one, sort of awkwardly, flies down to Cadence. And it's gonna try and munch Cadence. No. They fuck up. And then, the turn will end, and the last one, is freed from time stop, and starts awkwardly flying in the air. However, unfortunately, Borea looks from where you guys came from.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case you thought that this was a
Oh.
little bit too easy, you know?
It couldn't possibly be a bird.
Maybe one you dislike.
Perhaps.
That'd be crazy.
I this fucking bird that I hate. Can somebody kill it?
We tried.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's one step ahead, right? There is a loud sound as the bird dashes up to Borea, and you can all hear just the sound of it moving.
Yep.
Oh, fuck me. Cosmo.
Problem.
Huh?
In fact, I think that it would make sense that it just beats its head through the wall and it shatters.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Borea's at least gonna try and stop it. Let's just see if she can keep it here. That's a 20, my dude.
Borea,
That
throw it
is-
up the goddamn tower.
That
Borea?
is a 20!
Borea grabs it with her scythe and spins around, sort of spinning with the bird, and throws it through the door and over here. Scarlet, what happens?
It is going to... It is a tough boy. I know this is a 20, but we're at least going to give it a nice little... Considering the Viscera machine... Oh, that's a 20 combined! It is currently just hanging off here. Trying to situate itself back up to start mauling you all to death again.
Me and Cosmo will handle it. The rest of you keep going.
You know, speak of the devil, right? Hey, Cosmo.
Hey, well, the situation's changed.
Yeah, if you need to
Cosmo, I need you to Lion King this man.
That's sort of my thinking, yeah. Now, God, what's the best way to do this? Because I have two options here. It's a matter of what do I think would be better, right? What way's the wind blowing? How's it going? Just every direction?
Just kind of whichever way.
Okay.
It's not been consistent while you've been out here.
Okay. Gotcha. I think, all things considered, right? Because it's latching on to just, like, this very, like, thin edge of this, yeah?
Yeah.
He has both hands on, like, both little pieces of branch here.
The branch isn't, like, buckling or anything. You know how big and fucking heavy these things are, but it's not, like, buckling at all. It's... Which is, I think, just to show the strength of the branch more than the lightness of the guy.
Yeah, alright. Alright, so one arm on each branch?
Yes.
All right, that makes my life a lot easier. Because I think that definitely the best way to handle this. Well, it worked last time. Let's go for it again. As he'd reel both of his arms back, right, before clasping his hands together as he swings them forward. And, you know, he's not going to fly over the open, open air, I guess, right? But he is going to go a couple of spaces up, right? As I'm going to go for engine variant of Ionic Wasteland and just try and fucking pressure blast him down.
Alright.
And this will have advantage because my last roll was a crit. So, Ionic Wasteland and its engine. 14 or...
14 or...
Well, that's
A 3,
15,
so-
actually, because you went +1 in cadence.
Yeah!
It is still holding on, but its hands, fucking Disney movie style, inch across the branches
Well-
to its assumed death.
Well, let's keep going then, because as I use the engine variant, I get another 6 spaces of movement to take after I use the ability, right? Which, I went a little into the air, but assumedly I could still get to around here, right? As he's going to zoom
I'll hear
here,
you out.
and if I end adjacent to someone that I hit with Ionic Wasteland, I can basic attack them. So
Alright.
I'm just gonna try and fucking punch the hand.
Oh, yes, it is one hand left on the opposite branch.
Well, that's pretty crazy, because...
I guess it'd be more the other way around.
How's about we start with our bonus
There
action
we go.
and try and blast his fucking fingies?
Again, it inches to the edge,
In which case,
but it is holding on.
I've got a swift action. And what I can do is, instead of dashing all the way over to his fingy, I can fucking, to the moon, your highness, right? And, normally it's like an uppercut. But, like, I mean, I can fucking punch him down the other way.
Yeah, you can.
Makes sense
you
to
can,
me.
You can flip the canvas vertically and punch downward
Yep.
instead.
So I don't even need to go over. I'm just gonna punch on his body and try and drag him the rest of the way down. So we got
Alright.
fucking whoop. Nope.
A 3.
That's a 2.
Unfortunately.
Are you out of stuff?
I have my anytime. But
Okay. Do you want to try using that,
Yeah,
or do
I'm
you
gonna
want
try
me
it.
to try to? If it's one last nudge situation, I can do something. But yeah.
this seems like a one last nudge, but I'll try my anytime first, because if that works,
Go ahead.
then that's the last thing I got. As he goes for that, but he's a little too far away from the current branch, and he's not going to try and stay over, open ground for too long, but we have full throttle blitz, and he's just going to try and burst him down into this, and the way it works, right, is that I get 3 dashes for 3 spaces, and my dashes get any movement speed bonuses I have, right? So,
no.
with cadence, right, that's plus another 2, so it's 3 14 space dashes. So
Okay.
we're just gonna slam into him, and with each dash, just drag him as far down force as I can, and, once he's falling, then I can start heading back up. So
Makes sense.
let's go with full throttle blitz. No reason for me to use the engine variant, I don't think, because, in this case, no. Well,
That's a 1.
that was my last nudge.
All right.
I am gonna say that you are at 3 stamina,
Okay.
as the accumulation of all the actions you've taken catches up to you as you attempt to, finally expel the
Well,
smoke
yeah.
from your feet.
it's not the strongest ever. It's only got 2 instances behind it. However, I will crescendo Galaxia send out a spiraling hurricane of force condensed down towards this guy to blast him the fuck off of this stupid fucking tower.
Yup.
It's advantage. Oh,
That's a
come
7.
on!
Oh,
Come
no.
on!
Well, let's keep helping, because that's all Cosmo's got, but if we got this, then the Stardust Crusader will have to make do. Do I have anything that I can use to force him downwards?
The 6 is empowered by how cool the GMs know this would be. Come on.
As I said, it's a 7 because Cadence gave everyone a +1.
Oh,
so...
wait a minute. Actually, even better. I pop 2 fucking stage crews, so that's a 10.
You know
11.
what? You know what? Fuck yeah. I'm gonna say that's just good enough. Cosmo doesn't need to spend any more resources.
Cool.
So Scarlet.
I forgot I can do that now. Yup.
Yeah, so it is not a machine that goes down lightly. Again, it is inched. You blast another force of wind across the creature's large, very heavy body. It still holds on. You do it again. It still holds on. You do it again. It pathetically nearly brings its other hand over, and finally, with a 4th blast, you not only the first instance of true damage that you have seen to this creature is done, as the hand that it reaches up is sliced significantly, not enough to fall off, but enough to be limp, enough to be uncontrollable, and that final blast is what sends the creature off, plummeting to its assumed, hopefully assured death.
I hate that I know there's gonna be another one.
There's always more.
Oh no. Yeah, we're doing it again.
Yeah.
Well, this
This
is
is,
certainly odd. I was not expecting a rock egg to just fall out of the sky. But
Is it a message from God?
I suppose it's welcome.
Yeah, while we're at it, can we get any other blessings? It is still moving.
Oh my!
Oh God! We cut away.
Lumiki, is that fucking bird I hate?
I don't think. See, I don't think those two can fight it.
No.
Only time will tell.
Well,
Not our fucking
Ace.
problem.
Ace takes a deep fucking breath. I never want to see any of those things ever again.
I presume it's Ace.
Well,
then, 'cause-
well,
you have Silence Crusaders.
I
You
got
have
my
Silence Crusaders.
guys.
You've got your guys. I forgot
It's all good.
about
My
you
guys.
My guy, oh! He's gonna use Reach for the Stars, targeting the one stage crew that's down at the south, right? Who is trying to like distract the rock already, right? And I'm gonna use Pavo, Pavo, the peacock constellation, right, to make it especially distracting to this little rock over here, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what the Crusader's doing. It's you know, super distracto.
That's a 9.
Yeah. Well, this is on the
I'll just-
Crusader. Well, no, yeah, I guess the Crusader was hit too. So yeah.
I will say, I'll say it's a 2 cost.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Oh, he's very distracted.
Oh, he's very distracted.
He's extremely distracted.
This guy's gonna move over.
He's
to...
gonna stop flying and come down.
Yeah. He's running. And then this guy's gonna head over here, right? And he's just gonna go for his Moon Blast attack, right? Just to act as further distraction to this guy, right?
Yep.
So, woo. No,
Moon
that's fine.
Blast attack. No, but they didn't move, so let's see if they get distracted or chomped. They get chomped.
How much again?
Well, let's roll to find out. 8 damage.
Yeah, they
And
can
1
take
frostbite.
it. They can take it. Alright, that's me for real now, I'm done.
Okay, now it's Ace Boy.
Yeah. Ace is kind of his the enthusiasm he had from when he was like, yeah, I'm fast, you know. Wow. Has all but melted to mush and nothingness as he like his gaze is locked on this fucking pigeon, like plummeting. He's just kind of zoning out. Honestly, I don't think I think he'd be like kind of. I honestly think he would be kind of like just straight up zoned out of it. Like
Yeah.
plummet.
He can no longer see the pigeon. It's either too far away, in height, or it blew like to it kind of like blew to a different side. You know.
Yeah. All right. Eggs. Right. Eggs. Okay. He's gonna turn around and like rocket towards the eggs. So not quite there. So he pays the 2 upkeep. And then, would you just allow me to move?
Yeah, I just allow you to move. I'm gonna say that you, because I made you pay a lot and the roll was good. I don't know if you still have the wind effect, like naturally, but I'm gonna say you do for this turn. At least.
Well, the idea is that it's a constant effect, like.
Okay.
And you kind of rule it however you feel is.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, this turn is fine, but next turn, it'll be an upkeep thing.
Sure. All right. So double movement, meaning 2 + 2 + 9, 12. Yeah, right. 18. Okay. So Ace takes off, wheels skidding, but he doesn't seem to be into it as much as he was before. Comes rocketing up here.
Oh, if you're going up there, hold on, give me a roll. I
Yeah,
thought you were
sure.
jumping to the to this one over here.
No, I'm flying.
I'm gonna say you get to here with no trouble. But if you want to go any further, you'll need to, perform your tricks as per your passive, or use parlay.
Alright, sure.
I'll
I think he
grab
has it in him to do
a
tricks.
road for you.
He's just gonna exhaust boost. So when he hits the ground, he just, exhaust pipes pop out of his legs, and he kind of like angles up. In a way,
Alright.
like he pushes down into the ground a bit, in order to get like a sort of a.
Fuck yeah!
Uh.
I will give you your prof for this one.
Momentum.
Not prof.
Shit. Thanks.
I don't get to choose whether or not you get prof. That's not my job.
As he fucking with the remaining movement, I think he has like 18 remaining movement. Flies into this fucking egg with full force and
Yeah.
sort of snapping in like a swift like twist out of his like 4-wheel stance to like standing.
Yeah.
Just gonna slam a wheeled hand onto this egg and try to like push it using the friction of the wheel, like fling it out of the nest, like using his wheel as like a pushing mechanism.
Yeah. Give it a roll. You have advantage. And you'll also
Sure.
have another boost that I'm gonna say you guys, but I won't do what is it.
Sure. Can I consider this maybe a basic attack?
If
Just
you
like
want.
flavoring the extra speed from the buggy mode as quote unquote like knockback.
Yeah. That's perfectly
Okay.
fine.
Grabs the egg. Wheel Wyvern.
It's an unnatural 20. Do another one.
Another one.
Give me a roll, as in, because you've got advantage.
You have
Just in
advantage.
case you-
Right. Got it.
Almost. Yeah, no. You fucking hit this goddamn egg. It stays in place for a second, right? But you notice that it's spinning in place, like, again, like Sonic the fucking Hedgehog, but it's like getting covered in your tire tracks, and it's like before it gets fucking launched at great speeds this way.
He gives a salute.
Getting caught by the wind. And
Sometimes what's best is plummeting from your height.
What is a joke if not done in threes?
Yeah, come on.
We cut back to Astra and Lumaki. Lumaki is guarding the egg. The bird is currently rammed into the ground and is trying to struggle out. Astra is just hitting it constantly with with her giant fucking god steel blacksmithing tongs.
This is maybe the worst bird I've ever seen!
This is not a good bird. It's not one of ours. If it came from the dungeon, it might start disappearing soon, though. It's like trying to crawl out, like a hand gets out, and you see that Astra sees that it is like slowly, like very slowly turning into like particles of like frost dust. But as they're doing this, the music's still going on. Oh no!
We cut away.
Is Astra fucking dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only time is gonna tell.
Secret mechanic. Astra is takes double damage from falling eggs.
Oh, hold on. Astra was hit by an egg. Hold on. Stop the
Let me get
session.
my table real quick.
Yeah. I'm going to say that is the end of Ace's turn, if that is okay.
Yep,
As he
that is fine.
successfully blasts this thing. It used up the rest of your movement to do so.
Valid.
Borea looks at you guys, having managed to get rid of not only the bird, but, safely, quote-unquote, get the eggs down. She moves over to the wall and slashes at it again. And instead of regenerating, it just all crumbles to pieces as she runs back out and picks her Rhapsody up.
God, I wish that were me.
That is a very strange thing to say. Everyone, good job on getting the eggs. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that you had to do it at all. But the way is open, so you can come back now.
Got it.
However,
Alright.
birds are still here. You don't have to take care of the birds if you do not want to. I would probably recommend not doing it. Something will take care of them, I imagine, if you take care of the whole dungeon.
What
In
about
fact,
the
we'll
corrupted
set up some kind
eggs?
of hunt team. The corrupted eggs, they look like that, but they are ones that are already hatched.
Oh,
They're
okay.
these
They are
two
where
guys,
these birds
yeah.
came from.
Now, out of character, I vote just leave them alone. I mean, they're probably not going to be able to come back, but,
Yeah, I mean,
no reason to, go out of our way to kill them.
yeah. I mean, to be entirely fair, this guy is in our way, so I think we can justify fucking destroying this man. But other than that...
Yeah, do what you need to do, but I don't think we need to, go out of our way to do it.
Yeah.
But
well,
he's in the way, yeah.
this guy is, big and heavy. Cadence has dealt with has dealt with big and heavy monsters before. And I think a Jujutsu Kaisen power scaler would say that she would low diff this bird. So let's go for it, right? He should have an amount of tinder. I think it should be at least 10 or so, but let's fucking just let's go for a kick on him. Right, the dust. Actually, how longer? And I will try and have the damage I deal with this to just apply more tinder with it. With
Alright.
the other thing we got. Alright. And here, let me post
That's
the...
a 15, rather.
the thing. So that would apply like I think 15 tinder.
Is the damage reduced in any way?
Yeah, the damage is halved, so it would go down to like 7 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a roll for chomp. Again, just to see if he does chomp, and then he'll attempt to chomp. Okay. This is not gonna stop you from dealing damage or applying the tinder. You're just taking 8 damage and getting a frostbite.
Well, you know...
1, 2...
I think by this point he should have like 25, but... I suppose as a reaction to his reaction, I'll try to 5-alarm, close your fucking mouth, bitch, like...
Alright.
And, you know, we'll do the...
Yep, be able to deflect attacks. Makes sense to me. Yeah, no, you punch him in the fucking mouth. So, yeah, no damage at all.
Yep.
To
he
you.
takes fucking 8 damage, and he gets the fucking, 3 tinder. And,
Yep, you can tell, that they're bloodied now.
yeah, to cap this
They're
off...
babies. They seem, like, tougher than, like, you know, average fucking birds, but they're not, like, strong.
Then we're gonna hit him with a scald step. Oh, no. Alright.
Not this time, unfortunately, and that would, I presume, get rid of your, not battle hide, the other one.
Yeah, it would. It would get rid of my battle song. So I don't
That's
have...
it, battle song. I confused battle song and emotional high.
Well, I wouldn't have my +5 anymore, which is bad, but...
Yep. Yeah, you're +1, so okay.
Yeah, I remember the last time I did this, it didn't go very well without my +5. So, we're gonna try it. Cadence is gonna spend, like, all of the tinder on them to perform burst,
Okay.
so that, to have, from the fucking, heat flash thing, to have it explode, and, send him, like, this way, so he, like, his wings are charred, so his flapping is bad, and he's, like, sent off out of our way.
Okay. Give it a roll.
No,
That is a
alright.
5, so no, unfortunately not.
Yep, alright, I'm never gonna be able to use this fucking thing.
Tinder's not spent, so I'm gonna say.
Alright. Well, I can't really use my movement to get around him, so I guess I'm just here. What I will do... Ace or Echo, which one of you wants a holy buff?
I'm fine.
I am running out of stamina. Ace doesn't seem to care, but I mean, shrug. If Echo doesn't want it.
I'm gonna peace. So.
Sure, why not? I'll at least attempt to give it to you, just to see if there's something that, like, spins around in your head and gives you a cool sort of, like, thought process to it. One buff.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a 19.
There we go.
There we go. How much are you spending?
It would be 5.
Okay.
Seething to put that on there.
Yep, and that's going to Ace.
Yep. Ace feels seraphic energy like flow around them. You can apply tinder. You get altered stuff. You can spend tinder. Woohoo! That's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, now it's Rapham's MD.
Cosmo, are you alright?
Hanging in there. That's fine.
Well, get back over here, okay? You've definitely done way too much already.
Yep.
Raps Rhapsody is gonna have this shadow clone that's down here run up to this bird and just like put her hands in there, like just pull on his feathers a bit, tap him on the shoulder,
tickle.
him. Just gonna tickle him a little bit.
A little bit of a tickle.
Yeah, give
Do you want me
it a
to
roll.
roll the tickling?
Yeah, give it a roll. Give me a tickle roll. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna give a disadvantaged counter thing. Nope. All right. So they don't even get to attempt to act. And I'll say that they are also knocked prone.
I wasn't even going for that. I'm just trying to get his attention, but I'll take it.
I mean, like, he rolled a 2, and I'm like, yeah, no, he looks pretty. He's this one. This one's ticklish.
Oh well, now I think he's cute. God damn it. Whatever.
Yeah, still kill him.
I was doing that to the one by Cosmo, incidentally.
Oh, sorry. That's my bad. Because there's one next to
This other one. I think this shadow clone will run over here and try to jump to this branch here.
Yeah, give me a roll. This one will be a little harder, but nope, you got it. It's 17.
Yeah, still waving its arms, trying to get this one's attention. But other than that, I'm
Yeah. Since you moved away, I will have it roll to see if it. It will. Hop through Starless Crusader. It's like trying to hop and get at the Rhapsody clone.
All right, I'll hold my turn to my action to help Cosmo if needed, but otherwise I'm good.
Ekro. Is Ekro gonna do what I think she's gonna do?
Yeah. Echo looks. Peace signs. I move action, I swap teleport.
Yep.
And then I'll...
Oh, hey.
Sup? And then I'm gonna move action, to Requiem. Hey Cosmo.
Yeah?
Weird question. Have you gotten any, like, basic attack upgrades or anything?
Yes. He's gotten, for, Pop Gun Dynamite, he has the free-flying rockets, which makes it so that it's always a bonus action to use. Like, he can always use it as a bonus action, right? And gives him the thing where he's able to place them, like, as traps that deal 1 extra damage and grant the advantage and knock back. I'll post it.
Yeah. Cause I will, up to the GMs how much stamina that costs, and, oh wait, actually, hold on. I've literally just enough prof to use that. Okay. Thanks to all of those crits from earlier.
Yeah.
I will attempt to move action to use it, to just place traps around this guy.
Yeah,
Tell me
sure,
how
I
much
mean-
stamina would that cost, because I have to spend stamina for it, even though it's just a weapon attack. It's an ability for me.
I'm gonna say 3. It's not like it's more than you might expect, but I'm only saying 3 because it's a high prof thing.
Yep.
And I'm giving you 4 instead of 5.
Awesome. And then,
I'll let you arrange those as you wish, but this is currently the arrangement I've put them in,
I think
so
that's
you can
probably
move them.
fine. Yeah. I think that's probably.
All right.
And then I will. I'll
Oh,
spend
no,
my
you
last move in action to taunt them.
Yeah, sure. Is that like a thing in your kit, or is that just like a
Yeah,
funny...
it's a taunt. It's like taunt, like Lost Cosmo.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
that's my
Lost Cosmo?
Alright.
Guys, I'm so fucking lost.
Shut up.
This guy's gonna get up. This guy's gonna hop and fly over to the Rhapsody guy and just give him a bite.
The Rhapsody
That's enough
guy.
to deal 1 damage. So, pop, and it'll land here.
Never say that again.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Did I successfully attack Cadence with a bite? I did not, did I?
No.
Alright, well, it's gonna try and jump. I'll say 6 damage. And a frostbite. I'll say even if you dodge this one, it will still be doing at least 1 and 1 frostbite because of the talent. But the frostbite doesn't do anything yet.
Alright, well... I mean, I don't particularly want to take it, and I have 1 DR anyways, so... I assume that doesn't matter.
That
anyway.
would not matter. It is like, it always deals 1 true damage, effectively.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I'll try and deflect it such that, you know, maybe he
Well, I guess
dips
1
into...
irreducible would be more accurate.
I'll try and hit him with the deflect such that maybe with reduction he also gets like bipped into one of these rockets for later.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my fucking
yeah,
god.
that makes sense.
So about that 1 damage you said I'd be taking anyway.
I'm still gonna say you take 1 damage. But here's the thing about that. I'm gonna say you just knock him straight into these 2, which sets them both off, so he takes another 4. And this deals 8 damage anyway. And he literally gets sent up into the sky and explodes like like Pui from Dragon Ball or Nappa. Just like Vegeta.
I'm like having a tickle fight with this one over here, and you literally goddamn nuke him. And the other is a background.
Play forever, so there we go. That one's fucking dead. The other one is gonna try and bite the clone that's tickling them. No, I'm gonna say he gets knocked down again because he's ticklish.
I get knocked down and get knocked down again.
The monster is knocked down.
The monster is knocked down. Plus, hit 3 plus to hit it.
Yeah.
Casmo.
Alrighty. Well, I think this is gonna be pretty simple for me, right? This Crusader's gonna walk back over to this guy, right? And he's gonna use Reach for the Stars with oh, music, oh god.
Why is the other one playing?
Regardless, that threw me off guard, but he's gonna use Reach for the Stars and use Reticulum, right, to use this net that he just found, right, and fling a net around this rock and, like, brother, just fling him out of the way. Get him out of here.
Fling him out of the way.
Just get him out of here. So, you know, we'll pay like
here.
3 stam for that from the Crusader, why not?
Yeah.
Oh man.
That is a 6.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna say that they are flung out of the way. They are not exactly like they are prone mechanically, but actually they're flying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're tumbling in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, they're destabilized, so they'll need to spend half their movement action to stabilize again, or
Yep.
you know, depending on if people get like past them and stuff. And
Yep.
They feel like reacting.
This Crusader is going to try and do a similar thing, where with his 7 movement, he'll go 1.53. Has been shown, right? We can pick up these rockets, right? So that's 3. We'll go 4.5, 6, 7. And holding on to this rocket, he's going to use full throttle blitz, right? Try and zoom into this guy, and slam a fist into him to similarly send him, like, you know, go for like a wraparound, like roundhouse, right? Send him flying this way with big explosion. So
Alright.
we're gonna go with that. Full throttle blitz, kill him.
Kill him! It will knock him out over here, but like, it won't do that much.
That's fine. He's just out of the way. That's the important part.
Yeah, he's not destabilized, but you know, he's more out of the way.
He is out of the way and aggroed by dumb summons. So
yes,
that's the
absolutely aggroed by dumb summons.
Yep. So that's them. Cosmo himself. We're gonna try and take this nice and easy. We're just gonna move back over here by Echo. I'm gonna use my main action, Reach for the Stars, right? Most I'm willing to pay is 2 stamina for no reason at all, right?
No reason at all.
And I'm just gonna try and use the good old classic Phoenix and try and heal myself a little. So, you know.
Ooh, sorry, that's a 9. And on a 9, you and the entire party get sent back to the beginning of the dungeon?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Blue, red, yellow, green.
So take your 2 stamina, and then I'm gonna say heal for 5. It's not that good.
Hey, I doubled my stamina that turn. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's me. I guess actually I still have my.
You effectively heal 7.
Yeah. I have my bonus action. I may as well put some guys down. May as well use. Nah, well, it's a +1, so it's a 6.
I'm gonna say you get 1.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. But
I'll
that...
put it next to Cosmo, and you can decide where to go.
Yeah. You move on to Ace. I'm done.
Okay. Ensue!
Holy shit, wait, does holy count as an element? It doesn't, does it? Holy isn't a unique element, it's just fucking light. Alright. Pretty much.
It's weird. Roche?
Or divine. I don't know.
Hey, Roche, would you say that the buff you gave Ace is derived from an element? Would you say that it is holy element?
I would think so. Sorry, I'm being called. We can talk about this in a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
He said he would think so. So I'm gonna say yes. You actually get this
Huh.
as a thing you can, you know, innovate or whatever the fuck it is that you do with the elements.
Considering that Cadence's forms are elemental forms, and
Yeah.
that's like where the whole thing is coming from.
Yeah.
I would say it's different enough from holy, from light rather. But you wouldn't. You would be able to do similar but different things. So I will say that it is an element for the sake of your thing.
Crazy. That's the first time that's ever broke.
Yep.
So basically, for reference, the magic stones that are revealed to be the source of Ace's like elemental magic adapt to any element that they are subjected to. So regardless, Ace gives a nod to Cadence, who is I guess currently watching the fireworks, and so I'll pay the 2 upkeep.
Yep.
And then I'll pay the 1 upkeep.
And I'm going to say, you don't need to roll to go across paths that you have made in the air.
Epic. Alright.
So this is just a road to you.
Alright. Kinda still reeling from some kind of like psychological shock from or something from watching the fucking pigeon fall to its, you know, the abyss. He kind of takes a deep breath. Alright, time to go back. Rev, and off he goes. So, fucking double movement. +2. Blah blah. Comes over here. So this would be 5 up here, and then 2, 7, and then 8, then 12. Oh, sorry, 11. And then fucking 5. Always there.
I mean, you pretty much got back, so.
Yeah, alright. He's actually pretty good. All it is. This is as far as he can go. As he fucking flies past, and then you know, he's gonna expend 2 tender off of himself, which is a thing I think he can do. To basically like flame heel kick skid like through the doorway here. You know, as far as he can, basically.
Yep.
Essentially just for style points, and or maybe like, I don't know, leaving like a cloud of fucking like embers in order to distract the birds if they would, you know.
Yeah, the birds look pretty distracted.
Okay, cool. Well, either way, assuming you'll let me, I'll just like skid inside.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So, here's our secondary reason for why Warrior is on here. Do people want to just have Cadence go past normally and skip the rest of this, or would you rather watch Cadence get back?
I'd be fine with skipping, but I think it's ultimately up to Roche. They want to play it out.
I mean, don't make me roll to go across that gap. Like,
Because, like, I feel like you just would be able to get back. You know,
I'll tell you what my plan was if it like matters any. Cadence would have like grabbed onto the 2 rockets that were left, used like bonus action fire bending, explode out the fuse on the back of them to send her further and further, and then just launch herself all the way over.
Yeah, no, I'll say you just do that. I think it's perfectly reasonable to just end it with Cadence rocketing from branch to branch and getting back, while the rocks eventually manage to munch those guys. Okay. And let's go with, I think is it 2 or is it 1? It's 2.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Just finished.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yep, decided to skip the last bit for Cadence because it made sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
She could just do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I also maybe spend the last 2 Tunda on myself to like just get a sort of like, you know, revitalization sort of, you know, vibe from like the whole.
Yeah, just heal for like 2.
Okay.
Don't worry about healing right now.
Okay. In some ways, I kind of want it to be, you know, it could be like a calming effect as well to kind of like.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, just fucking like recover because he's a little shaken.
Yeah, he's a little shaky.
You know.
Let me move Echo back in as well. Okay. Again, I have to apologize for the dungeon on that one. Seems like it would have rather the rocks be able to live, if you know what I mean, as a species. But yes, thank you very much for saving those. And I'm sorry I could not be of more help.
I agree with that. I'm not really down with extinction of species.
Yes, They never truly go completely extinct, but it is much better when they when we know where the eggs are. If all eggs get destroyed or corrupted in this case, I suppose, new ones do manifest within the expanse, but we have no way of knowing where or when. So this way, at least they're safe.
More importantly, we're safe.
Yes. And she looks over to the south where the path seems to change. We are almost at the safe area I mentioned.
Right.
So, just a little bit more.
All right.
Okay, let's get going.
Yep.
Onwards and upwards, as usual.
There's no healing just yet, but don't worry about that right now.
Everyone's... Sorry.
Zenzi, you here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Echo's just not moving. I was like, huh?
Oh,
Hold-
sorry. I'm tired.
That's okay.
Everyone's still doing good?
I can keep going. Always.
I'm doing pretty good. But we really should look for this rest site.
Yeah.
We are almost there. Just one more flight of stairs to go. And you guys. On this map. What's the reveal tool? There it is.
Here we go, guys. Let me get the screenshot.
Help me quickly.
I cannot
That's
move
right.
that version of myself. Is this
Uh,
intentional?
Feel free to delete yourselves and bring yourselves
I
back.
can't select it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll. If you
Alright, thank you.
if you cannot move yourselves, There you go. I've killed you all.
I can move myself because I was just replaced.
Yeah.
Full amount.
We need to put Rhapsody back. Where's Rhapsody?
Alright, guys. Here it is.
Alright, yep, just up these stairs.
Alright, alright.
And these stairs are a really good cardio workout, at least.
I'm getting kind of sick of them.
I don't know. I could go. Maybe a few more stories. Maybe.
Oh, but it's not a thing of how many can you go, like physically. It's a thing of how many can you go mentally, you know, before you just snap a little bit.
Why would you snap from doing a workout?
I think
I love working out.
I mean this as a compliment. I think you would be entertained by one of those like infinite like stair loops.
Infinite stairs. That means I could run forever until I get tired, and
Then you'll have to drive.
I mean,
Oh, to be so simple.
thankfully for me, after spending a week by myself out in the woods and then a week after that fasting, I don't think I could be bored to death anymore. That might also be a detriment.
Well, on that,
Alright, almost there.
right? We've been going through a lot here. Doesn't matter, it don't matter how many more color puzzles or mirror versions of ourselves or whatever the heck Madison in this dungeon's gonna be throwing at us. Just gotta keep going, alright? We're almost there, right?
I hope so.
I don't even want to hear any more optimism until we're out of here, to be honest. I'm not that I don't want to hear it, more so that I'm not allowing myself to. I will become normal again once we're out. You know, that's how I'm feeling right now.
normal.
Hey, Cadence, come on.
Yeah, I'm walking.
We're almost there. Come on.
Here,
Ace
Cosmo,
kind
you
of
go
like
ahead.
looks over the edge, like, ooh.
Those,
Yeah.
I
There's
don't
no
know
like,
about
there's no like entrance to the outside here or anything, or like windows or anything. It's just snowing.
Those eggs really weren't as heavy as I thought they were. I mean, I guess I didn't get to touch one, but I expected
they
them to be
were-
a lot harder to move.
They were solid. They were very heavy. It's just, you know,
We're so close.
yeah. Borea's waiting for
Alright.
you guys to come up.
So Cosmo,
Huh?
go here out of character real quick. All right, there
I
it
mean,
is.
I don't think it's gonna happen here because we have Borea with us.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe she'll walk in.
She's waiting.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
just gonna
alright.
have to
What's
keep
going on?
going.
Nothing. What do you mean?
See, and the problem is, right? Obviously, she would do that to us, right? But we have no choice. We have to assume that formation every single time.
Oh no! Oh no!
And you all go in to the next area.
I bet you it's gonna be the next staircase after we don't have Borea.
Yep, probably.
Yeah.
And she leads you into, and I presume you can all see, and can control yourselves.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the rest area. This is a sort of, why are some of the assets deleted again?
Oh, roll 20.
The
I,
and
hold on, where the fuck are they? Scarlet, did you
just-
have
just-
Spooky
them?
scanning.
It's all right. We'll give it a sec.
Yes.
Yeah, can you grab those?
I'll get the marbles.
Thank you.
Is that an egg in the upper right?
That's a big fucking egg.
That's a large egg. Here we go. Roll 20 has just been getting better and better.
Yeah, I feel like there was something else on this pillar, but I don't remember what it was.
The one over here?
In the top left, was there something on there?
Yeah, I think there was.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it was.
We're
That's...
just...
Yeah, I'll grab that as
firework.
well. That was a firework that I accidentally copied. Alright, so there's those three, and let me grab it's this one. Sorry about this.
I feel no anger. Just disappointment. Not in you, just the program.
With Roll20 in general.
Yeah. But we're fine. We're okay.
Okay, so as you enter, there we go. It's almost like a gallery almost. A place that shows history and some important things in the area. Yes. Feel free to rest here and.
That looks like a Yeti.
Ah, yes, that is the spirit of the Expanse.
Another one of the Guardians, like the Rock?
Just
or...
all of it? Like,
It is sort of. The spirit. She's known as the spirit of the Borealis, or her true name is Neve. She acts as sort of a Grim Reaper of sorts. Would be your equivalent. But she's effectively folklore that truly does exist. She takes the souls of those who die within the Expanse and returns them to the snow. She sort of acts she's sort of like a confluence point of samsara or rebirth.
ooh, how mystical.
She's
That's
said to live at in the mountain that I pointed out earlier. But she rarely ever shows herself unless the Expanse is in danger, or, ironically enough, to save those who are close to dying before it is supposed to be that time.
Huh. Sounds like a interesting combination of things. Usually well, I guess from where I come from, there are a lot of people who have traits like that, who are just big, fluffy, and are probably shielded from the cold a little bit.
Yes. She has a quote-unquote true form, but this is the one people most commonly see. Even I don't know what her true form looks like. Rhapsody, you are looking at what seems to be a replica of made of ice of the scythe that Borea herself is holding. She, like, it's weird, right? There are literally, like, inscriptions, right, for people who get to this part of, like, what is supposed to be like an inner sanctum, so the inscription effectively tells you that it's a replica of Aurora Borealis, the scythe, crafted hundreds of years ago, and is traditionally presented to the Snow Queen's guardian, which in this case would be Borea. But it can be handed down to anyone a previous wielder feels is worthy. And this wall over here, real quick, does have, like, inscriptions and pictograms on it.
Which wall?
The one to the right, that doesn't have anything on
Oh,
it.
okay, that's a wall. I thought that was like a bench.
Nope, it's a wall.
If it were a bench, it would have to be destroyed.
Yes.
Why
Is
is
the, that looks like the staff of the Ice Priest that one of you picked up previously. That I'll post the descriptive text for. Yep. Yes. I who wield the scythe kind of have. Usually, the person who wields this staff, though again replica, are sort of like counterparts. Though the scythe, the staff has not been passed down in many generations.
Aiden's hearing that, like, pauses. They were going to look at the marbles, but then, like, turns around and is just like, oh,
Yeah, I don't know who has the staff. I know
It's-
someone picked it up.
it's Cadence who has it.
Yeah.
Cadence would take it out. See, I was thinking of, I mean, not even thinking of, I was going to give this back afterwards anyway, but, like,
Oh.
if that's the case, should I even be holding this thing, or, like...
No, it is fine to hold it and carry it with you. I mean, honestly, we weren't sure where it was, so I thank you for finding it. We assumed it was in here, but no one worthy had come and found it. Whether that means you are worthy or that Madison's interference with the dungeon just made it manifest is difficult to say.
Well, Cadence eyes the massive ring-shaped artifact on their back. Artifacts finding people worthy is something that I'm not quite experienced in, but that I have dealt with quite a lot. So I assume that the cutoff point will be if I exit this place and it suddenly stops working. So if that happens,
would presume so. And if that happens, or if you feel that you do not wish to, I won't say bear that responsibility, but if you feel that it would be better off in the hands of someone else, then please return it to Queen Lumaki.
the gods above only know I'm already bearing so much responsibility. What's a little bit more if it comes to it?
Yes. But I'm sorry. You were looking at these, yes?
Yeah, but you can feel free to tell other people about their stuff.
Yeah, so... anyone want to look at anything else, or shall I describe the balls?
What's this thing?
That is a
Egg.
big fucking egg.
Oh, it's an egg.
Yes. It's kind of frozen over, and you can tell that it's, like, inert, as it were. Yes, that is an egg for the Verglas dragon. It's sort of the overseer of the expanse as a whole. The egg is where it is born and reborn. There's a lot of connections, I would say, with of being reborn in this region of the world. After a Verglas dragon dies, the spirit of the expanse that I mentioned earlier will go and effectively turn them into snow and form that snow into an egg, of which a new dragon will be born. And, much like the rock, if this process cannot happen, the egg will just randomly manifest in a random safe-ish location of the expanse, but hopefully that will not occur, since it would be very vulnerable if Neve was not able to track it down.
I think. Pretty sure there's a data bounty about one of those.
That is certainly odd. Though I did hear from Queen Limaki that a facsimile of the Verglas dragon had manifested during one of your DBA episodes.
I don't really watch the TV, so
That is fair.
So the balls.
The balls?
yeah.
Yes.
These are my balls.
These are my balls. This here is Borealis silver. You see before you that they're effectively marbles, but they're filled with strands of Borealis silver, which is both unusual and exceptionally rare. There is an inscription which reads, marbles filled with strands of an unusual and unbelievably rare metal. Borealis silver, a sign of absolution in the outside world, but in the expanse it is known as a divine metal. Let me pose this so you can read it along, actually. The chances of finding any of it via a mine is almost non-existent, and it mostly forms within the blood of few residents of the expanse. What you see here is what has been extracted and honored from fallen guardians of the Snow Queen, left behind when a ritual has taken place to return their bodies to the snow. The marbles they are encased in is the safest and most appropriate way of preserving the metal in its purest state.
You see like a wave of emotions go through Cadence's face of like, oh, that looks like a pretty neat metal. I wonder what could be made from that. And then slowly reading further down, it's like, oh, this is only found in people. Oh, this is what remains of people. And she's like,
Yes, I myself have Borealis silver in my blood, and she pulls out the Aurora Borealis scythe. The entirety of this scythe, in fact, is made of the stuff.
Huh.
Same with the metal on the staff that you hold.
Oh.
This may be a little... Well, this would usually be... maybe not blasphemous, but inappropriate for me to say under normal circumstances, but if you wish to take the Borealis silver from this place, please do, if you want. Usually, again, we keep it here in this inner sanctum, but the dungeon can only hold off Madison's encroachment for so long, and if she gets hold of that, I don't know what would happen.
Right. Just like the
I would
Apple Dungeon.
I would rather it be safe with people that I trust. And we've only met each other for a few moments, but I believe I can trust you. Oh, I say a few moments. Like, I would say that with all the traveling you've been doing, you could probably guess it's been about 12, 14 hours since you met.
Well, I mean, with that in mind, I guess we can take it along, but...
Yes. Again, if you don't
I
wish to take it with you permanently, you can return it to Queen Lumaki afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I had the initial thought of making something, but it feels without some pretty extensive permission, and also probably making it in accordance with cultural rights and all of that, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that necessarily.
I definitely appreciate the concern and sentiment.
Making a new thing for you guys would be a pretty big honor, I think, but...
Well, I'm sure the previous Guardians would would be honored to have their blood be used to create something that would help Friends of the Expanse.
And Cadence would go and pick these up and just sort of put them in her satchel for the sake of, we don't want Madison to have these.
Yep. Understood.
We've got to make sure, she walks over so that other people can get on the conversation. I don't know what's going to meet us when we get up to that bitch, but we need to make sure she stops doing this to these fucking places, because I'm sure everyone's sick of this by now, but, seeing natural places and monsters that are just creatures that are supposed to be trying to live their lives and all of that shit be corrupted by one power-hungry fucking maniac. Can't find a worse word to describe her. But it makes me sick.
Yeah.
Yep. This kind of, I guess, manipulation of things that was supposed to be for good, for the good of people, and with noble intentions, it really, he just an unusually serious scowl forms across his face. This really, really, really pisses me off.
You said it.
It's almost too alike to when those fucking... It's almost too alike to shit digging in the ground for oil at whatever cost or risk it has to the surrounding environment, or polluting on purpose.
No, but that's the thing, right? People are doing that at least for a reason. I hate it. I agree. It's awful, right? This, what is the purpose? What is the purpose? Is it getting her anything? Is she getting anything from it other than just sick, fucked up entertainment?
She is. It's
right?
certainly,
Is it getting her power? Is that it? Is she doing this for power? I don't get it.
She's got her whole posse with her, right? That she's working with, all the witch stuff. I don't really know how all that works.
Huh?
I'm not the most well versed in it. You go, Zanza.
Regardless, she can't just be corrupting a bunch of dungeons all around the place just for fun, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that she's doing it for some kind of big, galaxy brain sort of setup reason that we just ain't really aware of yet. So,
if I had to guess, sorry. You go.
Point is, though, don't matter if she's got some big world-spanning reason for it, or if it is just for the sick kicks. Whatever reason she has for doing it, it's terrible.
Heard.
Quite
I'm
so.
probably enjoying this right now.
I mean,
Just
the
sit
exact
down.
the exact motivation and who exactly she's doing this for, if it's something for her or on behalf of her master or whatever, like Cosmo said, it doesn't matter. But one thing we can obviously agree on is that she, I don't know all the details, but from what little I do know, she's literally mad with power. She is enjoying what she's doing, regardless of why she's doing it.
Cadence clenches her fist.
Gets a thrill out of this sort of stuff.
killed her own daughter just to get some more magic.
Boria's eye twitches. That is unforgivable. As a parent with a daughter myself, I cannot forgive that. And I was unaware of such a thing. I already knew that she was bad from facing her, but yes, not a fan
Facing her?
of that.
Have you seen her directly?
Yes, and I was going to get into this already. If you would like to hear it, let me know. Otherwise, I'll let you talk amongst yourself first. Otherwise, I will. This will be quite a big thing.
Well, we got anything else we need to talk about, or,
My last note was that, at least when it came to what happened with the Hexapom dungeon, I think it was called, we only saw the remnants of what she did, and only after was it revealed that she probably did something in there that allowed for the summoning of whatever, the Uber Witch or whatever the fuck. So if I had to guess, there's something here that she's after, or she's trying to drain the natural resources of this place for something else. And if it ends anything like the Apple Dungeon, I hope it can go back to normal, and the ultimate guardian of this place, which, if I had to assume every dungeon has something like that, can recover in some way.
Frankly,
Well-
after we get out of here, I am all too ready to absolve myself of responsibility for that whole bigger situation, because that's the whole thing. I don't really want to deal with it. Not after this.
Yeah.
Boria
I
looks
could
to
say that equally.
Boria looks to Cadence. Well, if she were to go after the final guardian of this dungeon, she would have a lot of trouble. The final guardian, well, it states it over there, has already left this place and has been lost for some time. We believe them to be sealed on the tallest mountain, but we are not really sure. The dungeon still functions, but something routed it out some time ago, before I was even here.
something just
Wow.
routed it out?
I have no idea. I'm sorry to say. Before my time.
And,
Well, we
sorry.
don't know to what extent her powers can do whatever, seemingly, so we still need to be ready for literally anything.
Yeah. And as for casting off this whole situation, I believe you're well within your right to do something like that. I mean, no one really asks to be put into a situation like this when it comes to DBA. She sits up a little bit and crosses her arms. Unfortunately, I feel I have to hold myself responsible to avail the world of these such issues.
Well, maybe I'll be around to help. We'll see. After this, I just need a week of... I need a spa, like a spa month, maybe.
That does.
You know?
That does sound like something that would be nice. There are hot springs in this, in the Expanse.
I'll take that too, but we should listen to what Miss Boria has to say.
Well, she takes a deep breath. I hope you will listen to everything I have to say before jumping to any conclusions or actions.
Jumping to action.
I would like to say, first of all, I apologize for somewhat deceiving you. I am already dead.
Oh.
What?
Let's see, is this one?
Oh. I don't think it's this one.
No, it's not. I'm just gonna have no music. I am already dead. I came into this place shortly before you all arrived. Made my way through everything that you have already been through, to some extent, with differences. Including the cursed colored panel puzzle, and confronted Madison at the top of this tower, where she killed me. I was then, well, the next thing I know, I had been resurrected in this room. As me, as I am. However, she looks towards the door that leaves this place, not the one you came through. Through that door will be a large hall, and past that hall a large staircase. That staircase will lead you to your last trial, as it were, for the dungeon. Uncorrupted by Madison's force and will, it will be what this dungeon was truly made for. It will be something that will lead to your actual benefit, or maybe not benefit. It will lead to some form of your actual self-actualization, or allow you to understand yourself in a way that is better than anything else you've come across before in this place. It is, again, the last place, with the exception of this sanctum, uncorrupted by medicine. However, I am also its last guardian, as it were. I am still, right now, fighting Madison's control. Being resurrected by her, I know what I am. But as soon as you enter that hall and try to, state your will to press on further, I will likely be forced to try and stop you. Not out of my own will, and not with any of my mind. And I apologize I would like to apologize in advance. I am quite strong. So, once I am done explaining this, once you have asked any other questions of me, I will leave this room, and I will allow you, and I suggest that you rest up and prepare. I will likely come at you with full force. And I apologize for that. I will at least leave my scythe in here. And hopefully, it being in a different place will prevent me from just being able to recall it to myself. But I have doubts. Again, I apologize for any bad blood this might bring up, but I needed you to trust me up to this point to get you to this space so that you could, through the quickest route, so that you could, she looks down, so that you could take me out. And I would much prefer to fight in there over in here, since, as I said, it would allow you to rest, and it would be less damaging for the inner sanctum.
Fucking hate necromancers.
She gets up from where she was sitting and plants the scythe in the ground. Is there anything you would... I understand if there's nothing you'd wish to say to me about this. Or if you feel betrayed. But this was the only way I could get you all here safely.
To me at least. The very fact that you held on for long enough to help us get through all of that is sign enough that I trust you.
I appreciate it. She sort of holds her arm and looks away, but then looks to Cosmo. And Cosmo, I believe, for you at least, it would be beneficial for you to attempt to go up the stairs and see what the dungeon has prepared for you.
He takes a moment, just sort of sits on that. Boria?
Yes.
Thanks. For
She
everything.
nods. I will leave, so I am unable to know what your strategies are. I'm afraid I cannot show you what I can do, but I've showed you some of it through the past few hours. You may come at me whenever you wish. I and whatever is past the stairs for you will be your last test before Madison. And if it makes you feel any better and less sad about me, I did get a good hit on her. Very visibly. She narrows her eyes. One that she will likely not recover from for a long time. And I'm sorry, Rhapsody, about, I can sort of tell what kind of person you are. I guess sorry I won't be able to go to you with any hot springs.
You don't have to apologize for anything. Thank you.
If anyone
Thanks for
has...
everything.
Hey,
Again, she nods.
So, it would once we beat you, you're like gone for good.
Yes. It is very unlikely that I will return to the snow. Being as I am right now. It might be possible if you brought the scythe, but I don't know if that would be wise.
Elisa looks to the others. You mean without the scythe, you don't think you'd be able to pass on with your like the rest of your people would, or?
I'm not really sure, but the scythe has been around for longer than any of us. My only assumption is if you were to kill me with that, I would be able to pass on properly. But I would not recommend it.
Rhapsody takes it.
That's what we're gonna do then.
If you are certain. I appreciate it. And just in case, these are my final words to you. If you survive, please return the scythe to my daughter, Aurora, and tell her I'm sorry for leaving her so soon. She would walk past
Cadence bites her lip.
and up to the door.
Where would
Yeah.
we?
Echo's
Sorry.
expression this whole time has just been completely shadowed by her her hood.
Before Borea left, Cadence is sort of gripping onto her legs. Where would we find her?
I'm not sure, but you would be able to spot her in a crowd. She looks a lot like me, but with longer hair.
Got it.
And she would leave. And you guys can spend your time in here. Everyone, including Cosmo, will not only fully heal, but I'm going to give you all of your stacked up rewards for the last session.
Yay!
So that you can truly, fully prepare.
Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it still sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Unfortunately, the day after the last session, James told me what happened in Hunt session, because I did not know, but now I did.
I sure did not remember.
Something like this was going to happen at least, yeah. Because the thing is that in the Hunt run, they met her daughter and she was gaining the powers of her mom, which isn't supposed to happen unless she's dead. So I didn't know she'd already be dead, but I knew that we probably couldn't prevent it. So yeah.
So
it's fucking awful.
Yeah, I'm I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm it's at least nice we didn't have to see it happen, but it still sucks, yeah.
I'm gonna go. You know, I'm writing all this with one line. Because I just roll like that today.
That's just your mood today?
100 stamina. 0
So,
proficiency.
The first one, for terrible bird time and going across the all of the puzzles will be 3, 2, 4. It's not gonna be much because it's not as much as other things. You can also choose Borea for companionship. Lol. Let me.
Yeah, right. That's
Companionship upgrade. Deal 10 more damage to Borea per hit.
Yo, that's that you don't even need to convert that into enmity. Anybody can do that.
Yeah.
woohoo! Ace gains 2 companionship. Sorry, fucking
Have a good
proficiency. Whoa. And he
Wow.
hits. What's he got? Like 9. He's at 11. Base proficiency now. So
I think
Yeah,
I'm
not bad.
almost at how much stamina I started the session with.
All right. So sorry about that. What is Ace at prof wise? Or is he picking?
I'm putting it into my base. So
Okay, you're
and
putting it
you know
into
what?
base, so I
Yeah, it's me prof line as opposed to
Yep. The other one.
yeah.
All right. So everyone adjust your stats.
Yeah, I don't know, because I obviously shouldn't take proficiency, but I don't know if I should get stamina or if I should get comp. And
You have
probably-
like over 100 stam, right?
No, I have...
It went down.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's 90.
I picked the 2 stamina reward here, so it's at 90. I just don't know what to take for the second one.
I mean, comp is always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
I
I know in my case that getting 5 stamina got me at a number divisible by 4, so that's what I'm happy about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, here. I'll compound this into a question as I go on the C square, right? Any inherent hatred more towards Madison for being the worst ever?
I'm gonna say 3 more. 3 more hatred towards Madison. And also, since none of you, decided to fucking attack her anyway when she started the story, I'm gonna say just it's not gonna matter, but I think she genuinely appreciates it. I'm going to say 5 companionship with Boria, just for all of you. It's not gonna matter mechanically.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a nice thing.
Yo, that means we're
Bittersweet.
Yeah.
Means you're at 6.
That actually means we're at 8.
Oh, it means we're at 8. Fuck.
Yeah, it's it got upgraded, so it's a total plus 3.
Sick.
Does that mean that Echo counts her as a party member briefly and then can try?
Oh right, no, actually, sorry, you're right. It doesn't trigger because I have to have turned into them before, and I have not turned into Boria yet. So never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fine.
you know what? I'll put Madison up to 28 enmity, just cause. I mean, I could put the fucking comp into Ace and Rhapsody so that we could be at like 10 and 9, but like I don't imagine we're going to speed come up with comp upgrades at all. So
We can.
Yeah.
I got a couple ideas, but yeah. Hey guys, what do you think of the 10 upgrade?
Oh god.
oh yeah,
Oh,
Great.
yeah.
it's him.
Yup. He's back. He's back with his
Oh.
incredibly fucking insane.
Yo.
Yo,
who wrote-
editor's note, no one outside of DBA knows why we're groaning at this.
Now, would you say it is fair to say that unless someone actively gains prof on initiative 20s, that this does not count for initiative?
It doesn't count for initiative.
Okay.
It's when someone performs an action that rolls a 20. A natural 20. So it's nerfed.
For now.
For now.
But now.
I should make Axel Gilgamesh his final prof upgrade called King's Legacy, but I don't change the effect. I just call it that just to give people.
You
a heart
actually
attack.
lose prof every 20.
Yeah.
It does something entirely unrelated, but people read it and they're like, "No," it's like the
Yeah.
first feeling.
Yeah, Axel goes through proficiency lap 2, and he has to like run all the way back down to 0 proficiency in order to become like Giga class or something. Like
He goes back to proficiency 1, and if he doesn't go back to 100 by the end of the session, he dies to Pizza Face.
Yeah.
The fucking thing gets him,
Pizza
yeah.
fuckers after me.
I think I should probably add the caveat of they have to be higher prof than him. Now that I think about it.
I would say that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it is up to you.
So I'm just gonna add that in there.
hey, it's the clause that doesn't matter quite yet.
Not yet. And I
Not
presume
yet.
higher than base prof, your original prof line, not higher than your epithet prof line.
Yeah, it'd be higher than base.
Okay.
I assume.
Oh, it's up to you.
Maybe it should be combined.
I don't know.
It's
It
really up
doesn't
to you.
matter. Let just
Yeah.
just do whatever
yeah.
you feel is right. You can keep it as is or whatever, but it's not super important.
Yeah. Feel free if you want, take a quick break here because I want to go up and get a drink and also go to the toilet. And yeah, you have this time to prepare, which is why, that's why I'm fully healing you now.
Well, in terms of preparation, right? Like, I mean, I'll be real with you, dog. What do we have to prepare? I think the kit features we saw from her are kit feature, she's fucked. Kit feature, don't mess with her. So, like, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with that information.
Yeah.
Don't mess with her, maybe?
I mean,
She's fucked.
I think we should maybe make up a plan to keep the scythe away from her at all costs. Like, we should tie it to all of us or something.
Well, yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
I'll be real. Echo would have said, "Hey, I know we want to bring the scythe. I don't think we should bring the scythe. We are asking we are asking to get our shit kicked."
I have a plan to keep the scythe away from her.
Yeah. Plus, and
Well-
that's fair. And you know, Echo can suggest that. Cosmo could not be convinced to not.
And Echo knows that you guys can't, and she's kind of a little fucking exasperated by it, but she's not going to harp on it. But she will tell you that if it bites us in the face and somebody gets seriously hurt or dies, it's your fault. She's not gonna take responsibility for that one.
Mm.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, the scythe is gonna be dangerous, but I think that leaving it here may end up being just as bad, because if we leave it in this room, just like she was saying, she could eventually move on to take those silver balls, and she could come back, get these, and re-raise her corpse.
But she can't get into this room. The whole purpose of this room is that it's the uncorrupted part. What is she gonna
For
try
now.
and is she gonna expend a ton of effort to corrupt this room while we're kicking her ass? I mean, yeah, sure, if she wants to die, which would be convenient.
She's been doing shit like that the whole time.
Well, no, not while we've been fighting her. If this is the chamber that's been dealing with her this whole time, that she still hasn't been able to get through, even though she's like super close by, I'm fairly certain that this place is safe. And if it's not, we will be right next to it to find out.
I mean, the rest of the area that we've been through has been relatively untouched also, but she's still able to shift the format and the...
But not like this. I mean, you even heard Borea say as much, that this room is fought off her influence. That these next couple chambers are going to be, you know, the trials of the dungeon uncorrupted.
I think it comes down to look. I'm not great at like analyzing all the pros and cons of like doing stuff like this, but for me, it feels right that we should bring this scythe and give her like a proper rest, right? Like it's the right thing to do, and if it makes it harder, oh well, we rise to the occasion, right? That's what I've always tried my best to do.
Or
and-
we die.
Or I die. Oh
Yeah.
well.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Oh well, I did
What
my
do you
best.
mean?
Right?
Oh well.
That's all you can do. Is your best.
What about all the other fucking people here?
I-
What about all the people that Madison could move on to do shit to afterwards? Your life isn't just your own responsibility. And what, you're just gonna, what? Oh, we'll just go through and we'll try really hard, and if it doesn't go well, what? You'll be dead so you won't have to deal with the consequences? Is that what you're thinking?
Echo.
I guess I wasn't thinking it through. No, she's right. That was a bit too rash.
Listen,
Yeah.
No matter what
I know
happens
you-
here.
I know that you all want to go through. She at least seems like a nice person. I'm not gonna go against that. Just be aware that you're taking a risk.
Okay. How about this, right? You can do that weird teleporting thing with the clones, right? Why don't you have one holding it, and then you like teleport one in with the scythe when we're doing the finishing blow?
The clones are intangible. They sort of just manifest to do an action and vanish.
And
I
Echo,
see.
on that point, you can feel you didn't really notice it until now.
Mm-hmm.
Your connection to clones outside of this room, in the dungeon, is fuzzy at best. Outside, connection is cut.
Well, I guess, considering that it is blocking external influence like that, yeah, this place has some kind of power dampening on top of it, so I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to translate that kind of thing in between the safe area and out.
I don't know. This is too hard. He just lies down.
Echo.
Hmm?
Rhapsody is sitting, her legs up to her chest, the scythe folded across, tucked into her lap. She looks up at Echo, and she slowly stands up. Not only are we going to take the scythe with us to this fight, she steps forward a bit, but I want you to be the one to use it.
What?
I have a way to hide the scythe from her and at least make it extremely difficult for her to get, at least in theory, until the moment that we need it. I'm no good with scythes. I like them aesthetically, but I've never had cause to get good with them, and I'm sort of regretting that now, but whatever. The point is that not only am I not as good of a direct fighter as you are, but of all of us, I think it has to be you, because I don't think you'll hesitate. So, I keep the scythe hidden. We do our best in any way we can to fight her. And then when the moment's right, I will release it and you can grab it. Because here's the thing. To be honest, the Borealis Expanse, it seems like a nice place. And even Borea, she seems like a nice lady, but I mean, I'm not going to lie and say we were close or anything. But I really don't, if I'm being honest with myself, after the fight against her, we can keep moving or we can leave. It doesn't matter to me. If you all want to keep going, I won't abandon you, but I don't really care about Madison anymore, if I even did in the first place. But that being said, I am not going to leave that woman's spirit here in this place forever. That much I cannot abide.
Frustrate me so much. Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. I know it's selfish, but
no, it's fine. It's what I'm here for.
We're all here for Aiden's stands. At least, if I had to guess, if I had to make an assumption even, for a lot of us, the reason why we're here is because we couldn't stand by this fucking atrocity happening in the same world as us. And if we can, at all, mitigate or prevent any more, I'll jump at the fucking chance.
We have the opportunity to save her. That's what we're gonna do.
She nods a bit. I don't know why I didn't even question it. I just saw her and thought, oh, finally, one good thing that can happen.
Unfortunately, it's just how it is. Cadence shifts her hat again.
If it comes to it, I'll try my best to use the scythe myself, if for some reason you can't, but all of you are more physically adept than me, and, well, I don't think you'll disagree that Echo is probably the most adept at finishing things of this nature.
Echo's a virtuoso of practically anything I've seen her pick up, so, yeah.
With that being said, she looks at Echo again. As much as it pains me to say it, all of us are going to have to, if we're even going to have a chance, we're all going to have to set our personal hang-ups that we've been confronting this whole time aside and work together. And as cliche and trite as it is, Echo, you of all of us need to understand, you are more than what you can do for other people. And to behave otherwise is to be even more selfish than I am.
Whatever. Alright? You can ask me to do this for you and cut someone down in your stead with a weapon that I already think is too dangerous to bring in. I'm doing what you're asking of. How can I be any less selfish right now? I don't know why you have to call me that. I'm trying, okay? Whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Fine.
Thank you.
Whatever to get this whole thing over with. To put Madison 60 feet into the dirt.
60.
Oh, I'm not ending at the first 6. There's another 52, motherfucker.
Gotta put, we need to measure how deep this thing
54.
normally goes in the ground and then put her past it.
We need to set her hunt DXP box to approximately 37 ticks. Like,
Frankly, I don't know how we're going to beat her if even Borea couldn't, but it's.
Well,
I'm
Borea
not
got a
thinking
good blow,
about that right now. Well, true.
To
I'm
be
not
honest,
going to worry about that right now because to me this is more important than just. I just don't even have the energy to be angry anymore.
Being realistic, I didn't want to bring it up earlier, especially considering, I don't know, I thought we were all gung-ho, didn't want to bring down morale. She probably has an escape. I wouldn't. There's no reason she wouldn't. And even if she doesn't, there's no reason her boss wouldn't. We've already seen that she has the ability to manifest in places without really being there to put herself at risk. And she's managed to escape sketchy situations multiple times before because, you know, when your boss has to can do shit with space, it's pretty easy to get out. So, but honestly, I'm just gonna do everything possible.
Cadence sighs. She lifts her hand. She, gets on her knees slightly and then, looks to her hands as, flickering epithet, radiance goes across them. And she puts her hands in a prayer-like gesture as she just pauses, closes her eyes, and thinks a moment. There would be a way to prevent escape by any measure and to guarantee a kill.
Well, I'm all for it, but we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves with planning things when we have things to do first.
I agree, as it's not something I think should be taken lightly anyhow.
On a strategy note as well, she looks to Cosmo. You're resting up and you're looking a bit better at least, and that's good, but you, as much as you might want to, Cosmo, with that injury, it is a liability, and that means that we're probably going to need to rely on Cadence and maybe Echo, depending, to take some of the hits. You are really going to have to try and... You're going to have to learn to fight more like a phantom thief, is what I'm getting at. You need to get in there, do some damage, but not go too gung-ho. Because if you take one hit from that woman, you'll...
I know she's strong. Obviously. And if we are going to do what we have to, find our way to put her soul to rest, then we're going to have to take her down. We can't just escape. We have to actually fight her. I'm going to do whatever I have to get that done. I know I got an injury. I can bear it, though. We need the best shot we can get with something like this. And I'm not gonna let something like this that's happening to me in this dungeon that's already trying to test me. I'm not gonna let something like that stop me from going and doing what's right here.
I'm just saying, don't put your own body to the test. You can help us, but be careful.
Looks off to the side.
Then I have one more question that I want to put to all of you. Obviously, I have my music. We don't know exactly what Borea is capable of, other than that, physically speaking, she is immensely strong. If I had to take a stab in the dark, I'd say maybe she can manipulate ice in some way, considering she's a native of this place. But using all of your powers as well as Echo's, I can try to at least start. I won't be able to get it fully strong or anything, but I'll be able to at least start preparing a symphony to counter whatever it is one of you is doing. And, you know, as long as it's something that will help us, then I'll do my best. And I'll focus on that while everything else is happening.
Yeah. Plus, if anything else, she's obviously very strong, athletic. We don't know exactly. She said there's a big hall before a staircase, right? So we don't know exactly what's going to be around there for her to jump around. But we know that the environment and terrain is something that she can get by. So we aren't going to be able to use that to our advantage.
I at least think that while we are engaging her, she wouldn't be able to run around with the same unlimited nature as she did before.
Plus, she said herself that she's not going to be of her own mind. Yeah? It's going to be medicine controlling her?
Or corrupting her memories or what have you.
It's just like the dungeon.
It's not going to be her. Ain't nobody going to be able to do it the same way that she can herself.
She did this same thing. The Hexapom dungeon. She did it then, too.
What specifically?
There was a witch stationed at a door. It was just her skeleton. Or her body, or something. And I went to go see it, and then it got up, and it was guarding the doors, created pillars of green fire, and was effectively working under her green flame. I don't know if it'll be the same, if it'll be a skeleton of her former self, if it'll be her as she was, but she does this exact same thing. It's all been just like Hexapom. Every trick she did there, she did here.
I think I've already asked this, but do we know what her epithet actually is?
I think so. We know what it is, right?
Madison's? Madison's
I'm asking in character. I know it out of character, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's reflections.
It's
Right,
singular.
Oh, reflection.
Right, makes sense.
I never met her personally in combat, but from seeing it, she's able to place her visage onto other things and do reflection nonsense.
Yeah, Echo, you know, I know it's already been hinted at, and I probably already said it already, but I want to do it again. Roll me an advantage. D20.
Yay! 15.
Yay! Yeah. So yeah, with your extensive DBA knowledge, you know that A, yep, reflection, and B, her epithet definitely does not give her the power to A, overtake an entire dungeon, or B, control and manipulate and corrupt things with shadows. And C, that she was in an episode of DBA and got some kind of reward from that.
Right, I remember they were stealing stuff during that episode, right? I know that's what Ree was doing.
She's talking about at the end, like when the fucking cock.
We're talking about no
more villains. It's already been directly
The
stated
fucking-
that she has like a I mean,
Yeah.
it's been stated in canon, right, that she has like an alias, right?
I
was
don't
the
remember
feel.
is the thing.
I remember.
I don't think it's in canon, but we know that. Yeah,
Yeah.
she got an alias from him, and in character we know she got some reward from him.
Yeah.
but we don't know
Well,
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think very early in the dungeon we were told that doesn't feel like just her epithet. You feel like there is. I remember
Yeah,
there
no,
was
we know.
something
Yeah.
wrong also going on there.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because I have a
We've
bad
at least
memory and
gotten-
I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
We've at least gotten the hints that she has some other power in addition to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
In
But I
that
wanted
case-
to, make sure we restate it again so you guys have all the information.
Yeah. Her epithet with reflection, it lets her do a lot of fuck shit. I'm not gonna. And I don't know. I thought maybe it could have been some sort of weird interaction with, this place being a mirror dungeon. But I think she definitely has some other power. She didn't, at the very least, she didn't have shadow stuff outside of just general magic, like necromancy shit. Not like what we've been seeing. And specifically, she was in this weird fucking episode where basically a bunch of I guess, villains, she puts like quotes around it, basically just a bunch of the fucking assholes that we have to deal with, fucked up people.
Right. This is the thing I didn't see that we were mentioning, yeah.
Yeah, got drawn in, and for participating, we're given some kind of reward. We don't know what that is, but I wouldn't be surprised if she got either some kind of shadow corrupting artifact, or, I don't know, a fucking shard of a new epithet, or some bullshit like that.
Oh, and you know what? As you're talking about that, right, because this is relevant, we saw them get pulled into that place, right at the beginning of the episode from where they were. She was in the Borealis Expanse before she was pulled in. She was like covered in snow.
Madison,
Yeah.
She was already here doing something.
Yeah, she was already fucking around here. So, I wouldn't be entirely surprised if a lot of the shit that she's doing here is, if not an extension of her boss, or a connection from her boss, is possibly from her reward with that. So regardless, it's I think to an extent her powers have become new and funky in a way that is gonna make dealing with her a second level of hellish.
Back then, he was able to corrupt at least many floors of the dungeon we were on. I don't know how big it was, but she was able to do that with just her magic, and presumably not her epithet. Now with this new thing, it appears to be almost every floor.
Well,
it has to be some sort of thing relating to just corruption or something.
Well, obviously I can't use my powers to just get rid of it. What I did earlier, it took everything I had, and it was only to counter one specific aspect of it. It's too strong, I suppose, for me to just banish what she's doing, but there might be something we can do that would help me. I either need to play some kind of a song that will help us sever Madison's control in some way to weaken her, or something to counter what Borea herself can do. And we don't know the most about either one, but I'm open to suggestions.
If it helps you any, well, I think countering Borea's strength first and foremost in this situation would be better, though. If you wanted, I could attempt to give you some of the holy energy I possess, and that can support your endeavor to, well, dismiss the unholy or corruptive energies from her body. I feel that things like that were effective, at least against the fakes made of ice that we've had to combat before this point.
Well, fair enough, but in order to start playing a song to go with that, I would need to be in the presence of some unholy corruptive energy. And this is the one place that isn't corrupted.
But Borea herself, I believe, would be.
True, but we don't know fully to what extent. It might be like hidden in some way, like it was for the shades before.
You know,
I have a question for you, Penny.
What up?
Did Cadence get her, like, scent of death from fucking, Borea?
No.
No.
Even when she told you that she was dead. You can only presume...
Because the problem is she's in, like, a death stasis shadow state, yeah.
Now...
Yep, and you can only presume that it is a combination of that and due to the dungeon itself sort of isolating her here.
Yeah, Gecko?
I was just saying that I don't know if Cosmo's like wound would count as sort of corruptive energy on the same level as. But yeah.
That's a fair point. I don't know if it's exuding corruptive energy or if it's just kind of like in there, though. I don't know. We can figure something out of character, and then in character. Again, I can just try to play something generically useful too. I mean, no matter what we do, we're going to have to overpower her in some way in order to give us a chance to use the scythe.
In a match of pure strength, I imagine I can come close.
Hopefully at least for long enough that the rest of us can do our thing as well.
I commended her on it before, but with all that I've done, I'd be surprised if I couldn't stack up just a bit. Of course, there's no match for whatever crazy stuff you get for living in this place, because it appears that Cadence, like, her expression deflates a little bit. She looks a little bit like, not like dejected, but just like a little bit like, this place is actually maybe a little bit crazier than where I come from. As she's like, it appears that everything here is like 3 times what it would normally be from where I come from. I mean, there's like divine birthright with metal, there's ever reincarnating creatures, and then a Yeti that's also the representation of the cycle of Samsara and the Grim Reaper. I'm sure there's probably something with Werewolf Country that is like, you know, something on this level, but it feels like all of the craziness is consolidated in this place. It's not necessarily too much for me to handle, but it's a little bit wild seeing all of these things just sort of combined into one.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any other ideas, or should we just get this going?
I think we should take a moment to gather ourselves and then, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as for my song, Cadence, we might as well just, if nobody has any better ideas, we might as well just hedge our bets that fire will work fine. Cadence, you have the ice staff and I believe some ice things. Anybody that can use ice things, please do so for a moment, if you don't mind.
Cadence, takes a moment and, holds her hand out as a, you know, forming ball of, ice enters her hand.
I don't got anything, honestly. Looking through constellations, I think, ice is one of the things I can't...
I'm more looking at these two, yeah.
Yeah.
Ace will just start punching ice into the air. Oh fuck! I got the hiccups. But yeah,
Oh, you're good.
punch, punch.
Is Echo gonna do anything, or just save her strength? You don't necessarily need to. Just wondering.
Yeah, her plotting is the same as my plotting, which is me quickly looking through all my sheets, planning, alright, how the fuck am I gonna do this?
Yeah, that's fine. This should be enough. Kaden steps here, and she turns, holding the scythe. And I'm gonna spend... She spends probably, you know, a minute, maybe 2 minutes. But I'm gonna get all my guys.
Yep.
Feel like my guys.
Yeah, my guys.
And then she gives one of them the scythe, and it absorbs the scythe.
All right. I will put this on the GM layer, and you can keep track of that. I won't.
I will show you 5 Rhapsody Monty.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the fucking plan, my friend. That's there. She then turns and she'll start again. I can't fully rev it up or anything. That would be cheating. But I will.
Yeah.
I will at least. She at least starts playing a energetic, passionate, and you know, I feel like everybody notices it probably takes her a few false starts to actually get into it in any way, because she is clearly not in the musical mood right now, especially for a song like this. But after probably 3 or 4 more minutes, she'd finally start just starting to get into a fiery tune and producing a small wave of orange glowing heat from herself. But that's just to get it started.
All right.
Okay. Let's go. Cadence finishes up her prayer. Amen. Stands up.
Let me quickly move Echo down here so I can grab these guys and Echo.
You know, actually,
now, Penny, if you want, Penny, we could play a fun game where I mix them up while you're not looking. But
Well, I don't know which one has it anyway.
all right, fair enough.
So,
Well, I'll keep track once we're in there.
yeah, I was saying that's why I said you should keep track of that and don't tell me.
Yep. Sorry,
Let me.
people were talking.
what I was gonna say, right, is that while we're in this prep as well, right? I guess I'll just clarify. Are we allowed to, like, you know, do like a prep action or something?
Yeah, do a prep action. You
Yeah,
have been given a prep action.
All right.
And you will still go in with full health.
Okay. Well, then in that case, right? I'm thinking...
single thing
Yeah.
that can't combo into other things.
I'm aware. What I'm thinking,
I
right,
guess I'll drag this bitch out too.
is that I could either put a shield up, right, which would just generally be good. But what I think is a fun idea, and I want to give it a shot, right, is with Reach for the Stars using, like, Virgo, right, Virgin, right, and try and interpret that as, like, before we are, like, you know, tainted, damaged, corrupted in the battle, right, like, before we are, like, actively hit. So long as we haven't been hit, we generally have, like, a boost to our shit, you know? So that our, like, starting shit is gonna be, like, real nice and good and cool, you know?
Yep,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Can my prep thing, right? Because I know we haven't started combat. I know technically emotional high isn't up yet, but like,
There's no roll for that, by the way. You just have that.
What?
Sorry,
And-
you can go.
can I just ask what the vibe for emotional high is, and also ask if I can place it on my allies TM?
Yeah. So, how do you feel about the situation?
Oh, fucking upset. Very, very upset and kind of like grief-stricken a little bit.
Okay.
Cadence takes no joy in this, but it's like we gotta do it.
You only get buffs, right?
Only buffs.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say, for the sake of for the sake of Cadence being able to theoretically, you know, I don't want to say like get through this, right? But like help Boria through this, I guess. I'm gonna say +2 damage, which is applied after everything. But before crits, it will multiply on crits, but nothing else. I'm also going to say plus what are your generic ones? Sorry.
You can effectively give her whatever buff you're thinking of, but the generic one, no, not that one. The generic ones are those.
Yeah. Make her more tender, which is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna say the +2 damage, +2 DR, and 1 movement.
Pretty big.
Yep. I think you'll need it.
And then we're gonna just.
And I think it makes sense.
We're gonna. I'm going to just say that I'm not gonna have the recharge active on my first turn.
Yep.
But like we're gonna go ahead and do one of these. So everyone gets 5 Tinder and also the same bonuses as Cadence. Or maybe lessen depending on like what Penny feels, but
I'm gonna say they get half of everything except the movement, which is just there. So
all right.
Everyone else gets +1 to damage, +1 DR. But if you apply it again, if you attempt to apply it again, it'll go up to full.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you get all 3 of those buffs, but it's just 1 and not 2, and 5 Tinder, and that'll be Cadence's action. What is Echo gonna do? Because I know you were gonna say something.
Yeah. So what I want to do is one sec. Let me double check. Is there like an upkeep or something to your alternate forms? Like your default level versions of them?
No, there is no upkeep to being in them. You just need to pay a little extra stamina to go into it.
Can I? Because normally it's like you pay stamina upon like doing an action to enter it. Can I just immediately enter? Specifically, because my doppel cadence effect is that I have my own unique, basically, darkness form.
Okay. I mean, you can change into that if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. And
or at the very least, have it prepped to like immediately enter without like the additional cost when we enter for aesthetic effect. But basically,
yep. I will say that's fine. And I've applied the Tinder and buffs to everyone that it would apply to. So as I said, not for the FC clones. Gecko, you're the last one, I think. No, I guess Cosmo hasn't done anything either. Oh no, Cosmo did.
Yeah, I did the Verglas thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So what's Ace doing? He gets his free prep turn.
He does get his free prep turn. What he's gonna do is I think maybe just nice and simple. He takes a deep breath and he's going to use. So we still take the cost for this, right? Going into the next combat.
Nope. This is free.
Fantastic. I'm gonna pump everything I have into an elemental overdrive. Essentially, channeling the. Oh god, the holy element would be really fucking good. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna channel the holy element. That his stone has sparked an awakening from with help from the ring. its own unique holy element, and form basically weightless fucking divine armor around him.
Okay.
In order to give him like resistance to like knockback and like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, just a beefiness.
Yeah, I'll say gain 4 DR and knockback. You have to roll.
Oh thank God for that.
Yep. I'm gonna say you get 4 DR and knockback. You can reduce down to 1 from whatever you
Okay.
want. From what if you
no.
ever take knockback, you reduce it down to 1.
Just for the sake of it, pneumatic systems does already give him like resistance to knockback, so
I mean,
yeah.
you said knockback yourself.
I know. I was
I will say, since you already have that, I'm still
Hmm.
gonna say you can reduce it, but up that DR to 5, so you currently have 6.
Okay, alright. Sorry. I only realized that was like, oh.
Yep, so you currently have 6 DR. It will not be invincible, it might break.
Yep, that's fine.
As for Cosmo's effect, I am going to say, so long as you are at full stamina, you have, and this will not last the entire combat. I'm going to say this will last for 2 rounds. Right? So long as you're at full stamina, plus 3 damage, plus 3 crit range.
So much chuck this in.
Oh, purring.
Oh, purr.
Oh, is he purring into the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good boy.
good
He's
boy.
he's here. He's happy, and he doesn't
Yeah.
like that I'm doing stuff that isn't petting him.
That's his prep action.
I know that.
But yeah,
Hmm.
so everyone has plus 3 damage, again, before crits, but after, like, everything else. And plus 3 crit range. So long as you're at full health for 2 rounds.
Immediately you make a stamina cost, and that goes up.
I'm actually gonna recopy everyone with all the status effects on them. Is everyone ready?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that no is a
Yes.
joke no.
I was
It's an
joking. I'm
in-character
joking
no.
with you.
Yeah. So, you spend probably about an hour discussing this, prepping, before entering this area. Let me shift ping you all. I was gonna alt ping, don't know what that does.
Probably crash your computer.
Probably does.
Probably
Knowing Roll20.
kills you.
Roll 20
Eats you
stuff,
alive.
breaks into your house, and kills you with their bare hands.
You enter a grand hall. It would usually have decorations and intricate sort of inscriptions and carvings. They have all been either removed, destroyed, or otherwise scratched out. And Borea is sat in front of the stairs. Seems you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. This is gonna be one hell of a fight. So I hope you're ready to rest in peace.
She notices that none of you have the scythe, but doesn't say anything. Feel free to prepare yourselves inside this main hall.
Rhapsody is playing, but looking down.
Mm-hmm.
Before you're gone, and we have to get this thing started. Is there anything you can tell us about Madison? What she did?
She's taken control of the core of the dungeon. It allows her to effectively control and manipulate it as she sees fit. Rewrite how it works. That, along with her shadow corruption, is... what is allowing her to do such a thing? The dungeon is resisting, as I said, but... and it looks like she's going to say more, but something seems to physically, restrain her. I cannot say anymore. Are you ready?
Not really, but we have to be.
Understood.
Chin up.
I wish for you all to survive and press on. And as you express your will to go past Borea, a shadow stretches out from beneath her and onto the fucking top of her. There we go. She writhes in pain as it wraps around her legs and her arms. A shadow appears on the ceiling, and innumerable black shadowy strings immediately shoot out from the shadow on the ceiling, grabbing her and covering her in the shadow. It was wonderful to meet you all. Please stop me. And let's roll initiative. For the sake of spacing, I'll put here. And, yep, barriers that you are familiar with manifest at the entrance and the exit.
Of course.
There is light and snow pouring in from what seems to be windows on both sides, somehow. Alright, she gains 13. I'm going to say she goes ahead of Cadence. So I'm actually going to put her at 14. And Rhapsody, you get a prof.
I would like to say something in regards to Rhapsody, if I may.
Sure. This is something else, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, this is very minor. Just a thing that I want to comment on. They say that ruthless and cancerous and horrid emotions are where the greatest art comes from, one way or another. In this moment, you are not sure why, but you are determined to make sure that this symphony isn't forgotten. Simple as that.
Yep.
Here's you for all.
And now properly getting into it, she stares towards Borea with a neutral but set expression as she is going to start quite literally warming up her symphony of flames that will hopefully cleanse the darkness. As the first thing on her turn.
Well, real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I did not realize that you had already gained prof from the combat rewards. You actually got your last upgrade at 59. An upgrade to your main passive, Opening Bows. The performance begins when the curtain is raised. Rhapsody may start playing her counter melody at the start of combat. In a mechanical sense, this allows her to effectively gain a main action's worth of progress on her piece to start combat with. She may choose whether she wants to roll for this or not, but if she chooses not to roll, it will use her initiative roll to determine how she starts off her performance.
I don't think we need to
Soul
roll.
Symphony is now always considered a guaranteed success regardless of roll if one is ever requested. Upon gaining this upgrade, if in combat, she may gain a single mode to progress towards her symphony as though it was the start of combat.
Cool, thank you.
Her
This
first
will not.
symphony's got a 20, huh?
This will not give you prof because you already crit on the initiative.
Yep.
So yeah, your symphony effectively explodes in in just it's like epic proportions.
And at the same time as that is happening, she will use her I think her one talent would probably, put her here.
Who's getting a
she
drink?
moves-
Yes, it would.
She moves to the front of the group playing this blazing aria of determination. And hopefully distracting Borea, getting the attention on her so that she doesn't see that I'm going to convert this up here, Penny, into strings.
Yep.
So from the pillar to the wall here.
Yep. There you go.
And then down here as well, this bottom right one, again from the lower right of the pillar to the lower right of the wall into strings.
Sorry, from where to where? I was
Here, I put it mostly where I want it, right there.
There?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Secondly, she has got a start of combat.
Okay. Well.
And that start of combat is not a written effect. It is merely she puts up her hand as though calling to something. The remaining stage crew all shake, but nothing happens.
Okay.
As she manifests a scythe made of shadow that looks identical to one you might already know.
Okay, so they got a false scythe.
So does that mean the scythe we have is gone, or just that she's making a false one? Yeah.
She's making a second one.
Okay.
So you have one. You have her original one.
We have the real one that's cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
that
say it because it
hopefully
was
free her
written-
still.
I will say it because it was written in her basic attack that you may not have noticed. But I didn't say anything at the time. If she gets both, she can use both and dual wield.
Right. Okay. Well, fine then. So, for my actual action, oh boy. I mean, I think it's gotta be this.
Yep. You got it.
So, I'll drag out the first one. You can put these wherever you
And then
want,
yep.
whatever order. But yeah.
Yep. She gets 9 in total, correct?
Yep. 3 sets of 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Let me just grab all these guys and label them.
So
One,
just, you remember, try to pick these up in the right order.
3.
Yeah, and it's 1, 2, 3, not 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Yep, it's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna make another set off the side just for if you do this again.
Isn't it
And
once
not
per combat? Isn't it once per combat?
Oh, it is a once per combat, but I will still grab them because you can. I don't know if you pick the upgrade, it lets you make more. But I'll still keep them offside. All right, let me.
I have the one where, in addition to like the healing and bonus you get, if you pick up a full set of 3, then the one who picks up the third gets advantage until the end of combat, like a 1 use advantage until the end of combat.
Right.
And I can also rearrange them a bit when that happens, but yeah.
You know what? Having 2 things next to each other is funny. So.
Right, no pressure. We can save these 2. So.
Yep.
That's my turn.
I'm gonna put a 3 over here actually, so that's nearby. All right. Oh yeah, no. I'll post the specific weapon text that you guys have seen. Nope, that's the one. This is what you have seen from her basic weapon text.
Oh,
I yeah. I also need to point out that these notes that she sent out are all like burning and glowing orange, which reflects off of the ice pillars to make this like a red and blue, like fucking, you know, just iridescent dance party looking thing.
Yeah.
Kaleidoscopic dance hall.
Yep.
But that's my turn.
Oh, by the way, I think I should correct myself, right? For Cosmos thing, because I forgot stamina cost or a thing. If you take damage, that is what will make the Virgo thing go away.
Yeah, that was the original intention of it.
Sorry,
So, yeah.
that was my mistake. I forgot about stamina costs for a moment there. So if you take damage, the effect will go away.
Understood.
Well, that changes things.
Yep. Is that Rhapsody? Would you like to take her classic move action?
Oh, right, yeah, I can move, because I teleported here into the center, and now I can move. I'm gonna just, like...
Yep. Alright, Echo.
Alrighty.
And Zanza, just in case you didn't see it, in our strat chat, I put which one it is, but that's for future reference.
Okay.
For now, just act normal. Everything's normal.
Yeah, everything is normal. I'm normal now. I'm normal now. Okay.
Yeah.
I just in case, I presume you assumed this, but you can't turn one that has an item into strings.
See, it doesn't say that in the ability. At least not that I saw.
That is fair. That is an intentional. That is an intent because like they're kind of like disassembling themselves.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll change which one it was.
Yeah, sorry. That's my fault for not mentioning that. No, they can't have items if they are strings because.
All right. Well, you know,
well, that changes
bad
a
assumption
lot.
on my bad assumption on my part. I will. It's whatever. Just Echo can take her turn.
Yep. I'm going to before start of turn, because I feel like this fight's probably gonna be pretty tough. So, I'm gonna utilize that. I'm gonna try and set up a Terra Twin using Cadence basic weapon.
Yep.
Fights the dust. And I should note, I should post since I turned into it, what the passive effects of El Formo even are. So, God, where the fuck is the Cadence? Cadence. There we are. For the form, unique form that is the new duds that Echo gets. It is Leviathan form.
Yeah.
Mental form utilizes the hatred epithet, embodying a cold, dispassionate, clinical vengeance. Basically, it's a darkness form as opposed to a holy form. You know, it's Echo's aesthetic.
Yeah.
In this state, your attacks will pierce through DR and gain dexterous, and they all gain the poise gaining on non-crits that Enkidu and Gilgamesh usually have. They also gain an effect with their passive, where they can spend Tinder to gain poise on hit after the hit. It doesn't count for that hit at a 2-to-1 ratio. However, all stamina costs are increased by 1, and various kit features are modified therein.
Okay. Sounds horrifying.
It sounds pretty horrifying, but Cadence's forms are pretty good.
Yeah,
regardless. So, that does mean that this, Terra Twin cost 2 stamina instead of 1. Then, I'm going to immediately attempt Seam Double, which,
fuck yeah.
you know, we can do. This will cost 3 stamina, but it wasn't at 20.
Yeah.
So
would you
it-
like your crit theme, or are you fine with this right now?
I do like my crit theme, but I don't feel like this is a climactic enough moment for it, so,
Okay.
not this time.
Yep.
If I crit later, though, I'm cashing that in.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
But in that case, normally they can't stack, but if it's a crit, maybe I can have 2 instances of it, I guess. Basically, I'm putting a shadow mark on Borea, basically anyone on our side, when we hit her, we can expend the shadow mark to double a single non-damage effect. So, I don't know, like if Cadence were applying Tinder, they could spend a stack to make it a double usual Tinder.
I will say that
knockback, etc., etc.
For the sake of it, I'll use the radioactive symbol because it's black and green. It's the same aesthetic.
Yeah.
I'll say she has 2, but they cannot proc off of the same action.
That is perfectly valid.
So you can proc
usually
once per action.
Yeah, usually she cannot stack them.
Yep. I think a 20 effect because it's not. It doesn't really have any other thing.
Yep.
When there's only one target.
Yep. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 forwards. And I'm going to hold my main action for an attack Borea coming closer.
Okay.
In which case, by the way, on that, since Echo is doing that, and I like the sound of that, I'm going to try to set up Hubble Bubble centered on Echo now.
Okay. You got it.
Hell yeah.
You got it, buddy. I should probably grab the Minecraft rockets for you as well. Hold on.
I'll make this a yellow one.
So I have them on this map. Yep. Just tell me when you're doing bottle rocket stuff, and they're off to the side.
Yep, I'll let you know.
Yep, so you have a Hubble Bubble there. And is that, I presume, Echo's turn?
Yep.
Yeah. That's a fucking rough one for this. Let me look. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. You've gone up to fight her, so she will go. She will meet you. And she is going to. Oh, you know what? She's not even going to move yet. She's going to throw her scythe. At Echo.
Oh, wow.
That's a 7. So,
I got
she's...
a new fam.
Basically, she will throw out the scythe to this area. And, as it sort of spins, it will spin in place, dealing 11 damage to everyone in the area, and interrupting all ongoing epithet effects. Which, will not cancel Hubble Bubble. But Hubble Bubble will not gain anything from this.
No.
Echo, if you are hit by this, you will be forcefully transformed out of Echo. Out of Cadence into Echo. As it specifically stops epithet effects.
Yeah.
That's
fucked up.
That's actually really bad. Because of a... Oh, okay, so I have to dodge this. Oh, God. Alrighty. I'm spending the 3 stamina so that I also... Or the additional stamina so I also get the move action part.
Yep.
Can I avoid this?
I will say yes.
Okay. I will have the movement send me up here so that I'm now within range of Borea to use my held action. Which I
Yep.
will
That is perfectly fine.
That's fine.
As I said, Hubble Bubble will not get anything out of that.
Does it get Echo's dodge or nothing?
It will get Echo's dodge because Echo dodged before the slash happened.
Hell fucking yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So
That is a 6 damage punch that applies to Tinder. I won't spend this
yep,
axe.
I just need to mark something real quick on.
And then because it's
Borea.
dexterous, I will immediately back off towards the Hubble Bubble space.
I will say, because of how this works, I got rid of it. The scythe is still spinning there until the end of the turn.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, she would punch you. How much damage does this deal? Sorry.
6 and 2 Tinder.
Yeah, sure. She'll take the 6. Would you like to expend or no?
No, I mean she didn't have any, so.
No, I mean
Oh no,
Shadow.
no. Also, as I said, I'm not spending that. I'm just.
Yep,
I'm just playing with
Just
you.
making sure. Yep. The scythe then comes back to her. And she will move. Down here. That's her turn.
Condense.
Condense.
Let me read something real quick, just cause. Yeah, I have access to my. I have access. Well, actually, hold on. Actually, no, never mind. I have actually some access to my holy form stuff because of how fucking Ways to Hate works. So I'm gonna turn on my aura, which, I mean, thankfully is a ring aura, so that will probably not be affected. But we're gonna see what ability that should be. Would y'all guys feel like I should have an aura of cost reduction?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
This will be the aura that is around Cadence. Up. Oh. Unfortunately, this only works if you're near her, but you know,
You still have that.
yeah, that's just part of holy form.
That's fun.
But what Cadence is gonna do is I guess we're gonna rock up, you know. We're gonna have to apply you a Tinder, girly.
Yeah.
So it is only while within the aura, and anyone who's in the aura. Can anyone see my aura?
No.
Yes. Wait, I'll turn it on. Hold on.
No.
I forgot I was GMed. Of course I could see it.
Yeah, that was my immediate first thought. But yeah, if you're in the aura, you can also make up a small ability. But Cadence, we're gonna go for a first just Xiaolong attack. And I'm gonna do the thing to spend half of my good old damage to apply some of that there Tinder. Speaking
Right.
of, just before I'm gonna, yep, no recharge, but Hiya!
Hiya, indeed. Yeah. So she is going to. Let me double check which one it is. Yes, it is this one. She's going to try and beat your blow. Yup. So, this, she will still be taking damage, right? She'll be taking, it was 8, right?
7.
7. And, 7 Tinder?
15, because I halved the Dimaggio.
I
to do
see.
more
Are you
Tinder.
going to expend the mark to double that?
I would.
I mean, if it's up to me, I would double it and give it to the next person, yeah?
So like 32 on her.
Yeah.
Yep. And then she attacks you back. For that exact action. You do not get Tinder because that is a buff to you, not a debuff. But yep, she slashes you back
Oh.
to 7.
I guess I forgot that we also have the damage bonus thing, but I wasn't really.
Oh
taking
yeah,
that
no,
into
sorry. It would
account.
actually be more than 7. It'll be
Can I
be
simply
9,
considering I was forgetting about
12.
that, could I?
It would be 12.
Could I not apply that damage bonusio?
No, it is there.
Oh, I was just asking because it has an effect there on that anytime that says you could do something like that, but
No, you
So-
can decrease your roll.
Yeah, it is basically saying, like, if you roll a 20 and she rolls a 20 back, and you're gonna take like 40 damage. The thing is, like, I want to decrease my roll by 5 to decrease the amount of damage that I will ultimately be taking from Radiance Aided.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I don't particularly want to take that much damage, so I'm gonna try and do a Deflectione.
Okay.
Thankfully, I have my, because that attack succeeded, she's just doing a thing back. I'm gonna do my best here. Holy shit.
Okay, sure. You crit. I am going to say, yeah, that just completely deflects it. Entirely. However, that means she has failed 2 actions in a row.
Oh.
Her next action has a plus 10.
Okay. Well, either way, this is fine. What we're gonna do next is Scald Step.
Alright.
Fucking plus 5 damage, plus 3 crit range, or some horrible bullshit like that. Advantage. God's own unforgiveness. It's okay.
Alright. You're lucky you're Cadence, and you basically never fail, because, that could be really bad for you. Okay, sure. You deal, plus... Hold on. 2,
It'd be 8
5...
plus
5 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would deal the 5.
And then just assumedly, like, 3 Tinder.
No, 2 Tinder.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just factoring in the, fucking ability 1.5 times bonusy from the fucking battle cord.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, hold on. Did you say... Okay, so they have 1.5 times on Scald Step, so it would actually be 8 plus 5, so it's actually 13 damage. So it's another 3.
Yeah, but it's also a 12, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I will just reduce it by 3 then.
Yeah. I by the same logic of the Tinder not having that bonus, I mean, would not have been surprised if the damage also didn't get that either way. We're gonna hit her with the 5 alarm.
Sure.
And that would probably be the last thing I do.
Yeah. That's fine.
And I'll
how
trade
much
out
damage
half.
is this deal?
It would be 8, but I'm gonna trade half the damage out for Tinder.
Yeah, let me check. Because I actually think you've activated her main passive. Which I just need to double check.
It's information, guys.
Yes, it is. So I'm actually going to be giving her a little bit of health back. And you can choose to, well, you know, I'll say she takes the damage, and this one will be with the effect of this. In one turn, Borea cannot take more than 20 damage. If his passive activated, the count goes up by 5.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
So
I'm still
she-
just having the damage anyways.
Yeah, so this won't do any damage, but it will apply the tinder, because it's still a hit.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be fucking...
Because I presume
Six.
it... Well, actually, is this based on, this deals... this applies tinder equal to the damage?
It's based on half the damage. That damage is not dealt, it's instead tinder.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, so it would still be applying full tinder.
Yep, and then it would be applying the 2 base it gets for being what it is. But other than that, that is the approximate end of Cadence's turn. As I imagine after the 5 alarm, she'd like, you know, just casually hop in here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Clasmo.
So let me calc how far away Cadence is, because I have 7 movement, which has increased by 1. So yes, I can make it into the aura area. So I'm gonna do that. As Cosmo is going to dash up to here, just as the fight kicks off, he scrunches, sort of kneels down slightly as sparks of flame erupt from his feet, and in an instant he bursts to this spot. And first thing we're gonna do, right, is I'm going to use Blast Off Supernova as Cosmo's main action, right? Target centered on this space, right, such that Borea will be in the initial spawn area, but it won't hit Cadence, and a part of it is in the Hubble Bubble, so it's just a win-win-win for me on all fronts if it works. So, you know, there's that. Because of Cadence's area, I don't pay cost. Oh, thank God that was a 7 and not a 1.
Yep, because that would be pretty bad. Alright. So this is not going up yet.
Well, what it is doing, right, is,
But it is...
what it does is that initially, and let me move this, is that it creates the rocket in this area. Any units that are in this area initially take 3 damage and are shoved out of the area.
Sure. That's fine. I'll say she gets shoved this way.
Yep. So, there's that. It's now on the field, so I'm getting the roll bonus from it. I'm just gonna mark that in my red stat, just because I already have so many tokens on me. So there's that. Then what we're gonna do, right, is Cosmo is going to, you know, nod, his Crusaders nodding back to him in unison, as they're gonna spread out and enact the plan. So Cosmo, from his current position, right, is going to go, you know, go for a, to the moon, your highness, right, targeting Borea, right, starting from this area to dash and slam into her. And I'm going to be utilizing, as I do so, this comp upgrade with Cadence, where I can use Tinder stacks, right, to add extra fiery efficiency onto my actions, yada yada, that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to be doing there. And simultaneously, this Crusader is going to move 5 spaces to here. This one is going to, you can just barely not get in range for this, but that's okay, because he's going to get over here, right? This guy on the left is going to try and use Sputnik's Satellaview, right, to spawn, you know, phony guys. I'm going to have him roll for that first, right? And this guy is also going to be using Reach for the Stars as his to create summons, and they're going to kind of do this simultaneously, such that it's hard to react to all 3 at once, you know, kind of deal.
Sure.
So I'm going to create, from left Crusader, Sputnik Satellaview. No, that's fine.
Okay, so crucial missteps will activate.
Oh, cool.
That's a +10. She goes over there and deals 15 damage. Slicing it in half.
Well, that's super awesome.
Yep, because these are Cosmo summons and therefore they are counted.
Well,
I mean, Ice will try to do something. As he sees her, like, take a, like, sharply turn her head towards this fucking thing, He quickly readies his pocket rocket revolver, and he's gonna shoot a. Oh fuck! I need to re-add the elements on quick. Give me, I'll do it afterwards. He's gonna shoot a air bullet to make it so that she's just slicing the air. Like the attack still goes through, but it's not there. All right. Poop. Air bullet.
I'm gonna say
range is 6, so it would hit here and then burst outwards and send
yeah. I'm gonna say, especially with the angle and how the Crusader would be in front of them, and that just does not work.
Nah. Okay.
Well,
the positioning is bad.
That is kind of Omega super duper dookie suck. But I will ask, I'm going to assume not based on it. But, as mentioned, I was going for a simultaneous attack, but I'm going to assume I can't go for my To the Moon, Your Highness, from when she was here.
No. You can try.
I mean...
but I'm sorry, that Crucial Missteps is an instant fuck.
I mean, I'm not taking cost because I'm in Cadence Land, so I may as well give it a shot.
Yep.
But, we'll see. No, alright. Well...
and this is not once per round, so she's gonna go after you again.
Well, let's see it.
This girl is able to be in 5 places simultaneously, I see it.
She rushes over, and she's gonna deal half of your stamina.
Well, I think...
I'm gonna...
46.
What's Cadence doing?
I mean, to be entirely honest, she rolled a 6 on her last one.
She rolled 16 on her last one. It was a plus 10.
Alright, well, never mind. That's fair. Either way, right? We're gonna try and just 5 alarm into her and just, like, fucking smash into her scythe hand so that she...
I can...
Sorry.
I'd like to add on to this, what Roche is doing by... because 5 alarm's the dash one, right? So, Rhapsody's gonna use Harmonia Noir to enhance Cadence with additional just... searing flames and searing passion to just greatly empower what she's doing.
Thank you.
Well, you make your roll and then I'll make mine.
Well,
Alright, that's a 10 and a 16. I will say, Cosmo is technically not taking 46, they'd be taking 45. Because there's a certain talent that I'm not applying to this attack because it's fucking brutal. Yeah, you can... yeah, I'm gonna say... With both of those...
Sorry, go on.
Cosmo is going to be taking a mere 15.
Hey,
Well,
you got DR.
I have
Yes.
DR, but I'd really rather not taking...
Well, I guess 14, because DR.
I'd really
But-
rather not take... What's up, Gecko?
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I have to ask because this might change the priority of stopping this properly. Does this slash also carry the effects of her scythe? As in removing epithet effects?
No, because that is not, it is only that move that has that effect.
It's like an
Okay, good. All right, thank you. Just wanted to clarify for future
No,
reference.
it is just, she is attacking Cosmo, she's effectively attacking Cosmo with Strike, from the scythe, which, is just 15 damage, but in this case does 50%.
Well, regardless...
So let me establish what's going on with Harmonia Noir and 5 Alarm properly with the actual effects, if that's okay, and then you can potentially anytime again.
Yeah.
So yep, this would be dealing on a 10. I'm just gonna say it's dealing base 8 damage. And inflicts 2 tinder, so they're at 41. Yep, I'm gonna say that's the effect of Cadence's thing, regardless. And the scythe is punched and deflected slightly, but not before slashing into Cosmo. but then Harmonia Noir comes in, and let me just double check. It simply weakens it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, effectively reducing it to 15, which is reduced to 14.
Well, I'm still gonna anytime, because as I was gonna say, that's still a lot of damage, and I'd prefer to not. So we're gonna go for full throttle blitz, away. And I'm still not paying stammy cost, because I'm in Cadence Land. Has a +3, so, that's a, 12.
Yeah, I will say, including cost, which you don't take, I will say, before DR, you full throttle blitz away and take 8. So, 7 total.
Well,
You're still taking damage.
Taking damage.
I'm not letting you get away with not taking damage.
Well, that kind of sucks, but whatever.
But you have a dash in it, whichever way you feel.
Yeah, I have enough to get over here because, yeah, I'm gonna zoom through my Hubble Bubble area. I'm gonna grab, let me just double check, because I was here. Because I have my movement speed bonuses, it's 3 spaces, I have a +1 to movement speed, so it's 4. So 4 3 times, I could get to the further one, so I will.
Yep. You unfortunately, triggered the monster trap card, and so now you're getting fucked on your own turn. I believe that would heal you for 1.
2, because
it heals
bonus.
for 2,
Oh,
and your next roll is a +2,
Yep.
Yep. I will say, if you do fully heal, that will effectively cancel out the fact that she dealt damage to you.
Yeah, that's sort of part of the thing. We'll see if I can manage it, because I do want to, do something this turn, as opposed to just healing, but,
I mean, you dealt 3 damage.
Technically, it would have been 6 damage, because, I had my +3.
You dealt 6 damage, which is why she's able to do this, because you attacked her.
It's okay. Stardust Crusader 3. Clearly, this cannot go wrong.
As I was gonna say, Stardust Crusader is going to attempt to use Reach for the Stars, and what I wanted to try and do was, I wanted to have him try and use, Sagittarius, Archer, right? And try and create an Archer on top of one of these, high-rise pillars, unless they go all the way up to the ceiling.
They're floor to ceiling.
Alright, let's think of something else. We're gonna go, instead of Archer, fuck it, still Archer. We'll just spawn him somewhere else. And just create a summon Archer guy. So he's gonna go for that. And bada bing. Bada
Hey,
boom.
that's a success.
You try and form the Archer over, Rhapsody's strings, so they're firing, Rhapsody Epithet enhanced arrows.
It's a little far away, but,
It's a little far away, and only Rhapsody can walk on the strings.
I see.
But, I'll, go ahead, I'll just, I'll make a guy, I'm gonna make him far away, just so that if she wants to deal with him, go far. So, around here-ish. Here's that Archer. I'm gonna assume on a 10 he can't act immediately.
No, not
Which means that my last thing for this turn is I'm just gonna spend my bonus action. Instead of Pop Gun Dynamite, I'm going to take all the stuff from Hubble Bubble, which includes the dodge from Echo, my rocket, appearing, right, and me dashing through it to go and create, a, shadow rocket dash, and I'm, making anytime out of it. I want another anytime. It'll be a high-costed one, because that's how this ability works, but it can be an anytime that I make, so, that's what I'm gonna do. Hubble Bubble down, now it's on a 2-round cooldown. Awesome, that's my turn, I'm done.
Okay.
It's me. Alright, I have 60R and a bunch of buffs of various variety. Okay. Let's see. I think Ace is just gonna nice and simple. Fucking first of all, actually, maybe not a good idea. I was gonna use an A-time off the bat, but if I fail that, then bad times. So instead, Ace is just gonna pop wheels out of his feet as a I think it's a swift action. Base. Yeah, free on-road action, and then skate to Gloria. And then we are going to Elemental Overdrive. No, actually, I'm going to do this a different way. I'm going to use the Apprentice Wyvern Slayer Martial Arts, spending 1 stamina to enhance this with Holy, and I'm going to just tear into her. I'm going full force as if he was like tackling a fucking like a ginormous monster.
Yeah.
As he is used to doing. He's taking her down and enhancing it with sort of like giving him like holy fucking like clawed gauntlets while he's digging into her. So bip bop bap.
Bip bop bap.
This is a multi-hit, meaning +3 damage is very nice.
And it's applied after everything, as I said.
Ah, fuck, you're right. Alright, never mind. But still. So it's 14.
It's still really good.
So that means the first strike, assuming
Yep.
doesn't do anything.
You deal you would deal 2 with the first strike.
Yes. And then follow on.
If you were to fail the next strike, then the extra 3 would go in because but no, you don't. You
Alright.
grab them. You cannot reduce their movement, but you can inflict the bleed.
Alright.
So they'll take another 6
Ooh.
because of that's kind of the end of the combo. But I will post the talent again, just for you to remember. I think it's ruthless. Yes. Yep, movement can't be taken away. She takes 2 bleed. Would you like to up that to 4 bleed by spending the thing?
So what is the thing again? Sorry,
You can spend it to increase something inflicted, I think. Is that right? Zeza?
Huh?
Shadow tag?
You can spend the shadow mark to double a single non-damage part of the thing.
Yeah, so they could double the bleed that they inflicted if they wanted, right?
Bleed.
Because Tinder can also deal damage if the right thing is used.
I mean, Tinder can deal damage, but it has like it's like very specific damage options, and it's not.
Nah, it's fine.
No. I think you could spend it on bleed. I don't know. It's.
I don't think I want to. It's just 2.
Alright, that's fair.
Anyway, it's not that much.
I don't know how new bleed works. Oops.
So just for the reference, the holy enhancement, like claw, gauntlet, was accounted for. Damage.
I'll add a little bit of extra damage. It didn't seem to like counter any like element stuff, right? But it definitely dealt more damage.
Okay, so she's not like a shadow being.
She is a shadow thing, but that's why it did extra damage. If you went with light, maybe it would affect it more, but you don't know.
I see. All right. Well, he runs up, movement action. I don't know if you'd count this, but he can only use this ability at the skid trick at the end of a movement action. He did move then do an action, so I'm not sure if I'd be able to do that. Fuck it. No, it's okay. That's my time.
Alright. Rhapsody, back to you.
Still playing her symphony, increasing the flames, the tempo, the passion behind it. She's gonna move right over here, and we're gonna use Starlight Sonata on the 3x3 centered on Borea.
Yep.
That is a 6.
Wait, no, that is a. Yeah, is that a 6?
She has
Because of the 1 bonus from Cadence, yeah.
Cadence isn't giving a roll bonus.
Oh no, it's not a roll bonus. It's
Oh,
damage.
but you would have a +2 anyways because I'm at max cord.
Okay, so it's a 7.
It's a 7. Alright, yeah.
And
sure.
obviously infusing the power of flames with it, so maybe it can inflict some burn or make the tinder worse or something.
Yeah. So you're are you doing the? Yeah, you're doing just the AOE.
Yep, I'm doing the AOE that basically just is gonna heal Ace and Cadence for 1 if it goes off.
Yeah, so it would be like this. Alright.
It'll heal them for 1, and then maybe because of the flames, it'll give them a bit of a boost of flame attacks themselves.
Yeah. Well, hold on. No, because it deals 4 damage, the line is what heals them. The extra line would be what heals them.
Oh,
It's a little awkward, I know, but it's made to be weird like that.
Oh, okay. No, I misread it. Yeah, I'll just re-aim it then. Sorry.
Yep. So there would be no healing for anyone because the line would come. What?
I'll go like here to.
Yeah, because it would have to be a path between it and Rhapsody.
I can actually go like here.
Yep. So yeah, she would take 7 damage, which I'm gonna reduce because it is only a 7, so it's gonna deal the base damage. Ooh, no, that was wrong. I set her to 5. Whoops.
Yeah, I set her to 5.
Yeah, you set it to 5.
Damn. All right, 1 sec. Let me finish this real quick.
Have fun with that damage cap, you.
All right,
fucking
Echo, grab the
freak.
scythe.
All right, so we're gonna put her there, and then yeah, I'm gonna say, would you rather have 4 minor burn, which would be 4d2, or 2 regular burn, which would be 2d4 when she starts at 10?
The first one.
All right, so she'll have 4. Fire. Let's use this because we're already using Cadence Tinder as intended.
And then, only other thing I'm gonna do is this one.
All right.
Is going to go. So they have 13 movement currently, so they're gonna go. They're gonna run up there.
Sure.
The one over here. She's gonna. Let me measure out exactly here. Yeah, can you move her there, please?
Yes.
And then this one. Yeah, over by Cosmo right here.
Yep.
And that's that.
All right. Echo. Echo.
Yep. I will start off moving back here. As I drop a quick pair twin. Using what is it called? Crush my heart to burning coal, which is the fucking this stance version of let's see this works. So I'll just be placing that Terra Twin right up here. And then, because it's at any time, it's not like it stops me, I spend the rest of my movement to run up to the bitch.
Yep.
In area, which is nice. And I'm going to immediately move action, attack with Enkidu. Oh, that's a nat 20, baby.
That's a nat 20, baby.
All right, can I catch this one out from my crit theme?
Yeah, sure. Sure, bud.
I guess I'm not. Damn.
Hey,
I
whatever
don't even
you say,
need,
boss.
I don't need to build up poise. I just need to crit. It's just that simple.
So I
go
said
on, we have to complete the ritual. There it is.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna do it for the rest of them, but if you want me to, I'll keep posting it.
So that should be.
This is
13
9 damage and then crit.
Where's the plus 2?
Oh no, sorry. It's actually a +3, so it's actually 10 damage then crit because of you have not taken damage yet, right?
I have not. Yeah.
Yep, so you're fine. You get the Virgo effect still, because they're still in effect.
I see. There's a lot of damage buffs. I don't know where they're coming from. I
Yeah,
just
no,
know that-
Virgo is still in effect, because you have not taken damage, and it hasn't been 2 rounds yet.
All right, because I just know that I got a +1 from something.
That's from Cadence's emotional high bonus.
Yeah.
Yep, so you dealt 20 whole damage.
Fucking brutal, lady.
Yep, but I will post this as a reminder. Nope, not that one, this one.
Alrighty. In one turn, can't take more than 20 damage. Activated, the cap goes up by 5. I see, already.
So you can only do 5 more.
That's valid. I will note, because I believe this is one of our comp upgrades I have with Caden. Basically, so long as we're in the same combat, my attacks that don't normally inflict a tender inflict 1. So she gains 1.
Yep, she's got 42.
Yep. Then I will main action, punch a woman.
Okay, punch a woman.
Using Cadence's basic attack.
That is a failure, which means...
She rolls with advantage.
Oh yeah, she doesn't roll that with advantage.
Oh, right, I do roll with advantage.
You see,
That is
and you
not-
see, that's why I post to infinity and beyond every time.
That's smart. That's good.
Yeah, you needed it. Enkidu again?
No, I mean Enkidu's once per round anyway. Both of them are not. No, I'm using Cadence's basic attack to just punch.
Does this inflict tender?
Yes, it inflicts 2.
Okay, so it'll inflict 3 because you're next to each other.
Yep.
And then the damage, I presume, is going to be more than 5. So I'm just going to take 5 away.
Just take 5. And then I will use my last movement action to wait. She still has her shadow tag, yeah. You know what? On my punch, I'm gonna spend the shadow tag so that instead of 3, she gains 6 tender. And then I will use my remaining move action to attempt to sing double. No, I won't. I will actually eat an attack from her.
Yep, you sure will. Because she's going to steps. On a 4, not so much. So she'll take her stamina cost, because that's not damage.
That,
it should be
verify
one-
these, does that have the +10?
You
It does
see,
not
it
have-
was a bait. She
doesn't- This
Yeah.
does not have the +10, but it's working towards the +10. The
I see.
bleed would proc, but she can't take any more damage.
Bastard.
So she's at 1 bleed now.
Ah, well, you fool. You fucking... Oh, you failed and you took more damage from cost.
Yeah,
Dab.
1. She's fine. Bleed didn't deal damage.
Silence. That's my turn.
And yeah, she doesn't speak. Alright, Borea's turn. So let's roll 42.
That's how many turns she gets.
She takes 5 burn damage. Then I'm gonna just roll. I'm gonna GM roll to resist. Actually, oh well, you know she's fine actually.
Does she seem like especially hurt by fire or anything?
Nope. Because I don't
Whatever,
think
yeah.
you'll be stupid enough to do it anyway. I will post her 3rd passive. She's not weak to fire, but she's completely immune to cold.
Well, listen. I mean, why do you
she's
think
got-
I didn't do that?
Yep. I'm gonna say that procs the bleed, so she'll take another 1, but she's now down to one thing. All right. Time to get brutal. She's gonna attack. Cadence and Echo. Is it Harmony? Is it Harmony that I want? Yes, it is. I'm gonna say this goes through, so you know what's going on. You can still anytime it. Echo would be taking minimum damage, so 7. Cadence, on the other hand, has the highest health. So we'll be taking an extra 5 true damage. And again,
Oh.
reminder that you have DR, except, the true damage will ignore that, but reminder you have DR for any damage that you have been dealt.
Okay.
But yeah, this will be doing 7
I'd
damage.
maybe just avoid this one though, if we can.
Yeah. The number one problem is, I'm pretty sure that if both of us avoid this, it will be considered a fail, and her next roll will have a.
Yeah, honestly, 6 is not that bad. I can take it. Plus, my current stamina is on the low end because I believe I only get 5 from Cadence's form, which is like from Cadence's build.
All right.
Which is very
I'll
low.
try and.
So I can take 6 and transform into someone else worst case scenario. So it's fine.
I'll try and go for a 5 alarm, like deflect, schmove, like slightly out of the way.
Yep.
Is Harmony still? Is it still epithet negation?
No, it was only that one, the one usage.
Spending
That's
the
a
6.
15. I will say you do avoid the attack. But she did succeed against Echo, so she does not get progress towards her thing, which means it now goes away because it has to be in a row.
Yep.
But she did attack someone in melee range. So Ruthless Assault. She's gonna fire this at Cadence to do 3 damage.
Aha.
People do 1
0
damage.
damage.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
It
right,
hits.
never mind. It has
Now
5.
has another main action.
If it hits,
Well,
she can do something.
yeah.
So
I
can you
have
dodge?
I have an initial question. Did I do the extra damage and or tinder to him?
I'm gonna say damage or tinder. Because you were dashing at a weird angle, firstly, and secondly, you were avoiding the attack completely.
Let's say dash then, sorry, not dash, fucking damage.
All right, how much damage is it?
It'd be 8.
8 plus
That's right. 8 plus 5,
plus
so
2 plus 3. So 12 damage.
Yeah. So, I can use that ability again, or I could, like, try something new. I imagine using the ability again and just fucking blocking the knife would be great, but, like, also just kind of scary. Let's go for it. Okay.
Yep, because you're king, so you'll never fail. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, I'm just saying. Yeah. So, she
Duck
goes
around.
3 spaces, deals 5 damage, 2 tender. This was a 16, not a 17, thank God, because otherwise it'd be a crit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. This will cap out the damage, though.
Oh, that's good.
Yep, you've extended her cap again. So
That's crazy, dog.
it's unsurprising, because you have a lot of damage bonuses, and you are class 3.
Yeah.
So 35 is the cap. Yeah, no, I'll say through the Ruthless Assault misses, which means she will get her 1, because it failed.
Hmm.
But you know what? No, she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that. Instead, she's gonna do something I should have done before. But she's gonna spend, she's gonna spend a little bit of stamina, a little tiny amount, a little tiny amount of stamina. That's 2 fails, so she has a +10 to her next action. But nothing bad happens necessarily, except the fact that she spent 10 stamina. Then She will. Because she's not fucking stupid. Dash down here. And through these strings, because they're fun. Cadence.
I wanted to ask this question, because obviously I wasn't applying it before, but to be entirely fair.
That is fair. From now on, keep that in mind.
Yeah. That's what I
I'm
was
not
thinking.
going back and figuring that out now.
I wasn't going to go back in time and do that anyways. I was just bringing that up. I mean, to be entirely honest, right, with how things had been going with previous stuff, I was genuinely convinced I was going to receive a, this doesn't count for that. And
No. See, now, Cadence, you are getting the sense of death from her.
Alright, got it. Well. Let me check something real quick. Alright, nope, that's super cool. Do I go and chase after her? Yeah, I think I do. Can I make it to that music note? I would be one space off, literally.
You can make it to this one.
Yeah. I've got an idea. Cadence is gonna go get this too. And because her, like, thing is, like, battle song, the sonorous clang of, like, combat, she's just sort of moving, like, rhythmically through it as she is usually, as she takes it up, provides, like, the ability to get the third, little bipper, and she's gonna complete her movement here.
Yeah, so she heals for, what, nothing, but she gets a +2 or +4 to her next roll. Is that correct, Iris?
I believe it's a +2.
It's a +2. It's 2, so it's +1, so 3 is how it works.
Okay.
Because
so
each number has a +1 to its numeric
Ah,
effect.
yes. It's not double.
So,
okay.
What I want to do here, right, is I want to, like, because I'm obviously far away from her. What Cadence is going to try to do is noticing Borea's, like, patterns and how she acts, right? She's going to, effectively, bonus action, just throw a dagger of flame at her, using, like, elemental control, which would have, like, some, holy aspect to it, or some, like, it would have, like, fucking holy element on top of just being flame. So this is a successful attack if it hits, hopefully.
Yep. That's a 14, so...
Yep, just throwing a flame dart that, like, explodes on her, does some damage, maybe apply some tinder or some burn or some shit like that. But then, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't deal too much damage, but roll me the D2.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not applying the damage bonus to this. Because it's A, pretty far away, and B,
that's fine.
Kind of fucking insane.
The important part is that it hits, right?
Yep, it did hit.
Because now what I would like to do is, I would like to feign, like, going for an attack so that it looks like it fails so that she, is forced to come over and attack me, basically.
That makes sense.
So we're gonna do like a scald step, and Kane's gonna make it like, oh, I'm gonna throw another fireball at her, but it doesn't quite go through, you know? Like,
Okay.
So gets a little bit close, but like the flame peters out just before it like reaches towards her.
I would say that's good enough to bait her into using crucial missteps. That's a 14, so she would go up,
great.
and she would be doing 45 damage.
And the important part of wanting to bait her is, as she comes in, I'm now going to use my main action to effectively grab her scythe arm and just slam her to the fucking floor as brutally as I possibly can.
Okay.
And to cancel out her thing, I'll spend 10 Tinder Offer to add a plus 15, or plus 10 to this, rather. So it's a plus 15 total.
Yeah, because your plus 3 from the note is gone, so yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Hey.
That is a 19. You know what? It's also a 19. She's going to blow back against you with your exact blow. And since hers is a natural 19, I'm not going to say this fails for the sake of crucial missteps, but crucial missteps is going to go through.
I see. Well,
so she cannot do it a second time, but this will be inflicting 43 damage, because I'm not applying true damage to this.
well,
Do you
What's
want
up?
me to come in and assist?
yeah, because like I was really trying to just go for a grab, restrain, and destroy it. Like you make it so that she's like down for a while, but she like.
She basically did the like when two people grab in a fighting game and they like bounce off each other.
I mean, I could always try to 5 alarm against her or do any number of my other things against her, but it's also like, actually, you know what? Hold on.
How much
Okay.
I've
did
got
you
something.
spend real quick? Sorry.
10.
10. Okay.
But you know, as she's doing that, right? I actually do have my flaming burst that I've been setting up for a while. So just to make it so that her grab like whiffs and my grab goes through first, like we're having the Donkey Kong Ditto. I'm gonna spend some of this to just like have her arm be blasted away. Just not enough to like damage her severely, but just so I can get the grab.
Sure.
And we'll spend. This motherfucker never succeeds.
That move is Cadence's failings. Honestly, that's fucked up.
So should I come in and help now?
I would say you should probably come in and help, because otherwise she's going to brutal missteps her again.
Yeah. I'm gonna first of all fake.
Well, she's gonna brutal missteps her anyway a second time, but like, you have to deal with the first one first.
I'm gonna fake around here, paying an extra. I know there's no attack to dodge. I'm basically paying 3 just to be able to move into range for my actual
Yep.
attack.
Makes sense.
Then, now that I'm up here, guess what, nerd? I'm gonna use our fucking comp upgrade, bitch. And basically zooming in, fucking like doing that like sky high like fucking kick to redirect the scythe off to the side so it doesn't.
Yeah.
Or that is what I'm going to be trying to do.
A 14's pretty fucking good.
Considering the first one was a 14 and I rolled a 19, and then they rolled a 19, I mean, you know.
Yeah, so here's the thing. That is going to... I will say that will deflect the attack. Just completely. I think I'm willing to say that. As you hit the scythe, knock it away, she spins her body to attack Cadence again.
Oh god.
I'm so annoyed, dude. Sorry, go on.
So this will be doing 45 or 30, based on which is higher. However, Just because I think it's funny. Because if she does the, I'm basically my personal thing is I'm not triggering, I'm not triggering the true damage on the 50%, but I would trigger it on the 15 damage. So I am going to have her show off this talent. She's going to pay 5 stamina and try and effectively gain +1 critical power to end up doing
45 or 45.
45 or 45 plus 10. So either 55 or 45.
I'm so miffed. Like, my plan was completely sound, but it was like, I got fucking Kingdom Deathed.
So the she pays 5 stamina, does not confirm the thing to gain extra crit power. So this is doing a mere 45.
Well, I mean, it is a 20, so it probably is, there's no point to doing anything, but you know.
Yeah, sorry.
fail.
At best, I could try and throw 5 alarms at it, but I would rather save those charges, since I don't build them up nearly as fast as you
yeah, it would probably be better to save it. I'm just so fucking reeling at that because, like, Penny, you can say my shit was absolutely.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, absolutely. I
mean,
listen.
It's more that Borea rolled well and you got 1 nat 1 out of 100 insanely good rolls. So I don't really think you have much ground to stand on.
Well, like, I mean, I'm just like, cause it wasn't just the nat 1 that fucked it. It was the fucking 19. But like, yeah, I'll just take the 45. It doesn't matter.
The way I rule it is, I think a natural roll is of higher priority than something that has a roll bonus, especially in Cadence's case, who has a billion roll bonuses.
100%.
I mean, yeah,
that's literally the first damage Cadence has taken this combat.
Like, I understand. I'm more upset about like the plan that I tried to go for.
Yeah, no, I think the plan was
really
good,
clever.
but I think it was really clever. Listen, I'm not doubting that. But unfortunately,
I'm not like upset at you.
That is the way it goes. Pope Petition Purgatory, you know, tried to speak about the Phoenix and fell over dead, you know?
Yeah.
I
can't do anything else. I didn't. That's it.
All right, Cosmo, you still have one round of Virgo remaining for those who have not been damaged.
Yeah, well, that's not going to impact me. But here comes my harebrained turn because I've.
Well, I guess it would go at the end of Ace's turn. Virgo would end at the end of Ace's turn, I believe, actually, because that would be the end of the second round.
Yeah. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna assume the archer is somewhere between 5 and 6 movement, right? It's enough to...
I think that's completely
It's enough
valid.
to get next to me, is the point, right?
They're a fucking horse, dude.
Yeah. So,
they're a centaur.
He's gonna go here, right? And what Cosmo is going to do, looking to him, right? Imbued with the harmonic essence from Rhapsody, his poncho, sort of wavering a bit in the wind there, he motions his hands around, in sort of like a whimsical, he's not, he doesn't play an instrument or do music, but in the best that he can, feeling the flow and trying to make his own personal kind of music, right? My intent here to start things off, right, is I want to use my bonus action, because I can use Reach for the Stars as a bonus action depending on the effect, and if this is too much, then I can rework what I'm doing here, right? But I want to use Reach for the Stars as a bonus action to use Sagitta, right? Not Sagittarius, Sagitta, which is the arrow of the archer, right? And I want to apply that to myself, right? To make me the arrow that the archer fires, in the process pulling on the string of the bow and producing, like harp fucking sound to work into the bonus from fucking Rhapsody, right?
Very funny.
So it would be using my bonus action and the archer's main action as he fires me.
Yep. Would you be going through this 3-note?
If I succeed, that's the intention, yes.
Right, cool. I'm just making sure, because we've had one or two.
Just make sure he hums like fucking ground control to Major Tom as he goes.
Yeah,
through
yeah,
this.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise it won't work.
Yeah. Well, again, with the idea as well is that there's like the whole harp thing, but regardless.
Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah, because that's like a whole. I'm pulling on the string of the archer to produce a harp sound and that shit. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So we're doing that. So with my rocket that I have on the field and the +2 bonus from the fucking note, I have a +5 to my roll, and the archer has his main action, right? So. Here's gonna be my bonus action reach for the stars. Hell yeah. Here is the archer's main action to help fire me. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He gets infinity and beyond. I'll mark him just so I don't forget him with a fire.
Yeah. If it was a Stardust Crusader, I'd say you get prof, but he's not. So
Yeah, he's
I
not.
don't think so.
He is the creation of a Stardust Crusader.
Yeah.
With that, and similarly, to further boost me launching myself, I was going to be going for full throttle blitz to just fucking super speed, blitzing through this, fired along with it, right? And my imbued properties, just zoom as far and as fast as I can to smack into Borea, is the intention. So, bada bing, here's this. Thank you, Cosmo. You're doing the Lord's work here. This has a +3, so it's a 13.
Here's the thing, actually, give me advantage.
With advantage?
Because you are being fired via an X one.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
I think that's fair enough.
Alright, it's a 13.
Okay. We're just clearing that roll,
Yeah. So, if this works, right?
Which it will.
Cosmo, with the, harp-like sound from the string of the archer being pulled, ringing out, bursts with, like, the hissing of a firework, as he would zoom fucking through this note, smacking into Borea, right? So, Archer obviously isn't, like, a defined thing, right? So it doesn't have, like, a set damage amount. With Full Throttle Blitz, it normally does 1 fire damage when I pass through somebody, right? But that might be modified by me being an arrow and fired through a 20.
Yeah.
And
I'm saying you're not passing through her, so it'll be, like, impact damage.
Yeah. Is the idea, like, I'm just trying to smack into her is the idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's impact damage.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, so there's a lot of things going on, a lot of which don't have, like, set, like, oh, it would increase it by this much, but,
So you have +1 damage because you don't have Virgo.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna say you do a clean 13 fucking damage.
13 damage? Awesome. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get her to her fucking limit here if I go full through with what I'm thinking, but that's fine.
Yeah, you also then, I believe you also heal for 4 because you passed through the note.
Oh, sick.
Is there a, Iris, could you remind me, is there something for collecting 3 notes in an order, or do you need to collect all 9 in order?
When you collect them in an order, everybody but Rhapsody heals 5 stamina and has advantage on their next roll, except that the next roll for the person that picked it up is whatever roll they want for the rest of combat, basically.
So Cosmo has a stored advantage and is back to having Virgo.
Yep.
Everyone else
heal 5 and have advantage on their next roll. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that when all sequences are done though?
Yeah, I was asking if
sorry.
If there's a thing for picking up just 3.
No, you're right, Zanza. So just Cosmo has advantage on a roll of his choice for the rest of combat.
Do we heal though?
No.
Okay.
The healing doesn't happen yet.
That's if all 9 notes are gotten in a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
That's if every note is picked up. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I remembered because I've been looking over your sheet for coffee and stuff. So.
I appreciate it. I just misread. I just misread it.
Well,
so you do not have Virgo, but you are looking a lot better.
Yeah. Well, I don't have Virgo, but that's fine, as I've done that. Smacking into Borea here, right?
Yep.
I'm then going to use Swift Action to the Moon, Your Highness, which, with the +4 that I've got, is going to have a +7 to it, right? As the music I'm going to do is, I'm going to fucking scrape my knuckles against the ground here for a guitar power chord as I fucking, that kind of shit, as I'm
Sounds good.
Try and smack into her. So, bada bing. That is
That's a
unnatural 16.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
No, that fucking you punch her into the fucking sky, dude.
And as she gets,
This deals 4 damage.
it will deal 4 damage. As Cosmo, then we're going all in, baby. As we're gonna enact drag now.
Yep.
As
Yep.
he just bursts in a torrent of flame, gaining an additional main action, right? And so, with it, if I've used To the Moon, Your Highness, and Full Throttle Blitz this turn, their uses are refreshed. Yay, I have my anytime back.
Yay.
So, that's awesome. As he does that, we're gonna To the Moon, Your Highness again to just go for a second uppercut and bring her higher into the air.
Sure.
Since the
Do you
usage
still?
is
How much
refreshed.
bonus do you have still?
This is now just gonna be a +3 to the roll.
Okay.
So,
Just be careful, because she can use that again. But yeah.
Yep. Ooh, do I
That
have the
is a
advantage
nat
I can
one.
use?
You do. You have.
You have
You
the
can use
advantage.
the thing you just got anytime
Yep,
for the rest of this combat.
I'm using
so
it
if you want
now.
to-
Stored.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay,
10.
so that's a 10.
All right. I'd maybe end the combo here, so that doesn't happen.
Well, the
gotta
thing
be
is, I
careful.
still
You do
have my
another
main
4.
actions.
Yep, you
Well-
draw another 4. For your own reference, she's at 21 out of 35.
Yep. So, it is another 4 plus 1d4 because of my enacting drag, right? So another 1
Okay,
damage.
so another 1.
Uh,
Alright,
Then-
so you're at 22, I believe.
Yep. I should also move myself down to my threshold. I should check that now. Just let me do my math real quick because there's a lot of numbers going on here. So,
Yeah.
fucking 75 percent is 69. Nice. So that's what I should be at. And that would be before I use To the Moon, Your Highness. So then I'd be at another -2. As we're then gonna go first, main action here, just Ignition Riot. Which has it's a 7 because of my fucking +3 roll bonus for my rocket.
Yep, you is it still +3? I thought it was +2 because it's been around.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I did use it on that turn in that way, so yeah, it would be, I guess it would be a +2.
It doesn't matter, I'm still gonna say it succeeds. It's just not gonna be very
No, you're right, though.
Especially with, like, some damage proration.
Yep.
This is your first main action, at least.
Yes,
so.
this is the first proper main action.
I'm gonna say it deals... does drag do, like, extra 4?
If I make physical contact, unless, you're thinking it's a bit much, I would deal an extra d4, so.
I just won't take it into account.
Okay.
So it. I was about to take that away from Cosmo. I'm gonna say that deals. I'm reducing it to deal 8 on a 6.
Okay. And
So
then
she's got 5 damage left before you hit the threshold.
Yep, and as we're in the air here, in an area where this won't hit any of my other allies, right? What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go for, if it's 5 damage, there's no real need for me to actually go for, this, actually, now that I think about it. So, punch her once with Ignition Riot, right, as I go up to her.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go for it again, and I'm just gonna try and fucking Meteor Smash Mario forward air her back down into the ground.
Yeah, sure, that sounds fun.
As the other main action, so bada bing.
Bada bing, bada boom. That's
Now
a
roll my
17.
D4. Boop.
So that would be doing 9 with your damage bonus.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, well, I mean, it's gonna do 5. We already know that. As she tumbles back down and like fucking just lands on her feet, like, and takes like a kneeling position,
Yep. As Cosmo.
cracking the ground beneath her.
All right, there we
Looking
go.
up to Cosmo.
As he cracks his knuckles, I'm gonna remain in the air since I can fly. May as well.
Makes sense.
I'll remain there. And that'll be everything for Cosmo primarily, except I technically haven't used my movement action, so how about I just, like, go, like, here, just so that if she wants to attack me, she has to, like, go the other way, right? And last but not least, my Stardust Crusader, Cancer, let's make the crab.
Crab.
Surely you hit the damage cap a while ago.
No, that last hit just hit it. That's what we were going over.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That's why I was going full force on it until I knew I hit it.
All right, it's 40. Okay. See, I didn't know it had increased again, so it's 40 now. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So the idea with me making a crab summon, right, is, you know, if its damage is kind of middling, that's fine. I want his shell to be super tough so that he can maybe, you know, survive some of Borea's attacks, is the idea. So,
Yeah.
yep. Crab.
Yeah, sure. That's a whole 7. So, yeah, just give him like, he's a fucking summon. Give him like 5 DR.
Hell yeah. And
It may break depending on what happens.
Yep, that's all good. You know,
Or assuming, you know, if he somehow becomes like the guy with the highest health, then true damage is just gonna get hurt.
yeah.
Get him. But,
Yep. So that's him. Let me go ahead. I'll also just rename this to Sagittarius. That's all my action economy. Did my big cool combo, met her fucking damage threshold. I'm all good. That's me.
Yeah. Speaking of Ace D Guilt, it's Ace D Guilt.
Yes.
What's
Which
he
is
gonna
indeed,
do?
Fucking Ace is in awe of Cosmo's furious flurry of immense attacks. He literally, like, howls and, like, wow, Cosmo, that was sick!
Yeah, I know. You get her next. She's open.
Looks at his hands.
You got this, man.
I can do this! He's gonna pay 2 stamina and then do super buggy mode. Oh yeah, by the way, something important. Assuming that 20 back there, right? I was gonna ask, was that his summon? Was that Cosmo's summon?
That was Cosmo's summon.
Yeah, that was the Sagittarius.
Would that count as Cosmo? Or would that count as...
No, because I would say if a Stardust Crusader crit, then yes, but Sagittarius is the one who crit, so no. It would not count as Cosmo. And therefore, they would have less prof than you as a technicality.
Yeah, exactly. So that wouldn't give me the prof, and I'd be at 17 prof. Bummer. Alright, anyway, regardless.
Bummer,
All right.
who says, having gained 7 prof doing nothing.
Wait, have I? 7?
You were at 10. You got that prof. You got that thing at 10.
I was at, like... Fuck, hold on. I was at 15.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Yeah. I've got pneumatic systems. Anyway. Besides the point. So, Ace fucking revs, and he's going to... Nice... Oh, I'm not gonna say that again. Let me just make sure I've got my plan set up straight. Okay, this counts as a movement action. He's gonna use Buggy Blast, channeling the power of fire. Now, unfortunately, I have to pay before I enter the cadence aura, so I do still have to pay the cost for this. But,
Yeah.
He blasts forwards with Buggy Blast. Oh, please roll. No. Well,
Unfortunately not. But you didn't successfully attack Borea, so nothing happens with that.
yay.
You don't
Yay.
get crucial missteps.
He puts a bit too much into it, and well, actually, he
Yeah.
pays 3 for that because he is channeling into that. So, just a pile of smoke. He's laying unconscious on the ground, like, no, okay, I gotta do this. We've gotta put it to rest. Get it together. Slaps himself on the cheeks. He's gonna move down here. So that's 3.
Yep.
4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, and then 17, 16. Fuck, no, hold on. Does he still have the +2 movement? No, he doesn't. Shit.
No, he only has +1.
Ah, yes. Okay. Well, that makes things awkward then. All right. Actually, I would move up to. I'm doing maths. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at maths. So it'll be 4 and 12. 6, 7. Currently I'm at 6, 12. All right. Whatever. I'm trying to build up a big path so I can get a runway for my next.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. It says at 12, and then.
Speaking of that pathway, let me,
Oh god, yeah. I've completely lost it. I'll be honest. So he's just gonna go up here. Give the Echo a high five. The Terra Twin. And with his bonus action, he's going to, as he skids to a halt, giving this Terra Twin a high five, he's going to skid trick, channeling the power of Holy to essentially make a cloud of holy energy that sort of would disrupt any sort of attacks against anyone in its area, or going through the area to them.
Sure.
So, bonus action.
Yep, that is a bonus.
+1 stamina for channeling Holy.
Yep. Yeah.
So it creates a cloud, basically.
Pretty
And
much
usually
area
this
of
is debuffed,
choice.
but I'm trying to make it instead a holy cloud that disrupts attacks through it.
Yeah, what do you put in the cloud?
So it has to be adjacent to him in a 3x2 area, meaning he'll do it. It's just out of the range of Cosmo, but if you want to escape into the holy cloud,
The cloud.
the cloud,
The cloud.
well, maybe if someone ends their turn and then they get 1+1 healing or something, I don't know.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
You
Generic holy cloud.
do
that's
not
the thing.
question the cloud's effects. The cloud will tell you what their effects are when they want.
Bit of a poopy bad turn on my part, but I'm afraid I'm not class 3. I'm a class 1.
You are baby.
pretending to be a class 3.
It's okay. You have the
You're
second.
still doing
second
20.
stamina.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Rapidity.
Reposity.
Reposity.
fucking it. You know what? I'll give one last shot because I do have the Virgo buff only for this turn.
Yeah, that is true. Virgo buff will end.
So just for this turn, I will put a little more effort into it. Sorry. And I'm going to use Parlay to do a air punch enhanced with fire to punch a ball of fire through the holy cloud, turning it into holy flame.
Makes sense to me.
And hitting Borea. So
So
not a
close to that crit
Not
range.
a crit, unfortunately.
okay.
But it will be doing with +1, +4, +1, +3, rather.
And I've been realizing that companionship upgrades are a thing. So
They have not, Roche, unfortunately. The damage buff has been very nice, though.
Yeah, the damage buff has been incredible. The crit range just unfortunately didn't come up.
yeah, actually nothing applied. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that deals a fucking solid 7, and I'm gonna upgrade the minor burn that she has to a normal burn.
Yay. That's good now. Sorry. I just realized I should probably make use of that.
Yeah, I'd say 7 damage from any time attack from that range is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Rhapsody for real. The Virgo buff is now officially gone.
Alright. Let me take all that off then, real quick.
No, that's all cadence and stuff. We haven't. Only
I'm sorry.
only
Okay.
Cosmo's had the track of the other one.
I thought that's why you were mentioning it, sorry.
Nope.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm definitely doing that. Yeah, okay, let's do that first. So, the symphony, as, you know, empowered as it is at this point, Rhapsody is going to spend 1 stamina to briefly let go of her violin, which continues playing itself just for a moment, as she slashes her hands through the air, and she's going to try to make a wall of burning just flame over top of Borea.
Yeah, sure.
Nope.
Unfortunately not. But,
That's
you...
pretty bad.
Yep, you didn't attack her on this turn, or deal damage to her on this turn, so Crucial Missteps does not activate.
Yeah, no. So, she aims for that, but it's probably just avoided, and
she would just sidestep and it would dissipate.
She will back up a little bit, and I had decided how I'm moving my guys, but just give me 1 second. Yeah, okay. So, the clone down here, and specifically, I did have this intention in mind when I adjusted the strings when, you know, after that whole thing. So, my intention is that the strings are, like, lower to the pillar, like, just a foot off the ground here. But, higher, like, 3...
Yeah, like a ramp.
Like 4 or 5 spaces in the air on
Makes
this
sense.
side. This one is going to run over here, hop onto the bottom side of the cords, gravity shift style, and basically run up them such that she's here, and kind of clings, like Spider-Man almost, clings to the cords, like, above Borea, like, predatorily.
Okay.
The other 2, while that's happening, let me measure this out exactly. Could you move this one? Yeah, this one's gonna come here. Where I'm pointing.
Yep.
And this one is gonna run at the same time. Let's do there, yeah.
Oh, right there? Or one below?
Yep, right there.
Okay.
And I think that'll be that.
Alright, Rhapsody's 10. Echo.
So, I gotta ask, how is Borea looking?
It's hard to tell due to her. Like, when you deal damage to her, right? She takes damage, but it's like you're punching almost like solid smoke almost, right? So you punch her, punch it like a solid surface, deal the damage, and then like follow through all the way through her. Massive gap is created that is reformed.
I understand.
Can't tell, yeah.
So we don't know when to use the scythe, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
That is significantly annoying. A part of me wants to think we should use it soon, because she's taken at least like 120 damage. But I don't know if she's got like 200 stam or what. You know?
The problem comes in of like, obviously she's gonna have like a lot of stam, but considering that she has the damage cap, there's only a max that she can take per turn, so like the amount of stamina would in some way like be relative to that, so it's hard to feel out the exact gauge.
Yeah, because I think I could deal a metric fuck ton to her immediately, but with the damage cap, like, I don't know if she's even able to be taken out, you know? Which point, if we take the scythe out, then we're like, you know, it's
here's
a big risk.
Here's the thing, right? I think we can afford to go for, to not do that, because we have any times at our disposal, right? And if it looks like an attack is, like, causing her to fade, we can potentially try to really quickly, like, get in, like, the one last overkill hit to seal the deal, you know?
I guess we certainly can try.
Has there ever been a DBA combat where it's like, in case we kill them, we can try to not? It's okay.
I think it has. Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
there definitely has, but it's more
In-
like of a mechanical thing in this one, which is interesting.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
I think if you're asking me, I think it's fine to hit her like a bit more. We probably shouldn't like totally reach the damage cap every single turn here, but I think we're good to do at least some more damage before we pull it out. I don't think she's on her last legs.
Yeah.
Well,
we should
but I
at
don't
least
know.
we should at least definitely wait till after her turn has passed. Like because her turn's next. So like if we pull it out and fail, she'll
I think
grab
you're
it.
good. I think you're good to hit her and not worry about the scythe yet. But yeah.
Okay. In that case, it's murder time.
All right.
All right.
So I'm going to. How much tender does she have?
I'm sure
38?
she has more than like 150. So.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna move action. Command this this Terror Twin I set up at the beginning.
Yep.
To run up and punch. So, wee.
Ippy, that's some damage.
Yep.
How much is the damage?
Well,
With a +1, because I presume the buff,
then it
the
is.
Virgo buff went away on that as well.
Yeah. It depends on how you count it, but I say it should.
I would say
should have
it's a Cosmo related effect
Yep.
stemming from him. So yeah.
It should have gone. So, in case that is a 7, it is a 2 tinder, and then I can spend the tinder. And I'm going to spend some tinder because I believe that sets her to what, 40.
Yep. So you do 8 damage because this is the +1.
Well,
and
no,
yes.
no, the +1 would go it from 6 to 7.
Oh, I see. I see.
And then she'd go to 40, and then I'm spending tinder. I'm spending 8 tinder to I don't know, give myself another 4 poise. So I can go
Oh yeah.
this.
Are you spending that from yourself or from everyone? Because Cadence normally can spend it from everyone.
I'm spending it from Borea from
Alright.
the hit.
So she'll
Cadence
go-
can spend it from everyone, I'm pretty sure, because of an upgrade Cadence
I
slot,
see,
which
I see,
I don't
I see, I
have.
see. Wasn't sure. Alright, so she goes down to 30. And you have...
No,
4
she goes down
points.
to 32.
She goes down to 32, sorry. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're right, 'cause she went up to 40 and then... Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, done that. If I'm not going for the funny big hit here, in that case, yeah, I'm going to then go in with Enkidu once again.
Alright.
That is a 7.
That is a 7. Yeah, that will... I'm gonna say including the damage bonus, that's gonna deal 5.
Alrighty, I'll take you that. And then... for Echo's actual... well, actually, before I do Echo's main action, I'm gonna use... and also, God, this no-cost aura is, like, so fucking good. I'm living for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it goes away soon, right?
Oh yeah, no kidding.
I will bonus action use, this, stance's version of, Scald Step. It is a 3 cost, and doesn't have the movement, but deals an extra 2 damage. And I can also use it as a movement action instead, which is worse than my regular knives, but it doesn't have, it's an addition, it's a whole separate once per round unit usage,
Yeah.
right? And if Borea leaves adjacency with me, I can also use it.
Yeah, just as a note,
So,
is Cadence's no-cost area, is it no cost, or is it -1 or 2 to costs?
it said no cost,
It's
I'm
minus
pretty sure.
2, I thought.
Can you post it, Roche?
I remember reading it as no cost unless you make up an ability in the aura in which it's 1 to 2.
Yeah, or it's X costs,
Yeah, yeah.
still.
Well, yeah, of course, X costs are separate.
I'll double check 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roche?
Roche
I-
is not present.
They're muted. I have a feeling they're like.
No,
wait, there we
costs are free except for that ability and X costs, in which case it's -2. Okay, yeah. Alright, so X costs a -2 cost. That's what it is.
Yeah, but yeah, no, other costs are just
All
not
free, yep.
done,
Oh, shit.
which is real good.
Just wanted to make sure.
So I will do that, and that will crit because of my poise and deal 10.
Yeah, no, that does. That
And
really fucking does. Which I believe makes it so you've dealt 22 damage. 18 away from the camp.
18 away from the cap. I'm not really sure I can hit that cap. But I know what I can do. Roche, are you cool if I spend all of the remaining tinder, but give the team a big damage boost? Like the whole team.
If we do that, we'll need to be especially careful, but yeah.
True, but it will mean that when the time comes down to it, it'll be easier to... Oh, I didn't mean to click that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be easier to
like her,
teleport.
No, it'll be easier to get the kick. I want to wait for Roche's confirmation since I'm spending all of their resource, in a way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you need me?
Yes.
Yeah, he's asking.
Can I spend all of the remaining tinder on the enemy to basically apply a big damage boost to the entire to our entire team?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In that case,
I'll have to change my plans, but that's fine.
alrighty. I will attempt to end my turn by using the Leviathan form of let's see this perk. Cross my heart to burning coal. This ability expends all tinder on the hit target. For log base to X tinder spent on the target, they gain 1 black heart status, which at 32 is 5. This deals irreducible darkness damage equal to the stacks whenever they take damage. And they don't naturally decay, and they are difficult to remove externally as well. So it is just a massive damage amp, assuming it hits. Well, let me see. And you know, sometimes it works.
Sometimes,
like that, so.
sometimes you make crucial missteps.
That's not good.
That
As
is
you get
pretty
attacked
bad.
for 15 damage.
Do you want me to try and help you out with this, Zenza?
You know what? I'm actually gonna move up here to do it.
I'm going to let me try to counter
you go
first,
for it.
just because I'm in the no cost aura.
Yep.
so
Yep.
it's
No, that makes
easier.
sense.
I will attempt to fake around here, and I will spend the extra stamina, which considering it's not a part of the ability cost, I think it makes sense that I have to spend it.
Yeah, I would say you spend it.
To do the move action portion, to swap teleport with my my clone from up here.
Yeah, sure. That's completely fine. I will say... I'm gonna say, this either counts as a failure for Borea, to give her a thing, or, this Terror Twin, due to, you know, their, respective elemental similarities will get annihilated. So you can either give me the plus a progress towards my +10, or this Terror Twin is just destroyed.
What are you guys thinking? Because you guys are the ones who are going to suffer the consequences. But if the Terror Twin remains, that means I can just swap back on my turn. Whereas alternatively, I'd be
As a
way out of
reminder,
position if I tried
it
and
does
finish
need to
her
be
on
in
my
a
next
row
turn.
at least.
Yeah, and theoretically we
say-
could force a reset anyway. So
With how fast Echo is, you might not be like that out of position. So I'd say it's probably worth losing the twin, but I'm
Alright.
totally down to
Yeah.
take the
Yeah.
other one, too.
Same opinion here.
all right, I'll just let the twin be destroyed. I
Alright.
am pretty fast.
You are pretty fast, and, you know, I think it's fun that she can destroy them if she hits them with a particularly powerful attack.
Yeah.
Considering the, as I said, the elemental alignments.
I definitely want to
two of
see
you.
what she does this turn, and then we can form a plan around that.
Well, is that Echo's turn?
Oh yeah, that's my turn. That's
All
all
right.
my actions.
Start of her turn, she'll take a d4 of burn. So 2. That was not enough. I will then roll to see if she gets rid of it. Yes, she does. I GM rolled it because I like to keep a secret. Then we're gonna spend 10 holes. Firstly, actually, sorry. We're gonna see if we cheese things a little bit. I'm gonna GM roll again, as she's going to try and call the scythe to her again. She knows it's around here. Okay. She does not get it, but she does know which one it is. So which one is it?
Okay, so sorry, she's detected which one it is now.
Yep, she's
All right.
trying to call it towards her and trying to pull it out of it. So it doesn't call
It's
it
this
towards
one.
it, but it like sticks out of one of the rhapsodies.
It's this one here, yeah.
Okay.
Which is part of why it's fine Echo's back there, because she can at least grab it quicker.
Yep.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She is going to go over here.
Shit.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Because she's going towards it, and Rhapsody specifically told us, like, which one it is, right?
Yeah.
So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna proactively use my anytime to try and stop her, right? Let me double check something of if she's in range here, because,
Yeah. And I presume you're doing this before she takes the action.
yeah, the idea is, hey, I'm gonna try and do it, like, instantaneous, right? To,
Yeah.
maybe get some brownie points of, hey, you're doing it before you even know what's going on,
Yep.
So, yep, he can dash in his movement speed in the direction of his choice, and I believe this is within movement speed. Yes. I'm going to use engine variant of full throttle blitz, right, to try and smack into her and, force the crumple prone state so that she can't move any further and, like, do that shit and she's interrupted and, her brother has the controller.
Sure,
and...
this won't stop her main action regardless, but if this succeeds, it'll stop her from moving. For now. Yeah, sure. You blitzy up there.
Yep. So this would be dealing 5 to 6 damage, knocks her prone, and allows Cosmo or an adjacent ally to perform a follow-up attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, since you're primarily going for the movement, it's going to do 5, which is including the +1.
Gotcha.
But she is prone.
Yep.
And Cosmo would have to make the basic attack himself.
Yep. Which I will. As he punches, slams into her, knocks her into the ground, right? He's just then gonna go for an axe kick as a follow-up, using Ignition
Yep.
Riot.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. That's just gonna deal. I'm reducing it a little bit just because
Yep.
it's her turn.
All good.
So it is gonna be doing 6.
I'm primarily doing this to draw her ire away from the fucking scythe one is the intention. So
That makes sense. Do you want it to move you and her?
Yeah, sure. If it's away from
It's
if it's away from
it's
here.
part of you. It's part of the attack. So
Oh,
I'm just
you're
letting
right. I forgot.
it's
It's
written
part
there.
of my kit. I forgot. Yeah, sure. How about we drag ourselves a little bit over this way?
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have to be it would, if you want to go backwards, it's gonna be 2 movement as opposed to 4.
That's
because
fine by
that
me.
Makes no fucking sense otherwise.
I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I'll take anything I can get. So, let's just...
So move yourself to where you would want, and Boria, I'll move in front of you.
Yeah. How's about the way it's done, right? Is because I was going for like an axe kick, overhead kick. He slams down and then drags himself back 2 spaces.
All right.
And sort of drags her along with him.
Yep. So her movement cannot be taken away, but she is still prone.
Yes.
So, let me just calculate real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of her, a lot of movement. So she'll spend that to get up. She doesn't have much movement left, but she has enough to move to here. Which, weirdly enough, is the exact space I wanted to be.
Well, you know.
Harmony. Specifically, this 1 by 5.
Now, what if, right? What if? Here's the thing. Do you remember that rocket shadow dash I made with Hubble Bubble?
Yeah.
What if I shadow dashed into her and made her miss this attack, and go somewhere else, and just like
That
not?
would be something.
What if I did that? That'd be pretty cool.
If we can push her closer to Echo, that would be optimal as well for what Zenz was telling me.
I'll see what I can do, but if that's the case, right? Because she's like flinging it in a line, right?
Yeah, I have a...
Yeah. So what she's doing is she smashes her scythe into the ground and then swings it up with such force that a slash wave goes through.
In that
slash
in that
move,
case,
yeah.
then I'll shadow rocket dash and I'll try and knock her up into the air so she can't get the initial slam down to produce that wave of force.
Yep, sounds good.
So this is not like a defined thing I have on my kit. This is my ability from Hubble Bubble. Abilities from Hubble Bubble usually have a bigger cost because the whole thing is that they're incredibly flexible. So whatever it is, I'm just gonna try and, stop. And it has a +2, so it's 11.
It's an 11.
Cosmo, if she knows it's that one, then... Well, hold on, I'm gonna add to this, right? If she knows it's that one, then we need to try to just finish this.
Yep.
She's gonna add to Cosmo's attack. You're doing the big dashy punch.
Yeah, shadow rocket dash from my Hubble Bubble shit.
So, I'm gonna enhance that with Harmonia Noir as Cosmo goes towards Borea. Rhapsody is gonna enhance him with scalding flames, like a scalding flame turbo boost that quite literally turns him into a rocket, such that when he punches Borea in the air, not only will the attack hopefully be somewhat thrown off at least, but it will knock her like up in the air in a northerly direction.
Sure. No.
Oh, goddamn.
So, what she is going to do is this will bash into her.
Yep.
However, she is going to Radiance Muted.
This is on me?
Yes. So that fails, so I'm going to keep her at 1 for that.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to say... The thing is popped. But she does not get the action economy I was going to give her to call it towards her.
Okay. This is manageable then.
So...
In that case... can I can do this with my charges. Can I use 5 alarm twice to dash over and grab it really quick?
Yes.
Alright, I'll
It's
make...
nighttime, right? Yeah.
Yep, I'll make both rolls. Oops,
sense.
that is 6 stamina down the drain.
No.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Oh,
it's not. It's going wrong.
What is she going to do?
Fuck.
Because if she manages to pick this up, then her action economy goes from good to ridiculous.
Yeah.
She also takes some damage.
I have one more thing I can try to do. I just, you do what you're gonna do with her.
I'm going to have her spend 10 stamina as a bonus action, and instead of using that ability that creates things, she's just going to draw the scythe towards her. No roll. But she spent 10 stamina. Nope, no roll.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
I've got something. Because
All right, go ahead.
This will be hard to interrupt. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
say
no,
that
that's
before,
fine.
Before anything else.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to stop her from doing the pull. I'm not even going to stop her from anything like that. I'm gonna try and make my way in from downtown. I've got 18 charges, and that means 6 uses of my fucking anytime.
Yep.
Alright, fine.
Nope,
Fine.
not this time.
Not this time.
Oh wait, can you keep chaining the use it an extra time one?
Yeah.
Oh, then I guess I actually have more uses of 5 alarm than I thought.
Alright. That's 3.
That is a lot better
I'm
than I
gonna
thought
say
it
on
was.
7.
Oh my
I'm gonna say
God.
on 7, 2 spaces.
We can
Alright.
use those if needed then, Sans.
Now,
Yeah.
to be honest, right, I know I'm gonna move next to her. I do not care to attack her.
Okay.
My focus is moving.
Yep.
This is the second.
You have moved 3 spaces.
And now,
Okay.
Cadence is going to fucking do this final one, spin around in front,
Try and
and
catch it.
and as the, not even like caring to like catch it specifically, just to block the path of it. But if she can catch it, that's fine. I will even use another fucking anytime usage and the rest of my charges.
Yeah,
if you
I
allow
would
that.
say you are going to need to use another one and spend all charges
Okay.
for this.
Yeah.
To completely prevent her from even touching the shaft of the scythe, it's gonna be heavy cost, because this thing is moving at an obscene speed.
And it would be this one, and this one, and if even that is not enough, I will even use my other anytime.
I'm gonna say she is moments away from touching it. It stabs into your back. I'm gonna say for just 3 damage, and she is a moment away from touching it.
In which case, we'll use the fucking Tantra deflection to just wind force that fucker in my hand. Thank you.
All right, Cadence
All right.
has the scythe.
Cadence has the scythe. That's good. Now, in that case, I can save this for when we're actually using the scythe.
Yep.
I'm gonna save it then.
Yeah, just make sure she doesn't get any further away from me than like this.
Yeah.
Now that the scythe is out, now she can use.
She's putting her scythe up.
I forgot. She has an ability that just returns the scythe to her.
I mean,
Yeah.
but didn't she just use all of her action economy, like you said?
This one's at any time. I was reading through it.
Betrayer!
You gave us fucking false hope.
Now, no.
And
So-
she fails!
No, fuck
So-
you. That fails. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what I'm gonna say.
I will also
She
note,
has-
if it helps at all.
Let me finish.
Okay.
She has her hand on the shaft. Cadence, you are grabbing it as well. So if she wants to use any actions with this, it is gonna be at disadvantage, contested with you.
But what about if we want to use it?
If you want to use it, then just wrench it away from her hands. So Cadence, what would you like to do? She has her hand on the side.
All right.
It does power up as well.
Honestly, what I would like to do, I gained 6 charges. I would like to.
This is still on Borea's turn.
Oh, okay. I mean, if it's on her turn, I don't have anything else. I was just
Okay.
going to.
I
was
okay,
just
that's
going to post
misunderstood.
like. I was just going to post like. By the way, Cadence is super strong, but like.
Yeah, I know.
don't need to post that.
Did you see Borea's talent?
Yeah, no, I understand.
So
I was gonna plead for one of those contest rolls, but you already hashed that one out.
So basically, what she's gonna do with this, yeah, because she has to use a basic attack. She is going to try and once again, use harmony, but on Cadence, forcing it into your like trying to force your hands to jam it into the ground and create like the slash wave. So this will be the first roll. However, it is disadvantage. And you have a contested roll. So this will be doing a whole 2 damage, but won't be I guess it'll hit, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You can stop her. Yeah, you stop her from even doing that. Because if she succeeded that, I would be using Ruthless Assault.
They're literally wrestling over it, yeah.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
it is Cadence's turn.
Alright. It's not her turn anymore. So, alright, guys. Here's the deal. I have been saving for my turn. What I hope will not be the finishing blow, but allow Echo or whoever else to deal the finishing blow, like, guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
So, what I would ask you guys do is get the scythe to Echo, and B, get Borea as close to Echo as possible. I think I'm hoping we have enough resources to make all of that happen, so that we can do this before Borea's next turn.
Yep.
But we'll see.
I got an idea.
Yep. Well, Cadence.
Let's we can shuffle our turns however we need. We're gonna need to teamwork this.
Yep.
Yeah. Cadence, we are going to make completely flat contested strength rolls. Similar strength. You both have similar strength. And no roll bonuses for either of us.
Yeah.
All right.
I am gonna GM roll mine for fun.
Well, fine. Then I'll roll mine to Iris.
Roll it to me.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, damn.
So,
all right.
It's hers.
You are
fine.
both struggling over the scythe. Cadence. Borea is currently very much overpowering you. The scythe is sort of like the scythe itself is fighting you to return to its owner. I'm gonna say you can either let go of it or you take 10 damage, which will pierce DR.
We're gonna take 10 damage.
All right.
Hey, Roche,
still-
you
I'm
wanna
the end of the
Still
world.
have hold of it.
Roche, do you wanna
As-
combine turns to try and force against this?
Yeah.
Chromatic silver or pearlescent silver spikes just come out of the shaft and pierce through Cadence's hands.
Yeah, Ace as well should probably help with this. We need to physically dismantle this woman and get this scythe away from her by any means.
Yeah, we will be doing this contested roll every turn.
Yeah. So, on that then, right? Cadence, you know what to do, yeah?
Yep.
In which case, in combo with Cadence here, right? What I'm gonna do, right? Stardust Crusader is gonna move to the 1, right? Grab it. Oh, he heals for 2, and that's the +2. You can do music. Right?
Cool.
Which, I remember that when we were doing, the first couple sessions of Verglas, right? I had him do a, as the music thing, so I'll have him do that now, right? But he's gonna use Reach for the Stars, and is gonna use Hercules and try and super boost Cadence strength.
Yeah, alright.
So this is him. Bada bing.
Yep.
Not the best, but it's still something.
Not the best. How much are you spending?
I'm good for 3 to 4 to however,
Go with 4.
Alright.
And, Cadence, we're gonna do another contested roll for Cosmo's turn right now. But you are going to have a +3.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that because this doesn't involve my roll bonus, it just doesn't interact
No.
with any of the other shit.
No.
Yeah.
If you fail, it's not going to reduce your roll bonus. If you succeed, it's not going to increase. Okay. Cadence, 1 damage.
Okay.
She is starting to lose grip.
Which, with Cosmo's main action to further help as they are pulling back, Cadence granted strength, right? He's gonna go for Reach for the Stars of Hercules on himself to try and wrench Borea off from the other side.
All right.
And just try and super boost himself, right? If it would be ruled such that, oh, well, Reach for the Stars in that case would have to be a main action. You wouldn't have one. I'll enact Drag. I can do that.
This is straight up turned into fucking the King Orange with the staff and fucking animator animation.
Oh,
Yeah.
I might need to enact drag anyway. Wait, I have a +1. It's a 6.
It is a 6. This won't have crucial missteps activate regardless. Because you haven't damaged it. Are you trying to Hercules again? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm Herculesing this time Cosmo on himself, right, to super boost his strength.
Yeah.
To try and from the other end, like, act as another force against Borea to rip her away from the scythe,
Yeah.
while Cadence is pulling the other way. And I'm just gonna do this for assurance anyway, because regardless of whether or not I need to, I think it makes the most sense, especially with that middling roll. I'm gonna enact Drag. Get that extra main action for it. So I'll go down to 46.
Yeah. Middling is a big word for a 6.
You know.
Yeah. I'm gonna say A. This has to be main action.
Yes.
B. It's gonna cost 3 stamina.
Yes.
C. It'll give you a. It's not. It really wasn't that good. +1 to strength rolls.
All right. Well. Regardless, here comes my drag action itself. Right. Using that bonus to try and just wrench her off. I'll roll for Ignition Riot, since I guess it's the closest thing I have to this, but, you know, really it's grapple, pull her back kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which is an 11, and
yes, I would say
make
so.
contact, so it's this, another 2 damage.
Yep, so this is 10 damage. You have grabbed her, and I will say, her hand is wrenched free. But
Hell
you
yeah.
only move back 1 space.
That's fine by me.
Alright, what kind of actions do you two have left?
I haven't taken anything.
I've got my
Cadence
bonus
is completely,
Swift
free to do
and
whatever.
I've got my bonus Swift and Movement, and my other summons like Cancer and Sagittarius.
I can
Cadence.
drive into her and
Yeah.
listen to flying, but yeah.
No, honestly, do that. Cosmo, Ace,
Yeah.
get her over there. Get her to Echo. Cadence, get the site to Echo or use it. One of the two.
Nod.
God,
Alrighty.
is she still in range? Oh fuck.
They're
That's
going
what
to
we're
make
trying to
her
get her.
be
We're
in-
trying to get her there.
While we're moving along, right, Penny?
Yeah.
So, I want to potentially future-proof her getting the scythe again.
Okay.
Because Cadence is, you know, the ring has a thing of like, oh, you're not people who are not recognized as the ring bearer and are not recognized by Cadence are not allowed to touch it. Cadence wants to attempt to impose a little bit of that onto the scythe, so to help it recognize that this is not its wielder anymore. Do not let it touch it.
Yeah, that could help.
I would say give me a disadvantage roll. No roll
Okay.
bonus.
No roll bonus.
Because
That's
that's going to be exceedingly hard. Considering it's vaguely fused with her blood.
4/4, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not gonna happen.
Oh shit. You know,
That's not. I'm gonna say
fuck.
that.
It could have helped because I fucking had the Borealis over with me, but either way.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
all right.
say-
We can do this.
I'm gonna say that does use your bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if you even use your bonus action, but that's not taking away from you.
I mean, to be honest, I was going to offer to use my bonus action anyway to use the vague elemental bending. That doesn't matter. Let's let Ace and Cosmo do their things.
Yep. Which, hey Ace.
Yeah.
You know, you got the drive literally ready to burst into her real hard, real fast, send her flying.
Alright. I'll send it to the afterlife.
Cosmo
And
nods.
that sounded more morbid than I intended it to. Alright. Yeah, so assuming Ace is being we're doing the held action juggle.
Yeah. Because I know how I'm gonna help Ace further drag her along closer to Echo, but Ace should probably initiate.
All right. Well, I'll set up with my thing.
If you guys can get her to Echo, we can do this. I promise.
Oh yeah, right. I better take my upkeeps and stuff. Before I start doing that. All right, cool. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's calc some things. It's a shame there's pillars in the way.
You have Delilah's support.
Yeah.
Yes.
7. I'll essentially, if successful, I'd knock her up here,
Into the rocket.
into the rocket.
That's fine.
All right.
Oh,
Res
on
on the
Cosmo's
spot.
turn, that's gonna go down, isn't it?
No, because it would have to be on my next turn that it happens.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no, because you would have the +1 on your next turn.
Yep.
Into
Yeah, I have the +1 for this round, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ace is going to fire a shadow bolt at the ground in preparation. So essentially he blitzes up this way. Quickly jumps up, shoots a shadow bolt onto the ground, with the intent of creating a weird whoa, the area here that the shadow bullet hit is extends longer than it should. It's like a weird,
Yeah, like you're turning one space into several.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, you do that.
what
I'll
do you-
say, you know what? Let's
Well, I
grab
mean,
a
it's-
good color for this.
I see.
I'm gonna say, I don't know if this will help you exactly. Are you fine with this area just counting as one space?
Well, I technically I want it to count as more spaces. The intent
Well-
is that it warps space a bit to make
Oh,
it
fuck.
to make it twice as much.
Yeah, the idea is less that it's making it so that he has to move less. It's that it's less counts for more.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's
I'm
trying to
extending the
trying to get more momentum than the space would otherwise suggest was possible.
Every
Okay.
8 blocks in the nether,
It
Yeah.
literally though,
or every
literally.
one
Yeah,
block in
okay.
the nether. Yeah.
Every space in here is basically the same as your track.
Or opposite of that. All right. Cool.
Well, yeah, but it's already set up. So if you put tracks on there, it would double that effect. If you see what I mean.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the I'm not sure. I've been trying to explain it, but the intent is more because Skid, his ability does knockback equal to the spaces traveled. So if there's more spaces, there's more knockback,
Yeah.
and therefore
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That-
whatever.
that's
I'll just
kind of
assume
what I
it's
meant. So okay, so
zero. Okay.
Okay.
Plus 0.5 movement for each space. All right.
that is one movement, but you've moved 2 spaces.
Yeah, that's what
the
that,
opposite,
That is
yeah.
what I am saying. That
Yeah,
area
that's
is
All
what
right.
I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yup.
Sorry for the
Makes sense.
confusion. It's pretty.
I understand. It's a little
It's totally
weird.
good. It's weird.
All right. Gets down. Once again in sprinter form, and my cat is attacking my fucking ankle.
Yep.
One movement is 2 spaces in that area. Yay.
That's great.
I literally am moving my camera to see what's going on, and Delilah keeps inclining her head more, so I still can't see each time.
Okay. All right. Now to
Belly,
the
please.
main event. So Ace is going to use Buggy Blast. And what he's going to do is enhance this with fire, and use Exhaust Boost to further enhance the momentum. To make this an absolute huge fire ramming collision.
Corky
So-
has the package right now.
Yeah.
Kapow.
Oh
Cup
fuck
fucking
yeah, dude!
cow. Holy shit.
Gecko.
And
Okay.
compounding along with it,
God bless.
Cosmo is going to combine to the Moon Your Highness and Full Throttle Blitz to, as Ace rams into Borea, at the same time, punch into her and blast off himself to help further carry her along. Like, Ace slams, and the knockback would send her into the rocket. Cosmo's going to burst along with her and try and bring her further and closer to Echo.
Alright. Sure.
So, you know, we got
Give me that roll.
we got a little bit of... And a little bit of...
A little bit of Monica
in my
Yeah.
life.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, if you could get her like right here, that'd be really good. Because
Oh,
I do need to
I
grab
can
the
get
scythe.
I can get them all. All right. So
well, do you want me to end? Do you want me not end? Do you want me to tell you what happens? Because, you know,
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
let Penny
yeah.
say what happens, and then we'll
So-
follow up on that, yeah.
you move into this space. It is disorienting at best. To think about your movement in here. But you move, driving, skidding, U-turn, driving, skidding, U-turn, driving, skidding, smashing Borea's fucking entire body with your entire body. Cosmo grabbing onto her as the momentum, already grabbed onto her as the momentum, takes her and him away, flies into the fucking sky. They smash into the fucking rocket, knocking it off kilter. This will not have any mechanical effect, but it sends both you and Borea flying towards the barrier. At which point, Borea is forced into the barrier. And as you saw before, takes a mass amount of damage from just the sheer energy exuded by it. But just as she is pulled full force in there, Cosmo, I'm gonna say you take 5 damage as your arms, the skin on your arms is ripped off.
Okay, no.
But did that not play the full fucking theme? God damn it.
it might have carried on from where it was last time.
There we go. But it acts, since no one is allowed to leave, it acts sort of like a, like the rings of a wrestling ring, and at some point the strain stops, and you are both catapulted out. Cosmo, where would you like to place yourself, and where would you like to place Borea?
Hey Echo, where would you like to place Borea?
I'm gonna say Borea takes 30 fucking damage.
I'm gonna put where Echo wanted. So
Yep.
as they,
I'm
do
gonna say
that-
the rocket is literally moved to allow that
Yep,
to happen.
that's fine.
Okay,
Uh,
now,
yep.
now Roche.
And
Yeah.
as you land, Cosmo, you do have to let go.
Mhm.
But for the first time this fight, Borea lets out a ah! Ah! And the shadows on her start to peel off a little bit. She is up, but I will tell you right now, she is now below 50 stamina.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, I can do it. Oh, I can do it.
Cadence
She-
Rhapsody
so, yeah,
Echo
Roche-
now.
She
So
has
Roche-
reached
Yeah.
30 on her damage cap.
Okay.
For this
Roche,
turn. For these 2 turns. rather.
you do whatever you want to add on to this, Roche, but if you could please, sir and madame, get Echo the scythe, and if possible hold Borea in place.
Yeah,
I
don't
mean,
worry. So long as you are like nearby, I'll be able to get to you and grab it and still do my shit.
Yeah, no. My idea, Zanza, if you're alright with it, is that Cadence like goes in and Echo comes in from on top, and they both grab the scythe and go in for like a fucking slash on her at the same time with it.
We can do that. What I'll tell you is I have an idea where I have an idea where I can just transform and try and do a big hit to finish it, right? I have another idea that is like that, but with extra steps, where I go with 5-man band and I do like a super combo. So up to you.
You can do the 5-man band, and we could do it together like that then.
All right.
I will say, if the damage cap is still gonna be 40 for any actions that Cadence is taking.
And she's already taken 30.
Yep, she has taken 30.
Alright, well, what we're gonna do then is for for Cadence's turn, which is the combined turn with Cosmo and Ace,
Yep.
right? Swift action. We're gonna Scald Step into her, just do a kick to, like, knock her off her game, and, like, if possible, go for some fucking, like, Holy Light Spark to fucking dispel a little more of the shadow. Let's rock. Fine enough.
Yeah, that works. Yeah,
It'd
that's
be-
roll a d2.
Yeah, so it'd be like...
So this would be 7 plus a d2. I guess 8 plus a d2. Plus 2. So that deals just 10.
Yep, and then they'd have, they'd get fucking up to 35 Tinder.
Yep.
Alright, so, if the damage cap is...
And now, I've got this, right? Because now, Kate's gonna hold her action for when Echo goes. Our turn ends. So
Alright.
now the damage cap's gone.
Real quick then.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Real quick.
Oh, I
Sagittarius
pressed the wrong one.
and the crab. Sagittarius is gonna roll and it has advantage for fire shot.
Now, Soleil.
Deals
what if this kills?
0 damage.
Okay, the cap has been met.
No.
Cancer will hold her down, or at least try with his crab claws. That's it. Okay.
Alright,
And,
at the exact... I need to say, at the exact moment, you guys are going to, like, do all the setup things you need, Echo, to get ready to do it. At the exact moment you're about to do it, I will pull the ripcord on this.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So just let me know when
Okay,
you are
should I go
attacking
in?
with the scythe for good. Yep, go for
Alright.
it. It's your turn now.
Yes, because Ace's
Alright.
action was buggy lost. Yes.
Yeah, and we'll be combining our turns. So
Yep,
yep. And Cadence has held her action. Just delay my turn until after Echo, so then Cadence and Echo can go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this so that I'm just
Yeah,
assuming
it's
that
fine.
Cadence's
Yeah.
action and you two will just combine turns. The damage
Yeah.
cap is still gonna be 45, regardless of holding turns though.
That's fine. We know that she was under 50, and then before that, she took like at least 5 damage. So
She took 10 after I said that.
10. Yep. So Echo flashes here, practically like sliding like along the floor. Reaches over to grab
Join me in
the
this
scythe.
dance.
Let's do it. As you say that, I'm going to do something that is maybe the tiniest bit silly as I turn into someone that nobody fucking expected, but is perfect for this Corinthian Cobalt.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Holy shit.
So here we go, baby. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, but we touch each other and we're dual teching, so you have advantage.
Oh, you're right.
Okay,
Yes!
is this the
Stop.
start of the attack?
No.
This is the activation to gain the
No,
action
this is
for
the
attack.
activation. Okay.
Yeah, this is the activation to get the actions.
Yep.
My next 4 actions are going to mostly be setup for the big move. First of all, as I'm rapidly shifting forms, I will also note I did choose to spend an extra 3 stamina in order to maintain the primary Cadence Tinder passive.
Yep,
Because I'm
makes
going
sense.
to be using it for the. I'm going to be spending Tinder for the final hit to get a big boosty. But in this big tech, because I have added it so that it's got combo operation, so I'm not just going to unload a bunch of small hits. What I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to use Rhapsody's string ability, right? Not for its, rules as written intention, but instead to create a series of strings all around Boreath.
Yep.
that I'm going to use like you know fucking what is it, Ultimate Spider from like Marvel vs. Capcom
Yeah.
or whatever it's called, right? I'm creating the fucking
Yeah.
bungee line field around her so that I can jump between them like that.
Yep.
Then I'm going to be using Cosmo's ability, reach for the stars, taking the constellation of Corvus, which is often seen as a symbol that marked the gate to the underworld, because I am trying to make Borea pass on peacefully with this scythe.
I'm gonna say that costs 2 stamina because it's 4 minus 2 because it's an X cost.
Yeah.
Yep. To maybe give this some kind of execute range. Then I'm going to channel Ace, my friend Ace, and their ability Parlay, which I am just going to have to be like a fucking focused martial like stance with the scythe like along the shoulders to just give a roll boost to the big final hit, so it's less likely to fail. And then lastly, with Cadence, I'm going to use my version of Scald Step just to get the movement started as I start building momentum by jumping between them. That's fine if that one's a fail, because
we calculate. All right. So, is that only?
Yeah, because I have not done the big attack yet.
Yep, you've not done the 5th one. That one does not work, unfortunately.
That is fine. I can suffer not adding that additional movement onto this, as I will be jumping between them, and I will be doing the Biggie Slash. And before I roll the Biggie Slash, I think we should maybe go over what this funny guy's kit is, because it's a little wacky. I don't know if you've ever heard. First of all, I have this funny new duds for ×3 crit mod instead of ×2, which works so well with the Echo version of Fueling a Fire with the Burning Desire, where instead of getting a +10 to hit for consistency, is a +10 to crit range for big plays at big risk. So, very likely to crit if I roll like a 9 or above, for big O damage. And then lastly, after I make my roll, crack at any time that lets me double a basic attack's damage. So let's go for the base one.
That's a
there
crit.
we go. I'm spending the 10 tender to make that a crit.
Yep.
And we're cracking it. That
But
one's
it's
probably not
okay.
a success.
It's got the advantage though, because now it's time for my part of it, right? Because as all of this is happening, right, Cadence, like, holding onto the scythe with Echo so that, like, they have it steady and Borea can't take it from them. As soon as Echo goes in for the swing, she grips it as tight as she can, her held action going off as she's going to just surround her hands with holy fire. And with this combination of, like, shadow force and holy flame, like, basically punch it down into her with Echo's, like, force of swing as well. So with the combination of her finesse and the sheer force of Cadence's blow, it pushes in, and we're gonna fucking crack straight through her health bar.
Fuck yeah. So, I will now post the actual stats.
Well, the slash hasn't gone off yet. Yeah.
Okay.
This is all the setup for the slash, right?
Well,
So-
no, that was the slash right there, because I'm
Oh,
saying,
okay.
like, do the rip now, you know?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, yeah. So the slash is coming up. In the midst of Echo, and Cadence channeling this power and setting it up, dashing around, Rhapsody is still playing her symphony, and her shoulders shake a little bit, and she bites her lip because she didn't know Borea very well. Again, it's more what she represented with why she was upset earlier. But in this case, she is hesitant to do this because even so, it feels a little cruel. But at the same time, Rhapsody hopes Borea won't see it that way. And she also knows that if we want a chance to guarantee that we actually do this, because Borea's strong, she could try to break out of Cosmo's grip and get the scythe back. She wants to prevent that at all costs so that this flurry giga combo of slashes goes through. So, Rhapsody channels her symphony, and with the fire effect that it has, is basically like she's essentially going to use this ability to open a ring of like fire portals around Borea that fire like essentially rays of searing heat into her that try to that essentially do damage and hold her in place, right?
Yeah.
To keep her more restrained. However, Rhapsody also has this, where I can apply once per session for each of my weapons, passives, and abilities, which this is an ability, I can apply the effect of a previous symphony that I have played in this same session. And I am going to apply, fittingly, what I used on Echo before, the effect of seeing the truth, of breaking through the corruption, to, in this last moment, make Borea regain her mental faculties so that she sees what is coming and understands that it is what's best.
Yep.
Crescendo Galaxia.
Considering everything, because this already rolls with advantage, give me one more. You set up these rings of fire. Echo, as you're preparing to slash, the rings of fire send out just wave after wave of passionate flame towards Borea, engulfing her, burning away as you slash at each of... burning away the shadows with each slash that you make. The shadowy effect that you all noticed before whenever you hit her being just replaced with giving her the ability to bleed, effectively. But, through all of this, you see, she's there. These are the actual stats of the weapon. So you will take 5 true damage as the spikes pierce into your hands.
This is fine.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. And I'm gonna say, you break past the damage cap.
Yep, and Echo sees this, and unlike what some person might do, she stays the path.
She lets it happen, and eventually, after this attack, I'm gonna move Kane's out of the way because those 3 bars are annoying me. She stood there, slowly turning to snow as she looks towards all of you. Nods. Thank you. Again, tell my daughter I'm sorry, and that she is everything. And also, kick that motherfucker's asshole in.
Sweet dreams,
She
Borea.
gives a smile and literally just turns to snow as something clinks onto the ground. Ooh.
And as it does, Cosmo will take initiative here, and he'll kneel down and grab it just to hold on to it.
The shadow that was that overtook her is eaten by the dungeon, as though showing that it's fully resisting right now. And all of the barriers dissipate. As does everything else that you guys have done. All summons, all terrain effects. The only thing left in this room are you guys and the Borealis Silver. And the Scythe, which, once again, turns black. You did it, guys! Yay!
Echo takes the scythe, spins it cleanly around her, like she knows, like she's had experience using this weapon before.
Yeah.
And then just plants it into the ground. And I guess I guess leads it over towards you awkwardly. Cadence,
Oh.
take it.
Yeah,
Really
sure.
know
I
what
can carry it. We've got a. I've been running Pack Mule this whole time. Let's bring it back to Aurora.
I guess we really do gotta get out of this now. We have last words to deliver.
We always had to get out of this. We've just been given extra purpose.
Yeah. So
That's true.
aside from combat rewards, you also get an achievement. The only achievement in this session. Soul Return to the Snow. You have all successfully returned Borea to the snow using her own scythe to free her from Medicine's control. Gain either +5 stamina or 3 prof. Also gain a Marble of Borealis Silver, there it is, and 3 companionship with Lumiki, Inkerdavet, which I misspelled there, Polaris, and Aurora. The actual one who sent her off may gain an additional 1 stamina or 1 prof on top of the other rewards, which I'm going to say is both Echo and Rhapsody.
Ah, okay.
You know what? I'll say Cadence as well. It makes sense. You were dueling that as the final, effectively the final strike. You know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Listen, when I'm like, because I was looking at it and it's like 15 true damage. Wait, Corinthian Cobalt times 2. Oh, it's too good. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the stats for you using it were just 5, but that was enough. With the crits and all the setup. She only had 32 left at the end. before that, and I was giving you execute range as well.
We take those.
Yeah. And in case you're confused about all that companionship you're getting, I'll explain that after the session.
Okay.
Yeah, you did it, guys. Let me grab combat rewards.
Yay!
Yay!
Cosmo.
Hmm?
I know you were picking up the marble. Do you want me to carry it for you till the end of this and give it back then?
For now, I'll hold on to it.
Yep.
He just,
I have no
you know,
intention of taking it from you, or wherever we think is right for it to go. Just wanted to ask because I'm carrying everything else. Kaiten says her backpack having a veritable survival horror game inventory on it.
If you're asking me, this goes to her daughter. He,
Yep.
you know, sort of wipes
I think
beneath his
that-
nose.
That's
What-
exactly what I was thinking.
Carrying everything. I'm carrying this rock.
Yeah, there's a shot of permafrost. You're also carrying a fake Rhapsody.
Oh,
Oh, but we don't talk about that.
We don't
I
know
didn't
about
notice that
rock.
rock. I'm sorry.
No, it's my rock, and also I'm carrying it for you, so you know it's
Oh
fine.
fuck! I was gonna put one of those in the previous room. Oh well. Oopsies.
Right, I literally built machines to use the power of magic rocks.
Well, you know, we all got something, and I chose the rock because it looks nice, and I need a paperweight. So
Yeah. I will say, for this, just so you are aware, each like marble of with the strands of Borealis Silver, each one is distinct.
Hmm.
Like there's like subtle differences that make it obvious which one's which. And I will get rid of the scythe for the sake of you not having to drag it around.
Do I go up to 103 stamina, or do I go for the column?
I'm gonna be getting the column, I think. to be honest, right? Because hear me out. I can turn 2 of this comp into enmity, and then I'm at 30 for absent, which I feel sets us up perfectly for for like where we're going.
Yeah.
I'm unsure.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an upgrade, by the way, when I crit on that,
Hell
on
yeah.
that, I've decided to, I wasn't looking at my epithet upgrades before, but I've decided that I'll start, because I kind of go over them before they become official, so, at 18, fittingly.
And that's okay.
Long story short, he can hit people while he's using his buggy powers.
I
and
love
it
the
knocks
wording
them in the
of
air and deals damage.
I love the wording of it, which would bump his charges from vehicular manslaughter to murder. Yeah. And once again, you are given this sort of time to reflect and heal. So you will all, including Cosmo, will all fully heal. All buffs and everything else, obviously, are all cleared.
Yep.
Yeah.
How about this? I'm gonna give 2 comp to Ace so that we're at 10, and then 3 comp to Rhapsody so we're at 10.
Yay.
I want the stamina. I should get the stamina, really.
That would take you to 50, which is a lot. That's a lot of fucking stamina.
Oh, but aren't
Or
you
you could take comp and be a good little boy.
Aren't you
I would
Ace
love
D
comp.
Guilt who really loves proficiency though?
I am.
HD Guild,
I
who loves
do love
proficiency,
proficiency.
it's getting so much more proficiency than he would ever need in the future from other people.
No, but this is Gecko, so he wants to take the profit.
That's true.
It's funny.
Oh.
It's funny.
It is funny.
It's
If
funny.
you want it, it's funny.
Go for the stamina, pal. Go for the stamina.
Yeah. No, it's funny. I'll take the 3 proficiency from the whatchamacallit?
The achievement.
Achievement, though. And then
Oh,
from his
you know
base.
what? You know what, actually? Just because this will set me to an even number, which will like tickle my brain. I'm not gonna gain. No, never mind. I won't roll back. I'll stick with medicine. Never mind. I take back my take back.
Yeah. I mean, Echo's got like a decent amount of stamina now that my mistakes have been taken away.
So out of curiosity, what prof's Rhapsody at?
Yeah. So what Rhapsody at?
Oh, enough.
Yeah.
And if everybody else is 100% done with their stuff,
Yeah.
because I don't want to interrupt other people's things too.
I'm done.
But is it all right?
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right. Well, I think at this point, right, you guys would see that Rhapsody has stopped playing, but some of the astral starlit power that accompanies her has not fully faded, and her eyes are a little bit. She's not crying, but her eyes are definitely watery, and she just looks really tired. I've always believed that people with talent, with skill, that they get to choose. They're the ones that get to choose how to live their life and live their own destinies more effectively than anyone else. But To be honest, I've been trying to reflect like this dungeon is all about. But all I think I've learned so far is that if you have that talent and that power, it just means you get to choose everyone else's destinies too. And you get to choose what kind of world you live in. And on her violin, the Z sigil starts glowing. And the class up, the stock class up effect billows around her, and yeah. Go ahead, Penny.
Yep. The Rhapsody you know disappears into the light. Is dead. And as the light fades,
Oh.
Nice. There she is.
and would you like me to post all of your stuff?
Yep.
All right. We'll start off with the passive and your new class name. Class up, Fantasia Virtuoso. New passive. Amrita Symphony No. 2. A symphony is to craft emotions from air, so what can be created from the building blocks of the universe? Rhapsody's music needs no longer exist by virtue of another's. Rhapsody using this passive always has the option to create a counter melody to the more fundamental aspects of the universe. Currently, there are time, space, and energy, allowing for more esoteric uses and fine control of these three things whilst playing in counter to them. Once per round, one of her anytimes may gain the properties of her Amrita Symphony list instead of her current counter melody in the current states of Amrita Symphony. Time can only increase the speed of things, not decrease. Space can only minorly affect gravity. Energy can only be used to keep the things the same. Every 3 times she uses this list, be it as an anytime or starting a counter melody for one of the lists, she may choose to grant an aspect slightly more power, giving it a minor upgrade, or to unlock another thing for this passive she may play in counter to, up to a maximum of 6. These are pre-written and are unlocked in a particular order, which that is under Scarlet's provision.
Hello.
Yeah, this is essentially what the previous Z sigil passive evolved into that Scarlet and I came up with.
Right.
She also gets a new basic weapon as she notices the bow of her violin change and shift in form. New basic attack, Commandant de la Lumière. A beautiful blue saber that radiates a faint moonlight. The make is flawless, the grip is a beautiful blue, balanced flawlessly to allow the bow at the back to be played along with the strings of the Rhapsody's violin. Lumiere deals 7 damage at 2 range, and with every successful attack leaves a glowing line across her enemy called a core. When Rhapsody next hits the target with an ability, she may activate the core. If it hits, a follow-up is done relating to the effect she's going for. These effects can be from Amrita Symphony, but do not currently count as one of the 3 uses. If she uses Crescendo Galaxia, all chords are either used instantly, or she may attribute one to a target of her choice. As a small note, she may also draw designs in the air with this weapon.
There is a small thing that you did not post / that was forgotten with Amrita Symphony. It is very small, but
I thought I got everything, but fair enough.
Well, you're a fucking fool. That's it.
Yep.
She can be playing the Jew. That's all. Let us continue.
That's fair. That was not part of the version you sent me. But finally, she also gets...
The wrong last name is what really makes that, Roche.
Yeah.
Yeah. And finally, your outclass. Which was written before everything else. Constellation Concerto. 15. Rhapsody closes her eyes, takes in a deep breath, places her bow on the strings of her violin, and starts to play. The sound that is produced from her violin is nothing like nothing that she has ever played before. A completely unique song known only to her is brought to life. The area darkens, and from her back she grows dark raven-like wings that sparkle with distant stars before dancing into the air while she bathes in the moonlight. The song she plays still has elements of her Symphony of the Soul, meaning she can still build it up over time, but not only is it stronger, but she can add up to 2 effects with it at once. In addition to this, she can also add 3 more unique effects to the symphony as she takes inspiration from 2 constellations of her choice, which become emblazoned upon her wings. And the third being something unique to Rhapsody herself that comes from her life experiences or something important to her. When this outclass activates, she may pay double the usual ability cost to summon Moonlight without a roll, and while she does not gain the passive buffs of the outclass, she is playing the symphony in tandem with Rhapsody. While this outclass is active, the entire area is considered within her aura if she wants, and it is not lessened in strength. She has free flight with double movement, and on turn she may use a bonus action or a main action to perform an action in relation to a constellation concerto. Whenever she activates this outclass, she may not use the same elements of a symphony she has played previously, but she can memorize any symphony that she has played previously with this outclass to recreate them later as various powerful, high-cost, once-per-session abilities collectively known as encores. Once per major session / arc.
That's very cool, thank you.
Yeah. I don't have alts for wings because her icon wouldn't really fit them that well.
Ah, that's fine.
But yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, you guys may continue doing all of your RP as you wish, but otherwise the session is over. The stairs to your final test before Madison sit before you.
Damn. New strength for you too, huh, Rhapsody?
I suppose so.
The air just feels different around you, yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, the sigil didn't make her explode or something.
Not yet, anyway.
I said that out loud. I mean, congratulations.
Yes, I guess I should be happy. I've wanted to get... I've never liked my epithet. It just makes it harder to tell what's really me playing the music and what's just it getting in the way of me being skillful on my own. But reaching this threshold of power is good and all, and I guess I should be grateful.
Well, hey.
Hey.
It's your thing.
I think we're about to say the same thing. I mean, it's your party. You can do whatever you want at it.
I was just gonna
If you
say
don't-
that,
Whatever I want.
with your epithet, right? The way I've always seen it, and stop me if I've said this before, except don't, because I want to talk about it anyway. He, kicks the ground a little bit, sort of kicks up some dust, quote unquote, from, the ground.
That's like frost.
Yeah, some frost from the ground. Not all epithets are the same, of course, and they all come with their own different things, but... I mean, obviously, even outside of your epithet, you like music, right?
Of course.
So, hey. Your epithet can be whatever it is you want to define it as, Put your mind to it, you can figure out how to do something with it, If you don't like how you're doing things currently, just, I've always found that if you, try and wrap your head around how you feel about your word, that can, I guess, paint the picture differently.
Well,
Yeah.
I've always known I'm a talented musician, of course. I
suppose. Actually, were you gonna finish that? Go on.
I think that I'm thankful for my epithet more now than I was, because even if I can't always create the most original music all by myself of my own inspiration, if I could only play songs that didn't have any real power behind them, then I guess I'd be rather useless, and I won't be able to prevent anything like this from happening again whenever I can.
Aiden just puts a hand to her hat, pulls it down a little bit. Well, Rhapsody, I mean, I suppose your epithet deals with making a song related to, but against whatever is going on, but my brother my sister under the eyes of the Lord, you're the one making the song.
I guess. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't need it. I'm fine.
Got it.
Let's
Ace
use
walks
this
up.
and everything else we have to fulfill Borea's dying wish.
Yeah.
Yes, Ace?
Just gonna say. He gives a look of understanding. We make do with what we got, huh?
I didn't even know I had an epithet till like last year. And my outclass is basically useless.
We might make do with what we have, but music and other artistic expression can show us that even the impossible is possible. And I intend to keep going on whatever path I end up walking until I'm strong enough to prevent people like her from abusing their powers to do whatever they want. But I'll keep doing whatever I want along the way.
That's the spirit.
Trans rights, everybody.
Aiden gives a thumbs up.
Trans rights are human rights.
Wow.
Looks at camera,
You
you
know,
know, like the entire
binary?
party at once. There's like 5
Yeah.
seconds of
Yeah.
silence, you know.
You don't know how, but Rhapsody always knows where the camera is when she does that.
Everyone looks in different directions, only Rhapsody looks directly up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ace accidentally looks in the way of the camera and then slips right on his ass directly in front of it.
They use the fucking DBA fans use this to be like, look, Ace looked at the camera. They're actors. They're actors, and he slipped up. It's his first role. He's fucking garbage. You looked at the camera. You're not supposed to do that. Like.
Well, hey, if if your mission here is you're getting stronger for the sake of other people, or whatever it is that you want to be doing here, trust me, this place is a lot. So he sort of looks around. So it's okay to not be full 100% all the time while we're in here, I guess.
Actually, Ace looks down at his hands. This might be a bad time to say it, but I feel great.
That's good.
Like, this has been one big, horrific workout, but like a mental workout too, like an emotional one. But like, I'm starting to get that feeling when you finally hit your personal best, and you're starting to see the results. Is that just me? He looks up.
I mean, hey, we've been going up this whole thing together. We're getting stronger just generally, and learning how each other tick more so we can work better as a team.
On
Yeah.
one hand, I've obviously gotten quite a bit stronger here, which is good. But on the other, you know, if she hadn't said what she said at the last moment there, I would have been tempted to just leave, honestly. I'm sick of dealing with people that aren't worth my time. But since she did say that, let's kill her.
Yeah, we've been wasting enough time.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm in the mood to knock out these last official trials or whatever, and get to the murdering. So
Yeah.
Well,
She didn't
we
say.
still got one last tower thingy first. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't say what was going on there, right? Just that it was the final test that this tower usually does.
yeah. Well, she said it was like the final test's uncorrupted. You know.
Yeah. You could infer that she would have no idea what you would face because it would be personal to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that means it'll just be annoying and pretentious instead of genuine torture.
I hope
I'm just ready to get this over with. It's all whatever.
All right.
hope-
Now, just
hope-
before we keep going, right? Sorry, Cadence. I know I just said, hey, you know, we're allowed to feel sad or down or exhausted, right? Because we've been going through a lot. We don't need to be 100% happy all the time or nothing. But we are near the end of this, right? Let's
That's true.
let's not kid ourselves. We've done a whole heck of a lot here, right? We're pretty
Yeah.
close. We can get some spirits up, huh?
You know, that's true.
The last
Don't
time
mean
we
to
were
be too
this
much of a downer.
The last time we were this close to what's presumably the end of one of these damn things, we're fighting a bunch of rat-faced facsimiles of things from DBA's past. They say to Cosmo.
Do
Yeah.
you, that's gonna happen? Ooh, do you think that some kind of like
Oh,
crazy
well.
DBA thing is gonna happen in our presence?
If they have Madison's face, that won't be too far from a rat.
So,
Wait,
That
do
would
you
actually
mean that
be
we get
insulting to rats.
Do you mean that we get to carve through hordes and hordes of Madisons with like they're made of butter?
Yeah, probably.
I'm actually down for that. I'm excited now.
I really
I
hope
just
that that rat thing ain't here. I thought we handled him for like ever.
I'm-
turns to Cadence.
I think he's like dead. I
If
think.
we have to handle him again, well, he's unholy. I guess, accepted by a holy artifact now, so I guess I'm technically a priest, so I can maybe
Is that how that
get
works?
rid of that.
Don't you need to be like, if you're like a priest, don't you need to like dedicate your life to like the church and stuff? Isn't that how that works?
Cosmo, I've already dedicated my life to the ring.
So the ring. I mean, I get. He scratches his head. Right.
She's married to the grind.
No.
I'm not married.
No, I just confused myself for a second. I'm sorry.
I do hope that whatever's in there also happens to be nice enough to hand you like a Verglas brand first aid kit or something so you can get rid of the thing on your shoulder.
Oh, right. Well, if what Borea is saying is true, once we get out of here, it'll take a little bit. You know, she said it was like a broken arm or a leg or something, but you know, give it a little bit of time. It should heal back up because part of it's caused by this whole thing, and this place's stuff only extends to it. So hopefully, we'll be fine. But yeah, point being, right? Come a long way. We've done a lot of stuff. And I'm sure we're all very tired, but as much as I know we all want to be out of here and not ever have to do another blue, red, yellow, green, or ever have to go through some other trial where it's some self-reflective thing, but the shadow tendrils have touched it and corrupted it, so now it's like really painful and awful and like emotionally grinding, but like in a worse way, like a really like bad way, like one that wants you to suffer, but not like for like growth, but just like to suffer, right? I know we all want to be done with that kind of stuff, but we will be soon. And we gotta figure things out, Gotta keep moving, keep going. We're almost there.
Cosmo, I appreciate what you're trying to do here, but your optimism is completely insufferable.
Right. Sorta. No. Well, can't please everyone, but...
Just being honest, she says, patting his shoulder.
Oh, not that shoulder, no.
Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, your optimism's fine. Even when it's a little misplaced and incorrect, I mean, it's still nice to have.
Listen, you're right. I do want to get this over with. I'm just done. I'm not going to pretend this is still a fun little adventure we're all on together and we're bonding and growing.
I mean, we are bonding. And we are growing, but like it's not just like fun anymore, no.
Hey guys.
I'm just going to need some time.
Hey guys.
Hmm?
If I may make a casual statement. I'm so fucking hungry for good food. We need to go to a fucking restaurant after this is all over.
Maybe I could take you to the Scrap Wastes. They sell the greatest rat kebabs.
I am probably going to eat here.
Okay.
But your home sounds very good.
You don't think that Madison's shadow stuff has touched the food too, right? Has she poisoned the water supply?
Oh, okay. I'm done. Let's go.
Yes, please. Let's keep moving and get this over with.
Has anyone got any pasts involving like big dragons that I can like beat up?
No.
There are dragons from my home.
Ah, yes, I want to go to yours.
No, they would have told us.
I think Grim's a dragon.
They would have told us if they poisoned the water supply too.
Well, you wouldn't know until the poisoning takes effect. It's like when you drink rusty water, and
I feel
then,
like I'm being poisoned.
A week
right
later,
now.
you realize you did it. Huh?
Poisoned by friendship or something.
Sure. Let's call it that.
I'm sorry, Rhapsody. He looks to the side.
She like gently pats his back like it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. I just watched someone die. That's all. That's just where I'm at.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it.
I mean, hey. She'd probably want us to live on happy.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
Do you think the queen will let us melt this tower when we're done?
Oh,
sorry, you continue.
Probably not. This place is like important, right? So.
Given that Madison could take it all over, I was thinking originally, like, how would we even do that? Never mind.
How does someone invert a tower like this anyway? Like, it's in the ground, and now it's not. How did that even happen?
Incorrect answer. Bottom surgery.
I'm not even gonna.
Alright. Let's go show Madison our green bread.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
he's-
right. Echo says, turning into Gervasio.
Shut up!
Guys, we're ending it there. It's not getting any better.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, no, no,
Okay.
Sansa. It's because Echo's green. Don't be silly.
But then it doesn't need to be Gervasio!
Well, no, but if Echo turned into Gervasio, he'd be green, right?
Who the fuck is this?
I'm sorry.
Can you rebind her? Can you rebind her icon to her sheet, by the way?
Yeah, I was planning.
Because
to do
I'm
that.
not moving it all over to her class 2 sheet. I refuse.
No, that's fine. I was gonna do that after the session.
I can't wait
One-
to show
one
her our
second.
green,
There are-
red.
He's
That-
brain damaged.
that you know, while we're here, I do need to add something to this map. You just
Oh no.
Yeah. Of course.
just
People on the outside are gonna be like, man, Ace seems like really fucking affected by his first adventure, and we'll have to be like, no, he was like that when we went in.
is that an adequate size, do you think? We're missing one of them.
Yeah,
There we
sure.
go.
Put that one in front of Astra, please.
Oh, I see.
Alright.
That's what you're talking about.
Actually, there we go.
There we go.
So yeah, she might be dead. Let's not think about it.
Yeah, she might be.
Hope that was fun. I definitely underestimated how long the go get eggs thing would last, but that's on me. Because I think it was fine for this session, because we could take it a little slow because of how it went last time.
Yeah, exactly. Like if we had done the full thing last time, I think Eggy would have been the thing that pushed it over and made it too long. But
Yeah.
So, thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you all to my friends for playing. I hope this was very fun.
Yeah, and I hope you
Yeah.
join our Discord server, Fine Dining.
Yeah, me?
Whoa, there it is. That's
That's
crazy.
If
There's
you
the-
do, maybe Boreal come back to life.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If you'd like to see more Borea, go watch the hunt sessions of Verglas. She was
Travel
in
back
one
in
of them
time.
when she was alive.
Yeah. It'll be great.
It would be cool and great.
Great.
Um,
Well, now
yeah.
I'm curious as well, right? To see Madison's scar, because, you know, she didn't put it on her fucking hologram. But, you know, if she has a scar, then, like, ooh, funny.
he who
Yeah.
Penny wasn't planning for her to come out during that part. He who, haha.
It's all fun.
We'll see. We'll see when we get there.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I figured that was Madison, like, with Madison intentionally being like, no, this is me. Like, that scar, that's not real.
I'm
If it's
completely
not
fan.
if it's not some, you know, grotesque face scar, I hope it's like she cut her fucking arm off.
Well,
Yeah, no.
I think that's everything.
You'll
though.
see.
Now I've got to hold my pistols in one hand.
Still
Oh,
dual wields.
damn.
I wanna gut Madison like a fish.
A fish.
Hit him with the claw grip
fish.
pistol whip.
You know it, baby. It's
Anyway.
the end goal.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
She must
anyway.
have amnesia. She forgot that I'm him.
She forgot that I'm him. Anyway, yeah, everybody, yet again, thank you all for watching. It's great being able to do this the way we do it, as I always say. Thank you to everybody involved. Join that Discord. It was a fun time. Thank you for watching again. And, yeah. We only got a little bit left of Verglas
Yup.
to do left.
Will be happening for a little bit, just because we need to actually prepare the next session.
also Temple.
Also Temple, because we needed this one to happen first.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
regardless, there's only a little bit of Verglas left, so
Yep.
we're nearing the end. We're nearing it. We're close.
We're almost there.
So be around for that. And
Just 3 more sessions.
Yeah, just 3 more.
4 more.
Just 4 more. Just 5 more.
Wait, it's 3
Just more
more.
possible.
We're almost done.
I thought
By
it
my
was 2
logic, we're almost done.
I thought it was 2 more.
The grubs. The
Please,
grubs, the
please,
grubs.
please let us end.
Yeah,
Please,
so
I'm
hey
begging you.
everybody. Rather, bye everybody. Say goodbye to chat.
Bye.
Bye,
Nice.
get out of
Bye.
here.
Bye.